Hello, hello, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Thank you for coming in. John Paul, thank you for coming in. God bless. How are you? Thank you for coming in. Hello, hello. So, like I said, we're going to be talking relationship today. Or do you guys have any updates over there in the UK? We could talk about that first if you'd like. But as far as right now, we're talking relationship. Okay. Appreciate you. So, why are you leaving, JC? Bye all. Okay, so everybody that's in the house, who wants to come up on the panel? You can all come on the panel. As long as you're up here, we're talking relationship. Let me turn this down. Every time somebody says hi, y'all, I say bye all. You're funny. Let me turn this down. Hold on. This thing is really loud. I thought it was low, but it's not. It's really loud. And if someone says bless you, I have to say curse you. Oh, no. How are you, JC? You're funny. You have to do it, huh? Every time, huh? JC, you're not evil. No, you're not. Don't say that about yourself. Never say things like that about yourself. So as far as I see, there's like, is there anything going on over there in the UK before we get started talking about relationships? I know you're not. I know you're not. Would you like to come up, JC? You're welcome to come up. You've never been up here. Hey, Deb, how are you? How are you feeling? How did it go with the weather? I didn't get no notification from you at all. I know you told me you would be here. You were definitely correct. You are here. You don't have to show yourself. Just come up and, you can stay behind the avatar. Your PC is not working? Okay. Okay, no problem, no problem. Deb, would you like to come up? You said you had relationship issues, right, yesterday? And thank you guys for coming in earlier on my silent live, whatever. It's not really silent because I had them playing. My niece was playing soccer. Nope, not soccer. I don't know why I keep saying soccer. Volleyball. Sorry, I was going to, but my power went out and my PC started tripping. But everything's okay. I'm good. Okay, good. I'm glad your power is on. So do you want to talk about your relationship situation? If you have one, anybody wants to talk about something going on in their life, it doesn't have to even be you, a woman. It could be you, your child. It could be anybody that's relationships could be your friends, your children, your grandparents, your mom. I already said friends. Your cousins, your wife, your girlfriend, your significant other, your fiance. It could be anybody. Hello, Terry. How are you? So we're talking about relationship today. Nothing serious as what's going on in the UK and what's going on with these cases in the US. We're doing something different. I got a woman who I've been with off and on for almost 20 years. Wow. Hey, Jermaine, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Your pets. Yeah, there you go. Imaginary. I don't know about imaginary friends. I can't help you with that one. Voices in your head. Oh, okay. No. Definitely not. Definitely not. Jermaine, would you like to come up and talk relationship? Because yesterday you had a lot of stuff to say in the chat. I had a friend who turned his back on me, talking about your don't get on my face. Hanging around me. Okay. First of all, that's disrespectful what your friend did to you. Are you guys still friends? Because you said I had a friend. That's past tense. That means you're no longer friends. So you guys are no longer friends because of that? You guys couldn't talk it out? Wow, Dub. Are you serious? Why would he be calling you names like that? That's just rude. Oh my goodness. Jermaine, are you coming up? I really don't need to give anybody relationship advice. What? You can. You can be up here. We could just talk, chit chat. It doesn't even have to be about your own. It could be about somebody you know, or just general information that you could give people that help them. Because you had a lot of information yesterday. I agreed with a lot of things you said yesterday as well. Okay, so let's see. My dad battled addiction. So why do you hate me? So I just knew a little that. Who hates you? I don't want to hate you. Are you me? I don't want to hate you. All your troubles seemed far away yesterday. I'm done with this gameplay. Nothing nice to say. Don't say anything at all. Yes, that's how you're supposed to do. That's exactly what you're supposed to do. All right. I'll hate you, but if you won't come for free, buddy, I'll hate anyone for the right price. Yes, that's my new drift. You can hire me to hate on folks. That's not nice. Hello, KT. How are you? Okay, so yeah, if they don't have anything nice to say, they should not be saying anything at all. Period. Uh-oh, KT has relationship issues. Jermaine, you coming up here? Come on up, Jermaine. You don't even have to show yourself at all. You just come up as your avatar, just like I'm doing. Sorry, I have an order coming, so I just have to make sure that if they have something, I need to order it. I'm here. Hold on. All right, you guys. I'm sorry. I just needed to take this. I was talking to the lady on Instacart. Sorry about that. Nothing gets deleted off the internet ever. I don't want my voice to be recorded. Oh, who would be doing that? Oh, nobody would do that. Oh, yeah. I was recently in a relationship until I got caught. Wait, till you got caught? Oh, you caught her cheating until I caught her cheating. Sorry about that. With someone else. And she lied to me saying I wasn't there for her first of all, and there was she gave me. Oh, that's not nice. That's really not nice at all, actually. Hold on. All right. Who'd be doing that? The army? Oh, okay. Well, we don't want you to get in any trouble. Definitely don't want that. Sorry about that. Seems like it's always the man's fault. At least that's my experience. Um, you can look, Jermaine. You want to come up? Because, like I said, we can talk, and it is not always the man's fault. I promise you, I already know that. Guys, I'll teach you the ultimate riz. What's the ultimate riz? Friend zone her first. Yes, definitely, you gotta be friends first. And communication is very important in a relationship as well. 100%. I agree. Yeah, but you can't be telling them, you can't just say that to say it. You have to be serious about it. Hey, together. How are you? I told him that it's not always the man's fault. Some women come in with baggage as well. Yes, ma'am. You can't come up though, right? I can't come up. I'm at work. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, but I appreciate you being in here. I get it. You can't come up. Maybe later. I told her to stop blowing up. Oh, wow. That's not good. That's really not good. She's being psychotic like that. It's not good. KT Jazz wants me. Yeah, don't allow her to keep disrespecting you for sure. I'm good at and pretending. Yeah, but that's not good to do that. Because after a while, you get tired of pretending. You got to be real with people. You can't be putting no fake stuff out there like that. Of course, it should be 50-50. Yes, 50-50, 150 and 150. Yes. So, like, as far as like if I'm okay, so like with my husband, we made our choice. I don't have to work because he makes good money for both of us. Okay. Instead of me going out working, and I just take care of the house. That's my job. My housework is my job. Hey, little felon, how are you? Thank you for coming in. My house is my job, and he works outside the house. So I feel like, yes, you have to, as he works out there, I work in here. I do the cooking, the cleaning, dishes, laundry, whatever a woman normally would do if, she's taking care of her household. That's what I do. Hold on. Let me see. I'm good. How are you? How have you been doing? My best relationship was like 70-30, and I think it's because us men are designed to protect and provide, so more is expected. No, it shouldn't be like that. Like I said, oh, sorry, Lola, she didn't like that. Like I said, I take care of I take care of things around the house, and sometimes he'll come home, and if he doesn't feel like eating what I made, or like, he wanted something different, he's thinking about something else to eat, he'll go and fix it. I don't expect him to, but if he wants to, he can. Hey, Missing, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Hey, Buddha, how are you? Thank you for coming in. So yeah, it should be, like you said, 50-50. But if the husband and the wife, because we've been together for 37 years, I worked at the beginning of our marriage because I wanted to. And as a matter of fact, the last time I worked was in 2020. When that C-19 hit and I got ill, I no longer wanted to do any kind of work like that. Like, I didn't want to be around people because I can easily catch it, obviously, because I caught it twice in 1 year. Hey, Alan, how are you? Thank you for coming. The world events are changing. Okay. That's a good thing, right? If it's nothing, nothing bad's going on, then that's good. So, like I was saying, I stopped working in 2020 after the C-19 situation hit me twice. And I was like, once I got it the first time, I was like, okay, that's it. I can't do this. I can't be around people. I cannot get sick. I have bronchitis. I don't smoke, but I have bronchitis. I don't smoke. I barely, like, drinking is like once in a blue moon. Okay. Definitely, I don't smoke, but I have bronchitis, and it gets activated by me like laughing, and then I'll start coughing, and then it just starts up. Now, when I had got the C-19, it took me down a good bit. I'm talking like over 2 months I was down. And then the C-19 in December, which is the second time, that one took me down for a little over 2 weeks. So the one from the over 2 months, they found out I had pneumonia. So C-19 is no joke. You're making it for everybody? That's awesome. Sounds like asthma. No, I don't have asthma. They told me it's bronchitis. It turns into pneumonia. Well, my C-19 turned into pneumonia, but the doctors kept telling me, oh, that's regular stuff. That's, you're going to go through these different things. And I kept telling them, I said, no, it's not normal, because I cannot breathe. I'm having problems with my breathing. And I coughed a lot. And then next, they checked me after the third time I told them this. It took them 3 times to check me for pneumonia. And I did have pneumonia, like I thought. Like, when you know your body, right? I knew my body, but they acted like they knew me more than I knew them. Okay, let me go ahead and drop it in the link. Thank you. Let me drop it in there. Let me drop the link in the chat. Give me a sec. So, me going through that is why I choose not to work. My husband doesn't even care for me to work, because, if I wanted to, I could, but I don't want to because I'm scared to catch it again. Regardless, my dad and mother was married since 18, but dated since 16. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. See, that's really awesome right there. It's where a huge elephant trunk grows between 2 humans. I don't know what you're talking about. Stop saying stuff like that. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Alan, how you doing? Oh my goodness. I do not know what you're talking about. I'm done.
All right. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm good.
Not bad. Not bad.
That's good. I'm glad you're doing good. So I'm talking relationship today because yesterday we started talking about relationships.
Relationships.
Yeah,
You're talking about relationships. Oh
Yes.
no. Go on then. Carry on.
It's not it doesn't have to be about yours. It's just randomly talking about things like relationships.
I don't have any.
How's your relationship? Everything's good?
I have a relationship with nature, that's it.
Huh?
I have a relationship with nature, that's it.
With nature. I got you. Okay. That's good. It's good to have relationship with nature. I have the only time I go out in nature is like if I have to go somewhere. Like I got to go pay my house note. That's the only time I leave because they don't do anything online with that bank. That bank sucks. But it is what it is. To go pay your mortgage, I have to go out and go pay my mortgage. Or if I need to go to the doctor, the dentist, or something like that. That's the only time I really leave the house, really. Because I don't want to catch the C-19 ever again. It was horrible, you guys. I had no taste buds. I had no smell. I couldn't smell nothing. I lost 15 pounds in a week. It was rough. Okay, it was rough. Howard, how are you? Hey, Outlaw, how you doing? Thank you for coming.
Yes, Outlaw. It's Outlaw in the chat.
So yeah, we're talking like yesterday. We did cases. And then if you guys had anything going on in the UK, we'd talk about that, but nothing was going on. So we ended up talking about these cases in the US.
Big old family Leeds. Probably living in America for a little while by the terms of his accent. Sorry, go on, carry on.
So yeah. So have you ever been married, Alan? You been married or no?
Let me bring it back to what you were talking about there with COVID-19. So you
can't say that. You can't say that word. You got to say C-19.
C-19. I retract that statement. Sorry.
It's okay.
Let's start again. Yeah. So you were talking about C-19, and you said that you caught it, and you said, did you say you got it twice? And you were like short of breath, and it brought on bronchitis and stuff like that. Is that right? Is that what you said?
Yes, I got bronchitis, and I had pneumonia as well. So yeah, it took me down.
Yeah, I've known a few people that it's done that to. One of my friends just said he couldn't breathe all of a sudden. He started going really lightheaded. He came out in quite a bad flu. Couldn't breathe. Yeah,
it's
so yeah. I mean, there's conspiracy theories floating about saying that C-19 didn't exist, but it clearly did. The question is whether it was a biological attack or a natural development as a virus of nature. That's the question, isn't it? Because it affected people that I knew as well.
Right. C-19 was taking a lot of folks all the way out, meaning to the heavens, or it would take you out for a while, and then it would take you away from your family because you couldn't even be around your family because you didn't want them to catch it. So you would have to sit there and put a mask on. And the only time I would take the mask off is to go out when I go outside where I'm in the air, or when I'm taking a shower. That's it. Other than that, I had a mask on at all times. Buddha, would you like to come up?
You knew. Have you noticed it was either yesterday or the day before, the World Health Organization deemed Mpox is a global
Oh,
outbreak.
the mpox. Yeah, I heard about it. So that means that
You see that?
it's out there bad.
Well, they're saying 17 countries in Africa have been infected by it. I think over 5,000 people have died this year.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think possibly we could be looking at another lockdown?
Yes.
You think
So
so?
when is that? When do you think they? I mean, I'm assuming they were going to be starting locking down because that's what they did with C-19. Nobody could really go anywhere.
Well, I can't
Once
help
they lock,
thinking.
I mean, especially if it's running rapid, right? If it's running
Yeah,
rapid,
I agree. Yeah, I
be,
agree.
yeah, it's going to definitely be gone. You know.
Well, can you imagine in the UK the volatile situation between immigrants and British patriots and stuff? If there was an outbreak in England, for example, and the government said it was asylum seekers that had brought it here. Can you can you imagine what would happen in this country? It would kick right off. I'm hoping that doesn't happen. It's obviously worth considering.
If I
So
can't, you can't say that word in there, woman.
So if there was an mpox outbreak,
All right,
in,
hold on one
in
second.
the UK,
Buddha, I dropped it in the link. Can you grab it because I have to take it out before somebody psychotic comes in here, a troll comes in and grabs it.
Buddha of Destiny Namaste is saying September or October it will start.
Right.
I agree. Yeah, I think they're going to come out with lockdowns, but not just lockdowns. I think this time they're going to blame it on an ethnic group. They're going to say in England or Britain, the asylum seekers brought it, and then I think you're going to see the English patriots kick off against the asylum seekers. And this country, what you've just witnessed there with the riots and stuff, child's play. That's peanuts compared to what's going to come if that happens. That's just my opinion. You know me. You know me well enough now.
You know, just to let you know, are you aware that Google and YouTube had a lawsuit a couple months ago?
From what? For what?
And that guy that used to be, the P. He sued YouTube also. Whoever mentions his name automatically gets shut down. So just, don't mention that man's name.
Yes, I'll.
It was on.
I agree with you, brother.
It was on Fox News. I don't watch the news. I saw it because I was at my doctor's office, and he's back running. So I think that's why, because everybody was talking about him and these other two countries, and whoever names these other two countries, they get trouble supposedly. But there was a big lawsuit. It was on the news. You go look for it.
Wow.
It was on Fox News, like that big station. I don't know, it was at my doctor's office. It was on Fox News, I think it was like Fox News, CNN. I don't know what channel they be watching. It's at the doctor's office. It was on the news. Google sues YouTube, and then that person sued both of them.
Wow.
Yeah, and he went after the other people. And like the stars went after people on IG. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You think they're not watching, but they are.
Who's watching? Who's watching, brother?
Those famous people.
Watching us now?
Huh?
The most fit. Carry on. No, sorry, go on.
Okay.
Carry on.
I don't know who. It was on the news a couple months ago. I can't say the person's name.
Why?
Because there's you know how do you say it? There's a lot
Yeah,
of
you
people
can't.
who
You
say
can't
their
say.
name.
Yeah, you can't. You're not allowed to say certain
If
people's
I
names.
say it will harm you new.
You have to go to court because they could come after people for that. Yeah, you can't say names. Hey, Jew Junkie, I can't say your name. I'm just gonna call you Junkie, even though that's not even your name.
That's not a nice name. You can't say that. Come on, you know you can't do that.
It says Jew Junkie. I don't know what
Look it
that.
up. Let me see.
Huh?
Call him a Jew then, sister.
I'll call you Jew. I don't even want to call him Jew because anything I'm talking about, you know what I'm
You're
talking
getting
about.
more trouble calling him a junkie. 2024,
Okay,
sister.
I'll call you Jay. JJ. That's what I call you, JJ.
Hey, you know what girlfriend out tonight? The other American girl that normally comes on. She's one funny sister.
Okay, 3 days ago he plans to sue the Department of Justice. Breaking news. It's all on Fox News.
Boys,
2 Chainz asking me for the first letter.
what's on Fox News, brother?
The this person that I saw at my doctor, as a fact, I saw it on the news, Fox News. I'm like, are you kidding me? Are you serious? Because I wouldn't think this person would step out of their way and do that. I'm trying to look for it. But 3 days ago, yeah, he's throwing lawsuits right and left. So
I tell you what's happening in the UK news.
oh, it's a man.
It's a
in
man.
the UK news,
Yeah, it's a man. I said the letter, you know.
Oh, you sent it
yeah,
to me? Let me send it to you. Because that way it'll be better. Hold on. Trying to open my little messenger.
Who's
in the UK news, what we've got is a lot of people that were rioting in this country
Oh,
for a long time. Yeah,
Mhm.
a long time. Getting sent down for
Now,
even just being there. This is the thought police age. Even just being there and watching the violence unfold, somebody got 2.5 years in prison.
now that one I saw was probably like 3 to 4 months ago because I go to my doctor every 3 to 4 months. So I believe it was 3 to 4 months ago, that one regarding the YouTube and Google. And and if you look on Fox News, he's doing it again to somebody else 3 days ago.
Wow. Oh, you know what? And that same person you just sent me is getting sued for something else as well. Guess what?
What?
Music.
Oh, for real?
Yep. Yes, ma'am.
Oh shit! I didn't know that.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
What, he sings?
No, he's been using the person's music, their music in his
Wow.
background while he's talking, and they're mad and they're suing him.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
That part.
That's crazy.
Relationship I had a few. Just for watching the protesters, you keep going. Oh Lord, are you serious? Howard.
Yeah, you go to jail. Even if you get caught talking to a homeless person, you go to jail.
Wow. You can't do nothing. You might as well just stay in your house and be safe. I'm done.
That's what I do. I just stay in my house.
That's where I'm at. That's
Every certain month, I go to the dispensary and then I come back.
I mean, only thing I can
Yeah,
get is Lola to bark. Oh, Lola will bark
I
at
think
me, but that's about it. Can nobody
Yeah,
I
and
bark?
I
think
think
war.
Destiny walking.
I think war's coming soon. All over the
Oh,
world.
No. They're gonna. It's a
I'm being
scare
real, man.
tactic. It's
Hey, never
no.
mind being scared.
Listen,
Talking
you're
truth,
right.
yeah.
Listen,
I think from what I've experienced and
something
witnessed
will
and
happen.
studied, that
so
war is going to kick off
on.
right across the whole
Yeah,
world soon.
World War III.
I think
They're
so.
gonna announce it like a broadcast, national
You're not gonna
broadcast.
want me to send it to you. You're not gonna be happy together. I'm just gonna let you know right now. You're not gonna be happy to hear who's getting sued.
I
Who's
was,
not going to be
I
happy
was like,
together?
man, you gotta be kidding me. This
I'll come
man,
and, hey, yo, I'll come and stand with you, Americans. As long as you stand with us British, stand shoulder to shoulder. I think war's coming right across the whole world soon, and I think it's going to probably start in Britain.
Yeah, they
You're
have
going to see
a lot of issues over there.
a lot, one after the other.
A lot. If you watch my other videos, you'll know what exactly what's going on because I've been reporting things on my channel about it. I sent
Yeah,
it.
so do you want me to talk you through what's just happened here in the United Kingdom
Yeah.
in the last month? Right, so all of a sudden we had an uprising against illegal immigrants, right? So you've got people that have been taking video cameras outside of hotels, people that have been speaking out against there's too much migration in the country. It's been going on for probably a couple of years, really. But over the last few months, you've had a movement of people. It started with Tommy Robinson in London, with tens of thousands of people turning up at his rally, speaking out against illegal immigration in this country. Not because these people are fleeing war, not because they're bringing their families and children into this country and they're looking for a better way of living, but because these are young men between the ages of 18 and 25, and they're coming here into Great Britain illegally, and they're given a passage of rights. So they've been given money, hotels, food, and been kept after they come to this country illegally, right? And then over the last 2 years, it's been an uptake or a higher level of, yeah. So there's been sexual crime and violent crime has elevated dramatically since the immigrants started to this country, and it's been identified by British locals as a lot of this is attributed to illegal immigrants. So the people aren't happy in every town and city right across the country, from London to the top of Scotland. The whole of the UK has been infiltrated and saturated with illegal immigrants. And the resulting problem is they brought their culture to England, and the British people don't like the way that they conduct themselves, right? Because there's been obviously an uptake in crime. So Tommy Robinson stood up about a month ago and gathered all of the people of the UK and said, come and stand with me against illegal immigration, right? And he gained a great following, and there was no violence and there was no trouble. But then smaller protests appeared in cities across the UK, not just in London, where the tens of thousands of people were there. Smaller protests appeared in British cities right across England, really, Scotland, Ireland, and Wales as well. But what then you had was people assembling in the town city, in the town centres, in the city centres, like for example in Manchester, and the police acted heavy-handed, which caused people to riot against the police, which kicked off the riots. It was the police after this initial series of events that came in heavy-handed and lit the flame. And then the people that responded against the police at that point now still getting picked out because of video camera footage. So the police didn't turn up just with knuckle duster gloves and bulletproof vests. They turned up with video cameras. And what they did was come in heavy-handed but film everything that was going on. So everybody that protested and fought against the police is now being arrested, and they're being made to make an example of, where they're getting 3 or 4 years in prison. Even a guy yesterday got 2.5 years in prison just for being there. He didn't do anything, he was just stood there. And they caught him on video and the judges sent him to prison for 2.5 years. So what you've got is an attack on freedom of speech. In this country now, it's not, you can't stand up and argue against the establishment. It's been squashed and quashed into the ground. If you go to rise up, they'll send the police against you and arrest you for being violent when the police started. Are you with me?
Yeah, there's never been freedom of speech, honestly.
So, for example, now if the government were to say, right, everybody, you need to lock down again, like in C-19 days, because there's a new disease X on the market, people will do that because they've got complete fear of the government and fear of going to prison. So they've got the monopoly on the way that people will react to whatever they want to do in this country, which is a dangerous place to be. You with me?
Mm-hmm. You knew.
I'm sorry. I was
Yes,
telling my
you
son something and forgot to unmute. But yes, we hear you.
did. No problem.
Yeah, we hear you. Sorry about that. I was talking to myself. But so on the 29th,
Chat gets me.
Buddha, Buddha, on the 29th, something really bad happened. That is how I connected with everybody from the UK. They started coming to my channel and we started talking about what's going on. What happened was this guy, at the time, he was 17 years old, but like a week later, he turned 18. But at the time that he did this, he stabbed multiple kids. I'm talking multiple kids, 25 people. There was 25 kids. I'm sorry, there's 25 kids there, and 13 of them were injured by him stabbing. Two of them passed on site. The third one passed a little bit afterwards, and then the other ones were in the hospital for injuries, and they only have one left. And I have not been able to see if they have anything else on that last child that's in the hospital. But there's 2 adults. One of them possibly passed. We're not sure. I'm not sure. I'm just going to say I'm not sure, because what happened was she was stabbed and she was in critical condition. And the way they talked about her was like past tense, saying she had. So I was like, well, maybe either that or they let her, or she's already out. I'm not sure. So for a while, they already caught the guy. They got the guy. Okay, they got him. He's being charged and everything. He has to go to court and get his sentencing. Then that day they were having a vigil for the little girl the little girls that passed. And this guy comes there. Was it a machete? They said, oh, I think he left. What happened?
Dance studio. Yeah.
Anyway, so he it was a dance studio. Yeah. Yes. It was as a matter of fact, the name of the theme was Taylor Swift. So
it says 3 unalive and 10 other people -8 of whom are children were injured.
Between 6 and 11 years old.
Yeah.
These are the 3 little girls that he unalived. Hold on, I'm going to show you.
6? It said 11. I don't know. Girl 11.
No, no, one of them. So their ages are from 6 to 11, but these little girls are 6, 9, and 7.
See, but oh wow.
These poor little babies right here.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So next thing you know, some guy starts waving around. Yeah, they said mental issues. For real, I'm tired of people using that mental health issues as an excuse to do
If you
whatever
got
they want to
mental
do.
issues, then check yourself in the hospital. Shit.
Exactly.
But
Get
then the
yourself checked
hospitals
out.
don't even take you no more. You
That's
could be
crazy.
crazy. Yeah, if here in Miami, you can be crazy off your mind where you're going to unalive someone. The hospital will not take you. They no longer Baker Act people. They no longer
Right.
taking they had a psych ward, like a psych ward down there in
Mhm.
downtown Miami,
Right.
and all the crazy, people that needed help were there. Now they're all on the streets because the state, I don't know, ever since they switched that guy got out of office, they released all of them crazy people. Even the man that bit that guy's face off,
Yeah.
they release all them kind of people that do that stuff. That's why I stay home. No, I ain't going over there. I said, no, I'm not going back to college. No, no, thank you.
Right.
I told him,
So
no,
yeah.
thank you. I
So
seen
that's
it.
what happened. And then, like I said, this guy at the vigil decides he wants to start swinging a knife around, and the cops took him down, and next thing you know, the riots
Mm,
just went crazy from there. Like it was supposed to be protests, peaceful protests, and it turned
what
into
is the
rioting.
problem now? Like, I don't understand.
They want their country back.
I'm
There's
reading
a lot of
this.
immigrants. Yeah, there's a lot of
Uh,
immigrants in their country right now that
In
they want.
UK? I thought they
Yeah,
were in Texas.
no, they're in the UK, and they're literally causing havoc over there, and that's why they want their country back. And I don't blame them. Yeah, poor
UK.
parents. It's horrible. I feel so horrible for those parents. And then you got somebody with another possible mental health issue and start swinging around a knife. Like, wouldn't
So,
that be a trigger for you? That would have triggered
yeah,
me.
yeah.
What were
So
you gonna say?
UK and ARD chilled out. They calmed down because they said they were gonna face World War III.
Yeah, they're thinking
And
it's
my uncle said
much
they're
better.
gonna announce it. My uncle was like, they're gonna announce it, but it's not gonna happen. I was like, alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna announce it like a national broadcast, but it's not gonna happen.
So
It
if you
has
look
to
at
do
this,
with the
look at
children.
the screen.
Oh,
This
look.
is the guy. His name is Axel.
Uh-huh.
This is him in when he was in in court, of course. Then they were talking to him, and they did a sketch of him. But this is when he was a little kid. Yeah,
He look crazy anyways, but who's
Mm.
that? The one that did the stabbing?
That's the one that did the stabbing. Yep,
Oh my
it's
god.
horrible.
I'm sorry to everybody in UK. I know. See, y'all who live in UK probably think it already started.
Oh wow, he
I
said I
know.
met a
I
girl
told
with mental.
everybody. And what
Listen,
happened?
look at what Howard G said. I met a girl with mental illness that tried to end her mom and dad.
Oh,
She thought they were Aussies. I'm not
Nazis.
going to say the word. Yeah, you're not going to say the N word, so it's
Yeah,
Aussies.
and okay, Aussies.
Yep. WW3 has already started World War III.
They are
Wow.
gonna announce it, not now. They're gonna announce it in September or October. Probably when
That's
y'all unalive each
horrible.
other.
That's
Cause
horrible.
y'all countries are fighting for nothing. For nothing.
Well, they're
It's
fighting because they have people.
no, they
There's
think that it's the government trying. It's the government trying to cause hate between both sides and trying to
right.
make them think that oh no, it's UK. Oh no, it's them. Oh no, it's them. And then all of a sudden now they have like a big war.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah, they want, like I said, the immigrants that are there. I hate to put it this way, from my understanding and what I'm
When did they
seeing
get
and
there?
hearing. Oh, it's been going on for years. It just happened to get crazy because after that stabbing from that guy.
Immigrants from where?
Huh?
Immigrants from, oh, you talking about Israel? Yeah, okay.
Immigrants,
Yeah,
different
those.
immigrants, people who not from there, people from not from the UK. But listen, though, they're causing havoc. They're doing things to children and things. That's what they're telling. That's what they're talking about. I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
that's what they want you to think, and those people right there, yes, they will cause war with each other. There will be a lot of lives that go this year.
Hmm.
Let's just say that there's gonna be a
Yeah.
lot of unaliving. It's
Yeah,
just
and then, girl, people are just over there. They're not even like shooting; they're stabbing people. There was
see,
a whole nother
yeah,
situation that just happened recently. Like, literally, the guy, he stabbed an 11-year-old and a 34-year-old. Her and her mom. But the mom
go
she
back to
ended up not
Canada.
being in the process of thinking she was stabbed. Actually, she was not. It was her daughter's blood, and her daughter ended up having to have surgery. She ended up going in there critical, but no, not life threatening. And
Together
hold
with
on,
great chance to drop the
I'm
link.
gonna drop it right now. Um,
Howard G asked you, I'm Canadian, who do I fight against? I told him go home. Well, there's nothing to fight against. Why y'all want to fight? Just let them be. Let them fight.
come up together. I'm getting ready to remove it as soon as you get it.
Oh my God, it's like,
Yeah, because I've been getting trolls, so I have to keep my channel clean from having trolls coming up here.
this is
I got something to
crazy.
tell you, girl. I got something to tell you.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, what's up,
Hey, sweetie.
Tiffany?
Hey, sweetie. So real quick, like I was saying, so he ended up getting the 11-year-old, but the mom ended up having blood on her, but it was from her daughter. But
Oh,
she has been released from the hospital. Guess where they're from? They're not from the UK. They're from Australia. They're from Wales.
Australia.
Yes.
And
Yes.
they're in the UK?
They were in the UK as tourists, I'm assuming is what it is. I mean, they didn't
Right.
explain that part, but they're basically tourists, and this happened to them. And then after that, right after that, he goes and
Oh,
another one. This one see, the thing is, Buddha is they're getting caught. They do what they do, and they get caught there. It's not like US, and they have to sit there and search for people. They don't. It's not like that. They catch them like back to back. Okay, as soon as they do something, within an hour they got them, or however long they get them. They get them quickly
yeah, I heard the police are good.
because they have cameras. They have cameras
Yeah.
everywhere over there. They have more cameras than people. Like they said, they have more
They're
cameras than
more
heads.
higher technology, like
Right,
China and all those people. You
right.
have to understand, UK has a very high technology. Why? Because we gave it to them, and then the other one with the R, they have a high technology because that man gave it to them, and he gave them access to missiles and everything. That's why they were very upset when everything went down when he left. That's why they were upset. Because all of this chaos going on, everything, you have to understand those people have missiles. And like the US knows. They know. They know who supplied it. Them. We. The US. So that's why it's like, scary, but at the same time, I don't think nothing will happen. But unaliving and all these people going crazy, yeah, that will happen. It's happening like now. Like people that live on the streets, unfortunately, there's a lot of more than there was 2 or 3 years ago. Since the pandemic, there's a lot. When you go down the street, way down there in Biscayne, you see a lot of people on the side of the street or in the bushes. And it's sad, but I mean, shit, it's like you stop because you want to try to help some, but shit, when you try to help them, like you might one or two may be drugged out and want to hurt you. That's why I don't stop anymore. I just be like, fuck it. Hey, Armando Black TV said hello. 2 Chainz.
What's up, Armando? So, Buddha, what I think you're missing is when she was talking about the UK. A little information: it's the Muslims that are attacking the UK residents, and with the Muslims being there, they believe that it's okay to take lives and rape women as they please. And so this is a part of their culture. So they're bringing that culture into another country, and that country does not agree with them just feeling like at will they can rape you. Like you're walking down the street and the guy is in the mood, he snatch you up, and a few of them just grape you and walk away and treat you like you're discarded trash. Or they'll come out and take their aggression out and unalive you or injure you very, very badly, and they don't have any remorse. So they're coming in through boats and stuff like that, and the people want their country back. They want that sense of normalcy back. So this is why they're over there angry and they're ticked off, because it seems like the government, just like what we have here, the illegals coming here and they're getting automatic debit cards and housing and medical, and they're committing crime. So basically, it's the same thing over there, but we have a different group of people than what they have coming over to their country.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to find out. That actually true here in the United States? We're having illegals come through Texas border and they're giving them debits.
Yes, it's true. It's true. There's a lady. She actually did a video, and I'm gonna do a reaction to it. And she is in
Okay.
tears because she had to work all her life. They denied her loans and everything, so she had to hustle money
All right.
to purchase her own food truck. And so there's a guy that's illegal. He was interested in her food truck, and she was really crying. He said, I want your truck, but he showed her the documentation. They're going to give her the money from the government to give him a food truck. And he was talking to her, and she just started plucking his brain. He just got here, and they're giving them stuff. And she just cried so bad. She said, how do they do that? We've been here struggling really hard, and they're supposed to give him. She wants to start a truck for like $10,000, $20,000, and the government is going to give it to him to give to her.
Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy indeed. I wanted to know because I was like, what the heck? They have people coming. That's crazy. But it's people from all over the world.
It's mostly the Latinos that they're catering to.
Now, are they able to like go freely, or is the government tracking them?
Nope, they're not tracking them. They just let them go. They catch and release them. They just let them walk straight through the border. And the reason why I get so mad at people that don't live on the border states is because they got so much gums that they're popping that they don't know nothing. You not here, so shut your mouth and stop giving your opinion. Stop doing news and from about border states, and you don't live here because you don't see what we see every single day. Y'all got some of the homeless, but the people that's come across the border, our state look like a third world country. Literally, you got tents set up in front of businesses. You got tents
Yeah.
set up in front of the gates of schools. You got tents set up outside of the hospital. Tents in the overpass where you walk under the bridge, under the freeway. Tents all
Yeah.
up under there. Tents at the grocery store. Tents in open fields. You got tents everywhere you go. The parks everywhere. Gas station, you name it. If you have a house, they'll put a. One lady woke up and there was a man with a tent in front of her house. She turned the water hose on.
Yeah, that's how it is down the street. There's a lot of tents, a lot of people. Is it true? I don't know how to pronounce the name. Jermaine, I think Jermaine
Jermaine.
Thompson. He
Jermaine.
said they have to be documented to get the debit cards or any benefits.
Bull crap. If you look Hispanic, you can come over here, take an airplane flight, sneak across the American border, and come through the entry and say your name is Consuela, and they'll give you paperwork and give you a debit card. Come on
What
now.
if you Filipino?
They getting it too, but it's mostly from the southern border. It's mostly the people that are Latino heritage more, and now we're getting a whole lot of Asians, a whole lot of them.
Yeah, if I want someone to come from another country, I could tell them, all right, here we go. Go to Texas, meet me right there at the border.
And if they catch you, you go to jail. If they catch you, you going to prison.
I'm going to prison?
Yep, if you entice somebody to come here illegally, you're going to prison.
No, but I'm trying to understand how exactly this is going on. Because when I asked people who live in Texas, they said no.
There is a law. I did a video. I have to do a throwback. But there's a certain article, and it says that even if the government entices people to come here illegally, like Biden did, that
Right.
he should be impeached and he should be jailed because you're not supposed
Right.
to do that.
You see, you got someone confused in the chat too. I'm confused. You knew you gonna read that?
No, we are not here. They're not putting them in no cages. They're giving them debit cards. They're
But
giving them
debit,
housing. They're giving them free medical.
boom, a debit card and housing, right? That's like a cage. You
It is not.
You know where the person
It's
is at.
not.
You know
It
where
is.
they
You don't
live.
know where they're at. No, you don't, because they can go wherever they want. They don't have to check in.
You
They don't have
sure?
to do anything. I'm telling
Like they
you.
can't track that where the debit card
Yes,
been used
it's a preloaded debit card. They can go wherever they want. They load it for them every month.
every month.
Yes.
Every month they get how much?
You know how you have find out a high ranking military person or a person that's in the military. Find out how much an active duty worker, the one that's actually out there on the front line, find out how much they make per month. They're making more than them, and the people are actually out there fighting the wars or out on duty.
Mm.
No, serious business. I'm doing all this research.
I'm not saying you. I'm laughing at what Howard said. He said, I think someone's been smoking wacky tobacco.
I ain't smoking nothing. I'm keeping it real. This is
I
the
don't think he's
information that's
Oh
Oh,
shit!
I don't think he's talking about you.
Chico me mierda. You talking about $104,243?
I don't know what they're gonna get a year, but I'm talking about per month. Their cars are being loaded. They're getting housing. Like we had like 22 point something $billion here in California, right?
Well, let me see.
And
It,
was
it
supposed
shows
to be-
years. It don't show
Hold
months.
on, hold on. We had 22 point something $billion allocated to California for the homeless. Now, you have people that have been what we call Section 8. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that, but people
Yeah.
have been on the waiting list for Section 8 for years, and their turn
Mhm.
came up. They sent them letters telling them, unfortunately, they had to put the migrants in places first, and those very people that have been waiting got pushed to the back of the line. So people are pissed off. They're going off. They're cussing the government out. They don't care. They don't care because as long as they are doing something to help the illegals, they get more money. We are already here, so we're not going to give them any money. And yes, Howard is right. Somebody is on some serious stuff because why would you feed somebody else? Why would you take care of somebody else before you take care of home? There was a young dude that was on Instagram and he was speaking in Spanish and he was telling his people, I get X, Y. They translated. He was saying how much money the government is giving him every month, and he was flexing all his money, and he got housing and everything. He was telling people to come here and to get the money. And so what happened was because he did that, now he's in jail because they said you entice people to come. And after he put that video up, all types of people started flooding the border. All types of people. I mean, it's a mess. San Diego used to be the most beautiful place. It looked like a third world country now.
Oh yeah, somebody said it on a video, right? That you can comb or something.
You can what?
I think it was a video or a live I was watching, and they were saying that you can come here now, and that's why I was asking. I asked them. So a person from let's say,
No, they can't come here
Japan or
anymore.
Thailand.
That guy got caught for telling them to come here. He's in jail right now, and all that money that he was getting from the government, basically he told everybody what was going on. He said, I came here, they started putting money on my card, they gave me a house to stay in, they did all this stuff. Come here, you get free stuff when you come here. And he had over 150,000 subscribers, and all those people started flooding the border and telling their friends. And so what happened was they started getting people that was like, if you go on vacation and come back home, somebody will be in your house, and it's called squatters. So he enticed people to squat. So now he's in prison, and they're like, they don't know what to do with him, but he's going to serve some time, and then he's going to get deported. So my thing is this: Biden should have never told them people to come here in the first place because he was the one that told them to come here. That's why it happened that way. It had nothing to do with people just deciding to come. He did an invitation. He said, come here. Look at his old speeches. He invited them here. He told them that they was going to get free stuff. And people say, no, he didn't say that. There were all kinds of videos with these people speaking in Spanish saying Biden told us to come. He was going to give us free stuff. They started calling him Papa Biden. They said they hated Donald, that man. They hated him because he wouldn't let them come.
Yeah. Yeah, no. My gardener.
It doesn't matter if they have sanctuary states, Jermaine, because what happened, there was a guy, he was he was mixed, he was like biracial, and he would teach us, and that's how come I knew so much. He would play the Spanish news and different things like that, and then where he would say fake news, the guy that's suing Google was watching his channel, and that's where he started using the word fake news. So I'm assuming that they had a chance to meet because he was super duper excited. Now, in my opinion, this is just my opinion.
Right.
After that man had a really hard push for, the man that's suing Google, all of a sudden he ended up sick. All of a sudden he ended up, a very healthy man ended up having a major stroke. Who does that? How do you go from that to that? So I believe someone sabotaged him because this man had so much pull. He went to law school and everything. So he knew all the laws. He knew all the penal codes. He knew all the regulations. I mean, this dude was very well knowledge. and it came from him getting in trouble. The judge told him either you go to jail or you go to the military. And he said, while I was in the military, I started reading the law books and all types of stuff. So to me, somebody sabotaged him and knocked him down to keep him from like pushing forward, because he had so many people like coming to his channel. And then we was trying to get the money to build the wall because they wouldn't fund the man that's suing the social media. All kinds of rich people started donating money to complete that wall. It wasn't coming out the government's pocket anymore. They had a campaign, they had GoFundMe, they had all kinds of stuff. Then they had civilians that used to be military. They went down to the border, and that's the first time in my life I ever heard of bear spray. And they had bear spray. They was helping the border patrol catch these people. And once they caught them, they had to separate them, because what happened was he was looking at, like I said, he would take us to the Spanish news and the American news. And people did not know that in the Spanish news, there were parents crying, literally at the border, crying and begging and speaking to Spanish news. My child was outside playing in the front, and they said that somebody grabbed my child. They end up finding 99% of those kids left at the border. The people that wanted to get in America, they used those kids and they dropped the kids and bounced out. So they listened to yes, that's why you had so much separation. And if it wasn't for that guy, man, I hate that he's no longer able to talk or communicate, because I'm telling you, they stripped. Look, let me tell you how I knew it was a conspiracy. In my opinion, allegedly, is because they took down every video he ever made, so that when people talk about him, they cannot go back and reference anything that he has said and done.
But you know about the underground tunnels and about the sacrifices?
He talked about all that. That's what I'm telling you. He was so deep in it.
I've been know about that like a year ago, but I didn't talk about it because
enforce the law.
I'm not crazy. Like, cause if I start doing that, it's crazy. It will freak people out, for one, you know, telling them how they get their adrenaline and how they make how they feel good is they scare the crap out of the kids, and then they drink blood. They call it sacrifice.
Adrenochrome.
Yeah, that. Adrenochrome. My mom knows.
I know about all that stuff. I'm telling you, I had videos.
They do that.
I had videos of all that stuff, and they snatched my. I'm telling you, I went real deep.
Yeah, I have videos too. My mom took me.
They took my channel for that.
My mom took me to it was here in Doral. I don't know, it was something for that guy. That's his name with the T, that, you know, with everything. That's all you knew. That guy. It was for him. And when I went in there, you had like different people talking. Shit, you had this lady.
Stop it.
Shit, I gotta watch the video. I have all the videos on one of my phones. Like, I recorded some of it, but most I got bored because, like, oh my gosh, we're in a little room and the people kept getting up and screaming the man's name, and I'm like, shut the fuck, and I was like, shut the F up. I was like, what is this? And I told my mom, what is this? What is this? What did you bring me to? I was like, cause I am not with this at all. I said, I thought this was, what's her name? Green. Something Green. I think Julie Green or something. And my mom said it was an event for her. No, it was his family, his son, and the son's wife. was talking, and they had a singer that had $1 million contract. He was offered $1 million contract from Hollywood, from California, to get signed, and they told him that he couldn't sing or rap anything that said God, anything that was spiritual, like Hillsong's music. He couldn't sing that. So, like, I thought I didn't record that when he was talking. He's the one that said it. He's the one that said they are so sick. He said he got so sick to his stomach because he saw that. He witnessed that at night. That they were all there. They were partying, and all of a sudden, a few went down some stairs, and there was like tunnels or something, and that they scared this kid, and they put all of it in cups, and then they told him to drink, and he said no, and he got out of there. He said they're all crazy. Now he's singing all gospel music, like he sang Hillsong. And then I just saw him on YouTube. But I don't know if he was shut down. I saw him a couple months ago. It was Hispanic. He's kind of Spanish and a little heavy set. I don't know his name though.
You see what Howard wrote?
Oh,
Sorry. Let me see. Late last night. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Y'all said at the same time.
It's a nonstop situation.
yeah.
I'm here. Oh, by the way, together, thank you. I got it. So where do I put the stuff that the smell stuff on it in it?
You got to put water in it, right?
Yeah.
So when you put the water in it, you put the stuff in. You put 2 capfuls in it, and then you just put the top back on your mister and let it, and you'll smell it.
So what do you put? Like a oil base or actual?
The oil didn't come with it yet.
No, there's no oil in there.
You probably have to wait for it to come.
Oh, they sent it separately?
Probably did. I ordered it together.
No, you need to go check with them because I don't see anything else coming.
Oh Lord Jesus! Hold on.
I'm gonna jump back in the chat, because I got to finish making the ginger and turmeric tea.
Okay, sweetie. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you.
All right, take care. Bye,
All right,
Titanias.
Bye. What? Did you report that they found a guy that escaped from yesterday? Wait, Jermaine, I've been looking it up and I didn't see anything on it.
It'll be there the 17th. That's what they said.
Tomorrow. Okay, so I do see something coming, but I thought it was something else. Is it end with a 1-3? No, that's already 1-3 is at the house. 2-2. Uh, 7-3? Is it a 7-3 at the end? No, that one says cover.
Look at the private chat. Hold on a second.
Okay, so it has to be the 7-6 then. 7-6. It ends with 7-6.
Look.
I'm looking.
You see it?
Yeah, 7-6. Got it. Okay. Yeah, that's the one I got to. Thank you, baby.
Yeah, so when it comes, what you do is you put water in it. It should be a
Mm-hmm.
fill line, and when you don't go
Mm-hmm.
past the fill line, and once you do
Okay.
that, if it's the dropper one like I see, then you drop like maybe 5 or 6 drops in there, and
Mm.
let it go, just close it up, and then it's gonna mist, and you're gonna be like, oh my god,
She said, "Oh my God, I
it
can't wait
smells.
to say it." My God, I cannot wait. Oh
Mm.
my gosh. Okay, Jermaine. I promise you, I looked before I even got on here. I did not see it. Let me look. Let me look. If this is going on, I'm so glad they got him. If that's what's going on. Oh Lord, thank you, Jermaine, for giving me the update. Appreciate you. You remember the guy I was talking about yesterday, Mr. Alton or Alston, Mr. Alston. I ain't gonna call him no Mister. You know that person, that thing. His name is Ramon Alston. Lord have mercy. Let me look for the update. Ramon. Mm-mm-mm. You can talk, baby.
I'm trying to like keep my background clear. My husband's watching something, and I don't want it to blend into yours. And I'm
That's
looking for
okay.
something.
I got you. I understand. Um,
Order me 20 bags of oil.
20 bags of oil. Okie dokie.
That's what JC said. Order me 20
I
bags of
see.
oil.
I see that. Captured. That's gonna be some good news. No, that was just 2 days ago. 3 days ago. Oh God. Are you sure? There's no news about it. How does that guy have it and the news doesn't even have it? Hold on, I'm still looking. Hold on, I'm still looking. I see like a content creator saying it, but I'm looking for something from the news. Give me a second. All right, hold on. Let me see. Do you remember? Do you know what time they caught him? How long ago it was? Hold on. Let me see if this is it. 2 p.m. 2 a.m. this morning. Wow. Hold on. Hold on. am talking to myself. Are you kidding me? Sorry. This morning at 2 a.m. they captured him. I'm gonna put it in the Gmail. I am so. Oh my God.
I'm sorry.
Jesus.
Oh wow. I'm sorry. You do that all the time.
I know. I'm gonna look it up on the what you call it, because obviously YouTube ain't putting nothing up on it. So let's see. I found it. Thank you. Here we go. Hold on. Okay, it's something I gotta read. All right, so I'm gonna put his picture up. This guy has been captured. Thank you, Jermaine. Thank you. Let me take this down so I can show you this person that's been captured. He unalived this baby girl in 2015, y'all. 2015 in North Carolina. We were talking about it yesterday. Yes. Excellent channel for folding laundry. Okay, thank you. Okay, so escaped unaliver Ramon Alston was captured shortly before 2 a.m. today at a hotel on Culver Leaf, Parkway in Kannapolis. Is that how you say it? Kannapolis? In an operation that included FBI, Charlotte SWAT agents, Kannapolis police, and Charlotte Mecklenburg police. He was taken into custody without injuries to anyone. Yes, they got him. OMG. Oh my God. I'm so happy they got him. Thank you. And let me tell you something. It was crazy because yesterday we were mentioning, what if the award goes up to 50K? It went up to 50K. 50K reward information leading to capture of escaped offender. Yep. Look, let me show y'all. And we talked about it yesterday. I am so glad they got him. Yes, I am so excited. Oh, that's some good news. Because I remember it being 10K. I believe it went to 25 or 35 or something like that. And then it went to 50K. And then they got him. Yep. We said something about that 50K. It was just going to... Oh, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. I'm going to have to put that on my, as well. So that way they know when he was captured. And I can add it on there, on the thumbnail. This is amazing. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jermaine. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Better. You said put this.
About that. All right, so thank you, Jermaine. I appreciate you. All right, so now let me see if they have a video, because oh man, this is amazing. Let me see if they got a video. They don't have a video. That's why I couldn't find it on YouTube, you guys. Other than that guy, the YouTuber. Hold on. It was a hotel raid, y'all. Busted. So glad. Okay, I'll just have to share this with you. They don't have a video. Wow. I'm shocked. I'm so glad they got him, though. Oh, my goodness. Look at that smile he got on his face. Are you serious? Smiling for what? The reward money was going to be eventually bring someone forward. All right, so let me see if that's what happened. So this is North Carolina, escaped North Carolina unaliver Ramon Alston. Oh my goodness, when they bring those ads while you're reading, was captured shortly before 2 a.m. Friday at the hotel on Cloverleaf Parkway in Kannapolis, is how you say it. According to the news release, Governor Roy Cooper. Alston, 30 years old, they're talking about Ramon now, was taken into custody without injuries to anyone in the operation, included FBI Charlotte SWAT agents, Kannapolis, I don't know if it's Kannapolis, Kannapolis, police, Charlotte Mecklenburg police. The release stated the police also arrested a female in acquaintance, Jacobia Crisp, and charged her with a felony aiding and abetting a fugitive. They got somebody. She's the one who was keeping him, I guess. That's what they're trying to say, y'all. Alston escaped from the correctional officer Tuesday morning as he was arriving for an appointment at the Hillsborough Hospital. He had freed himself from leg restraints and still in handcuffs, jumped out and ran into adjacent woods. The North Carolina Department of Adult Correction reported Alston will be charged with a felony escape from prison and is being taken to a high security unit in the state prison system, according to the release. He will resume serving his life sentence for first degree unaliving and await court appearances for the escape charges. Alston was convicted of powwowing and unaliving a 1-year-old girl on Christmas Day in 2015. The child, Malia Williams, had been playing outside with her toys when she was hit by pow. The release stated the investigation will continue to determine his movements since he escaped, any additional compliances that aided him, and he and anything that he committed and any other crimes that he committed. I am grateful to add DAC staff and thankful for the support and effort from hundreds of local state, I don't know where I got vocal, local, state, and federal public safety officers who helped in search and investigation that returned Alston safely to custody. Secretary Todd Ehee, it's ISHEE, said this was an incredible collaboration effort of many people and agencies. Awesome. Thank you, Jesus. They got it. There's no video, but they got it. Thank you, Jesus. You got caught. You got caught. Thank you. All right. Back to regular schedule. You know what? I was supposed to put this up too. Hold on. Wait. Let me put that on here because it'll still be kind of part of it since it just broke out. Thank you, Jermaine. Thank you, Jermaine. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I kept looking. I couldn't find it because I was looking through YouTube instead of looking on the internet. Hello, Wild. They caught him. Yes, don't do harm to them children because you're going to get caught. Period. Oh, my goodness. I am so happy. Wow, that made my day. That made my day. Mm-mm-mm. Oh my gosh. Anything to do with kids is bad. Yeah, anything that they do to a kid is bad and they will get caught in the process. Yes. So I don't know if you remember this, Wild. This is the live that I did yesterday. I was mentioning the different cases. This is one of the cases. That's this guy here, if you remember. Hold on 1 second. This guy right here. He unalived that baby right there. Random pow-powing while he was trying to get somebody that, you know, that robbed him, that took something from him. And then he went and took a child's life because he was shooting. Oops, excuse me. He was pow-powing and she ended up getting hit while she was playing, enjoying herself, playing. This is what happened. Man, I'm just glad he's gone. I'm glad they got him in there. Okay, sweetie. Oh,
Read the
okay.
private chat.
I did. I'm trying to see who that is. All right. Yep, put him away. Bye-bye. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Take the tail on. Let me see if they don't even have any videos. They literally don't have any videos about the capture. It's only one person talking about it besides me. Yeah. Oh, look, they were looking for him. Hold on 1 second. Let me show you guys this really quick. Of course, Lola. Of course. Of course,
My, do-
I'm doing something.
my dog barks and then Lola barks after.
I don't know what's wrong with her. Chill out, Lolita. Chill. So this is what they were doing. They were looking for him. This is before the capture, you guys. Hold on, let me put this up here. It's a short video. Ash. Cállate.
Details
Here we
at
go.
noon on that developing story on the search for a convicted murderer in Orange County. Authorities now increasing the reward for any information that leads to the capture of Ramon.
That's
Austin.
where he
That
took
reward
off
now
to.
jumping from $35,000 up to $50,000. This comes as authorities no longer believe that Alston is in the immediate area, and the manhunt is now gaining attention nationwide. Tuesday morning, Alston escaped from his prison transport vehicle during a visit to UNC hospitals in Hillsborough. The two guards who were in charge of transporting Alston when he...
Can you pause that for a minute?
Department of Correction said they have no indication that the officers did anything improper. The tip line also remains open, and law enforcement urging anyone with any information to report any clues at all. Again, there's now a $50,000 reward for information leading to Alston's arrest.
That's it, y'all. That 50,000, they change it from 35,000 to 50,000, and then all of a sudden, boom, they got him. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
They caught him already?
They caught him.
Because I was thinking, where they catch him? Because I thought that he was still on the
In a
loose. I was
hotel.
thinking
In a hotel.
nearby where they were.
With a woman. With a woman.
I feel like that woman was waiting for him and took him where they had to go.
Hold on.
I think she knew too.
Hold on, let me see if this is going to be a video about it. Because, you know, they always got to have a 30-second ad to keep you from looking at something.
Yep.
Come on. Hold on, they got it. Hold on, they got a video, y'all. Hold on. Let me stop it. It's only a 1 minute and 46-second video. So hello. Thank you. Good morning. Thank you for letting us know. And thank you, Jermaine. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, he was caught near Charlotte and
2 hours away.
Yeah.
That means somebody was waiting in a car.
Here we go. We're about to tell us a little something. Here we go.
Now, there's some breaking news this morning. The convicted killer who escaped prison guards taking him to the hospital captured overnight after 2 days on the run. Faith Abube joined us with the details. Good morning, Faith.
Good morning to you, Michael. That escaped murderer was apparently checking in and out of hotel rooms with a woman as authorities spent days looking for him.
This morning, escaped murderer Ramon Alston back in custody after an operation involving the FBI, state, and local police. Alston ran out of a police transport vehicle Tuesday morning, still wearing his handcuffs and waist chain, on the way to a medical appointment. He was captured shortly before 2 o'clock this morning inside his room at this hotel in Kannapolis, North Carolina, just outside of Charlotte. Alston checked into the hotel Wednesday with a female companion. A hotel employee spotted him wearing a t-shirt and jeans.
My shift was from 3 to 11, and I seen him a few times and, just nodded, said hello. And, they probably came, asked a couple of questions or something like towels or something like that. But I didn't have any red flags or anything like that.
Alston and the woman checked out the next day. Shortly after his arrest, Alston's female acquaintance, Jacobia Crisp, also arrested and now charged with felony aiding and abetting a fugitive. The escaped killer terrified the community here for days as law enforcement scoured over 1,300 acres looking for him. He was serving a life sentence for killing 1-year-old Malia Williams in a random shooting in 2015.
And Alston is also facing additional charges because of the escape. He's now being transferred to a high security prison to serve out his life sentence. Lindsay.
I'm sure many relieved at his capture. Faith, thank you.
There we go. There we go. Caught. Wolf said, a room for two with a hacksaw, please. I feel you. Wolf. I feel you. So yeah. They got her name on here. They actually have her name, and I said it earlier. Let me see if I can find it again. See. Hold on. Yeah, this is the one. It's an ad, you guys. It's an ad. Give me a second. Hold on, let me see what was her name? They had it on here. Her name is Jacoba. I don't know how to say her name. Jacobia. Jocobia Crisp was arrested, charged with felony, aiding and abetting a fugitive. That's her name. Jacobia Crisp. Let me see if they got a picture of this woman here, this person. Give me 1 second. I'm going to see if we can get a pic of her. Hopefully we will be able to. Paste. Not now. Is this her? Oh, we found you, lady. Yes, ma'am, we found you. Hold on. All right, here we go. And if that doesn't have her picture, it will be next. I will show you guys her picture. I do have her picture.
News. Happening now, an escaped murderer is now back in custody. FBI Charlotte SWAT agents, Charlotte Mecklenburg and Kannapolis police helped in Ramon Alston's arrest. He was found early this morning in Kannapolis, about 110 miles southwest of Hillsborough, where he escaped on Tuesday. Police say a female acquaintance of Alston's had also been arrested, now charged with aiding and abetting a fugitive. Alston escaped Tuesday morning from a hospital parking lot. He had just arrived for a medical appointment. Alston is serving a life sentence for first-degree murder and the shooting death of a 1-year-old Malaya Williams back in 2015. He's now also facing a charge for felony escape from prison. New at noon, a Thomasville man is accused of driving a semi-truck into a group of people in Tampa, Florida.
Dummy. Now you got more time, dummy, even though you got life already, but you're still dumb. I'm trying to get you guys their picture. Give me 1 second. I don't know why they're not showing. I'm trying to get a good pic. Chill out. Why is it not shared? Email. But they're not going to share the picture? What's going on here? Okay, well, I got a picture, y'all. Y'all going to have to... It's not giving me a way to make it bigger. I don't know why. Is this going to make it bigger? Give me a sec, you guys. I'm going to have to make it bigger for my, screen. Instead, it's making it smaller. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. Okay, you guys, this is what she looks like. Here we go. We got a picture of her. Jacobia Crisp. We got a picture of her. Right here. Right here. Can y'all see her? Right here. Can y'all see her? I'm circling around her. I don't know why they don't have it where you can get it bigger. It won't get bigger. See, it goes to the news thing instead. That's not what I want to do. There she is right there, y'all. See? That's how I know it's there, because they're talking about her. Her name is right there, and it says North Carolina woman charged with helping escaped unaliver. There she is, Jacobia Crisp. I want to go get the picture and put it on here so y'all can see her better, because that's not clear for me either. I'm gonna put my phone in and put it on and send it to myself. Images. There she is. All right, perfect picture. Save it. All right, you guys, I'm about to say, I'm going to let y'all see it. It's going to be clear, very clear. Thanks to Jermaine. We got an update. I looked for it earlier and it didn't show up because I was sitting there trying to find it as a video on YouTube and it just never popped up. So it is what it is. But we got her now. We got her and we got him. And they might be looking for more people, y'all. Download it. And then I'm going to show y'all. Window. Nope, that ain't it. Give me a second, guys. I gotta pull it up for my downloads. All right, let me see. Screen.
The stuff are back.
Door.
You left it at the door?
That ain't what I was trying to share.
Go in your house.
You should see what happened. It's a gecko.
Oh, I wish I had it. I love those things.
Not me. Not me.
Did you scream? Did Lola chase it?
I screamed. I screamed the whole time. They heard me the whole time. Yes. Hold on. I got to get that picture for what? Shh. For Dad. Those are your dad's boots. Those your daddy boots. Let me see pictures. Why is it not popping up on here? Great. Good gracious. I should have loaded it a different way. You know what? I'll be right back. This thing is acting up. So let me load it this way.
Uh-oh.
What?
No, I'm just saying uh-oh.
Yeah, you know how these
background noise. That's why I keep muting. I don't want to mess
Cállate.
that.
Lola.
What's up, Lola Bean?
Cállate. He's barking while I'm live, and it's very loud. I got her. Lolita. Jesus.
You had a pet flying gecko? Cute, big eyes, sticky feet. Wow. We have what they call California lizards, and I used to have a California lizard, but I didn't know how to take care of it. I used to ride with it in my car. One day it went down at my air conditioning vent, and I had a fit, but I said, "Get back here," and it came back out.
Yeah, that gecko was jumping at me. That thing was not even scared. It was just jumping at me, and then it took off.
It was jumping at you because it was scared. It was scared of you, so it had to pretend like it was a big thing.
It had me screaming. I'm just gonna tell you that. I was like, oh.
I would have been busting up.
So. Okay, you guys, this is Jacobia, however you want to say her name, Crisp, okay?
Is that the one that helped him?
This is the one that helped him. This is the one that was at the hotel with him. Yes, ma'am. That is her, y'all.
Okay, but before we get, did I not say that it was all planned? Did I not say that?
Girl. Hey, how are you? We have geckos here. They are delightful. Look, let me tell you something. I don't mind them being outside my house, but when they come inside and they have me running around, yeah, I'm not playing with them geckos. I'm sorry. No. Seagulls keep stealing my dogs. What? Toys. Oh, they're toys. Okay. Get ladder. Get them toys. Neighbors garage. Oh, okay. So that's what they doing?
My dog won't stop barking.
That's okay. Mine did the same. I mean, it's right. 100 miles.
Wait. You know how you seen? Stop it. What's that movie with Eddie Murphy? Where he it was with the comedian. What's his name? Richard Pryor. Remember that movie? What was it called?
Which one?
Richard Pryor was in it. Della Reese, Fred Sanford, Jasmine Guy, Arsenio Hall. Remember?
What was the name of that movie? The one where they were on the bus?
Oh, my husband said Harlem Nights. Okay,
Harlem Nights.
So look, my dog is barking, and the little dog comes behind and goes after it.
Like, I got the last word, fool.
No, like, you remember when the dudes were shooting when Arsenio Hall was shooting at Eddie Murphy, like, you took my brother out.
Powing.
Yeah, you pow my brother. He said, no, I didn't. And everybody went, and the one guy had the pow, and he said, pow. He said, would you stop shooting that damn thing? Because he only did one. That's what my dog did just now when the other dog was barking a lot. Then the little dog come out and go,
and it has the last bark.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy. So together, you're up here. We're gonna start talking about relationships because we got that situation is taken care of. I'm in a good mood now because he has been caught. he gonna do more time even though he's already in there for life?
No.
I wonder what they
Did
could
not-
add on their past life. I'm just saying.
I told you to look at the back chat what I sent you.
Oh, you want me to read it?
No, it's another. Read it. It's an article.
Oh, okay. So what were the favors?
I don't know, but it was abuse in the most horrific way. That child ran away for help.
Oh my God.
That's why I sent it to you, because I said I can't cover this. I don't. You're good at
I have
this.
Yeah, I have to pull it up. I mean, like copy and link it to my email.
Yeah, that social media person that's suing, I'm gonna call them the social media lawsuit person. I understand why the social media lawsuit person is doing that. But if we're speaking kind, can we please say your name? You
All
see?
right, hold on. Hmm?
I said, did you see it? There's supposed to be a video link to it.
Mm-hmm. I'm about to go pull it up.
And there was another video I was trying to find, but they don't. I haven't seen it. I've been searching for it because I want you to cover it. All I know is there's this little girl. She's outside, and she's running from someone. And later on, we find out she's running from her stepdad, and she's asking one of the neighbors, "Please help me," while she's crying. And so, as the stepdad approaches the little girl, somebody said, "Come on in," and she runs in their house and take off and run into a room. She don't care. She's just trying to get away from him. And so they come in the house, and the stepdad is so bold, he just walks in their house. They pulled their pow out and said, "If you don't get up out of here, I'm gonna lay you down." So I don't know what he might have been touching on that little girl. So I'm gonna be really looking for that so that you can cover that story, because that's deep.
All right. All right. I just sent it to myself. That's that ding you just heard. That's me sending it to myself. All right. Now, I'll look at it later because, like, was it on YouTube? What was it on?
Oh, here we go. As soon as I open
your dog said yes, it was. Woo, woo, woo.
Yeah. No, it wasn't. It was on. Can you please stop? Can you stop? He gonna walk with his little chest puffed in the air like he did something.
Independent US. I think those are. Isn't that like a newscast? Oh, I've seen this. I remember this. This is a boy. Yeah, I remember this.
Oh wow! I found a TikTok video on what I was telling you about that little girl.
Yeah.
Oh man, they said after that little girl ran into a neighbor's house, nobody has seen that little girl ever since.
From this neighbors?
No, I guess the little girl was retrieved by the parents or something, and after
Mhm.
that, they never saw the little girl again. They're looking for her. Nobody knows where she is.
I'm talking about the one you put in the private chat.
No. I was telling you
Oh,
about
this is
something
a whole
else
nother
before
case.
that. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna have to try to get that to you too.
All right, you guys, look at this one. I mean, yeah, we're doing relationship type of stuff, but look at this. Hold on, let me put my fire up for my background because this don't have anything to do with relationship. Give me a second. Okay, we're gonna burn him. There we go. Fire. Put the pink up. Okay. All right, y'all. Hold on one second. Let me get it going. This is sad.
Well, what are they?
Taking me to the nearest police station. Well, actually, this one's fine.
What's going on, son? Have a seat there.
It's personal business.
Have a seat. What's your name? I just had a 12-year-old boy show up here at my front door asking for help. And he's says he just came from a neighbor's house. He's emaciated. He's got tape around his legs. He's hungry and he's thirsty.
Need someone immediately.
But he has duct tape around
Big
his
injuries. There's sores around them.
Yeah, there's sores around him. I think there's a good chance he's been.
And he also has.
Oh, and he has it
around
around his
wrist
ankle.
as well.
I mean, his wrist as well. Okay, this boy has been.
Needs immediate attention. Oh, he was such a good kid.
This kid is obviously been.
Thank you, Howard.
I think he's been. So he escaped.
We need the police here now.
They're on the line.
Everybody's heard of audio.
So that's not the video you told me about because that one you said they were telling him you got to get the heck out that house. Is that the same one? Because I didn't see anything about that part. Because I remember seeing this video, I just didn't.
No,
think
that's the first story I sent you. I was telling you about a little girl. That's the second story I said I was going to send to you. You're getting them mixed up. Just the first one I sent you in the private chat.
Yeah. So the one that she just sent me, that's a little boy who's inebriated. And he's trying to get away from his, whoever the person is that's hurting him. That's crazy. Tape all over their mouth and stuff. That's, oh my God. What is wrong with these people? God.
He said he was thirsty and hungry. So he was so malnutrition. Did you see how bony he was?
Yes.
He was skeleton.
Bony.
No, the other one is from a TikTok video that I found. And that's what I was telling her. I think she got them both ran together by accident. So the other one is the little girl was running from her mother's boyfriend, which was the stepdad. And the little girl ran up to a neighbor and she was begging for help. They let her come in. And as soon as they said go on in the house, she took off running for her life. And then the stepfather came as they were coming in the house and he just barged his way in and they pulled their pow out on him and told him to get the heck out. Somehow he was able to get the little girl back. And they said after that, they have never seen her again. But allegedly the family still is in that area.
All right, you guys, this is it again, but it has a little more information. Here we go. This is the news, the actual news.
A little bit, right? For the
little boy. Yeah.
Well, what are they?
Taking me to the nearest police station. Well, actually, just one's fine.
What's going on, son? Have a seat there.
It's just personal business.
Have a seat. What's your name? I just had a 12-year-old boy show up here at my front door asking for help. And he's says he just came from a neighbor's house. He's emaciated. He's got tape around his legs. He's hungry and he's thirsty.
Need someone immediately.
He has duct tape around his hands.
Injury. There's sores around them.
Yeah, there's sores around him. I think there's a good chance he's been.
He also has.
Oh, and he has
around
around his
wrist
ankle.
as well.
I mean, his wrist as well. Okay, this boy has been.
Needs immediate attention. Oh, he was such a good kid.
This kid is obviously been. I think he should have been. So he escaped.
We need the police here now.
They're on the line. These folks are going to examine you.
Dang, I wish there was more.
That's all they're giving. They're not doing no more than that. I mean, let me see if they have an update.
Okay, cool.
Update. Yeah, let me see if they got an update.
This is better than the movies. I'm sorry, but you be doing some good research.
Oh, Jesus.
What?
This is that one that with the social media mom.
Oh, that's who that is.
Yeah. Of course, there's an ad, but I'm coming. Oh, Lord have mercy. Help these poor babies and angels in this world. Jesus Christ. Oh, Lord have mercy. Here we go.
Oh yeah, that was the social media mom. Her and her friend were big time social media moguls or something, acting like they were best parents in the world or some crap.
Keep watching.
Children were and the depths of the abuse. We warn you that some of these images depict child abuse. The first video we'll show you is from a neighbor's doorbell camera.
Hey, how is this? Wondering if you could do two
It's
favors.
nothing.
Well, what are they?
August 30th of last year, one of the children living in the Frankie Hillebrand home in Ivins walks to a neighbor to ask for help.
Taking me to the nearest police station. Well, actually, just one's fine.
What's going on?
The neighbors realize something is the matter.
We need the police here now.
They're on the line.
As EMTs treat the boy, officers go to the Frankie Hillebrand house. Here's police pulling Hillebrand out of the doorway so they can begin a search.
You come in, my buddy. I'm a police officer. You can eat.
In one clip, an officer brings a child a box of pizza and a drink. 2 minutes pass before the child opens the lid and begins eating. Law enforcement
Oh,
also
God.
provided these photos showing
That's
scarring
sad.
and duct tape around a child's ankles
Oh
and feet.
my
Documents
God.
note bandages and wounds. Police
Wow.
blurred the children's faces and redacted much of
Look
what
at
they
the
said to
legs.
officers. When this officer asked the child who tied
Poor
ropes on him,
baby.
we don't hear the answer, but we do hear the officer's follow-up question.
What's to help you what?
We're just here to talk to you about kind of a few things involving your kids.
Frankie and Hildebrand were near silent when detectives questioned them.
I'll wait till I have a lawyer. So I trust my attorney. He said, don't say anything.
Officers arrest the women later that night.
All right, I'm gonna have you stand up, all right?
It's gonna be 2 counts, second-degree felony and child abuse and neglect, okay?
Law enforcement also provided a journal from Frankie that discusses the abuse and neglect, including whipping a child with a belt. There's also religious references. You can read more about those journals on fox13now.com. Both Frankie and Hildebrand are serving 4 prison terms, each carrying 1 to 15 years in prison. We
Amen.
expect to learn any day when
I hope
the
they
Utah
get
Board of
15.
Pardons and Parole might first consider them for parole.
I hope they get
In the
15
studio, Nate
or
Carlisle,
20
Fox 13 News.
or life. Son of a biatch.
Oh my God. You know, that's the kind of stuff that makes you want to get arrested, just to go in there and put your hands on them. And I'm sure they're not having a very good time. And I'm gonna tell you another thing that I found out. You know how they say that they put the prisoners in prison with the same type of people that did the same thing?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times those people, they might not have done the extent of what another person has done, but it disgusts them and they end up attacking that person really, really bad. So I don't see them having I think they're going to split them up so that they don't partner up in jail, which I would do. I would not partner them up, but I would set them in separate prisons. They would not be able to write. They would not be able to receive correspondences. And it needs to, because when these people go to jail, they say they don't mind going to jail because they get everything free. Their family send them packages. They get money. They get luxuries. They get to buy stuff. That's not jail. That's like going away to a monitored camp. They need to be there where there's no TV. There's no nothing. They need to be on the chain like they used to do. Put their asses to work. Make them work. Don't get them a couple of pennies a day. Pay them like you pay normal citizens that are doing work out in society. Like if they're doing construction, pay them the way you would pay a construction worker. But when they get their check, let them see that check is going towards fixing the errors that they made out there in the streets. You know what I'm saying? Don't make it easy for them. Being in jail is easy. I hear people say, I'd rather be in jail than to be out on the street because they take good care of you. What? You get 3 guaranteed meals a day, free medical, free laundry services. You get soap and everything else. You get all these things. Why should they have to be treated with luxury when they committed a heinous crime? Why should we be concerned whether they eat food or not if they, touch on children, harm children, grape someone, rob someone, do a very serious crime to someone? You know what I'm saying? Why should they live easy? That's why a lot of people never recover from their attackers, because they feel like the attackers are living a good life while I'm doing torment. I'm living a term of torment because this person did things to me. You know what I'm saying? So they need to take away all that, the free phone calls and getting the calls from the family members and being able to get visits. They should not be able to get that luxury. You took that away from someone else. Why should you get it?
Exactly. Why? Why the hell? Okay, so I'm going to put this up, you guys. But I am going to I'm going to show this video. It's basically about what happened.
excuse me, everybody don't need to eat. I'm sorry, Grateful. Not everybody don't need to eat. If you are a criminal and you are a criminal that keeps doing stuff, you touch children, harm children, you harm women, you do something egregious to someone and you go to jail, you don't need to eat. I don't care who you are. If you took away my family member and they'll never come back, you don't need to eat, you don't need to drink nothing, you need to sit in a hole and you need to rot, because going to jail is so easy. You get all these amenities. Come on now. I understand the love of God, but guess what? The Bible did say an eye for an eye.
Sure did. All right, listen to this. Listen to
Influencer
it.
Ruby Franke
I'm
and
not
her
going to show
business
much,
partner
but
Jody
I'll let you
Hildebrandt,
listen to
each
it.
sentenced to a maximum of 30 years in prison for child abuse. Franke offering a tearful apology in court.
30 years,
Kana
y'all.
Whitworth is at the
30.
courthouse there in St. George, Utah. Good morning, Kana.
Robin, good morning. Ruby Franke saying the moment she was placed in handcuffs was the moment she gained her freedom. Her estranged husband brought to tears during her emotional statement, in which she also apologized to her siblings for what she called her decision to roll around in a pigsty.
It is important to me to demonstrate my remorse and regret without blame.
A reckoning for the once popular momfluencer turned inmate Ruby Franke. Now,
Hold on. The only reason why she has remorse is she's been caught. If she didn't get caught, she has no remorse, because you don't know how long she's been doing this. Talking about some doggone remorse. They heck with you with your remorse. Shove your remorse straight up your butt.
now set to serve up to 30 years in prison for her role in abusing her own young children.
To my babies, my 6 little chicks, you are part of me.
The disgraced mother of 6 sobbing.
Really? Is she seriously crying? Talking about my little babies? My little babies. My 6 babies. You are, oh my
While
God.
apologizing to her family.
I took from you all that was
Disgusting.
soft and safe and good. I took from you your mother. How terrifying this must have been for you.
Franke's estranged husband, Kevin, and their 2 adult children in court. Overnight, Kevin's lawyer telling ABC News these injuries were both physical and psychological, and the scars will remain for a lifetime. The judge handing down the same sentence to Jody Hildebrandt, who was once an established therapist in the Mormon Church with specialized training and counseling, a skill
Yes.
the judge says makes her more dangerous.
You terrorize children, and the results have been tragic.
Prosecutors likening the conditions Hildebrandt created to a concentration camp-like setting.
They were beaten, and the 12-year-old was regularly bound hand and foot.
Franke claiming Hildebrandt manipulated her through their faith, the two often appearing together in Hildebrandt's online life coaching program.
I'm Jody Hildebrandt, and I'm Ruby Franke.
Hildebrandt, for the first time, speaking out briefly in court.
I sincerely love these children.
Oh, no, 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 no,
I desire
no.
for them to heal
No,
physically
ma'am.
and emotionally.
But
No, ma'am.
prosecutors questioning her acceptance of responsibility.
Miss Hildebrandt just has not expressed any remorse.
You think Jody's gonna
Thank
make
you.
I hope that Jody does serve.
She's
more.
mad because she got
I think
caught.
that would only be
Period.
Franke's attorney alleging that Hildebrandt was a powerful manipulator.
Deception started 4 years ago and progressively increased to the point where I think, truthfully, Ruby lost track of what was right versus wrong.
Now, prosecutors say they do plan on releasing these jailhouse phone calls that they say show Hildebrandt's lack of remorse. Now, ultimately, it's up to a parole board to decide how long these women will spend behind bars. Guys.
We will wait and see, Kana.
The infrastructure.
This, she has no remorse. She just got caught. That's all that is. Update. Let me see if we got anything else on this heifer. Because she got caught. She don't have no remorse. If she didn't get caught, she wouldn't even be acting like that. She wouldn't, oh my baby, whatever. She ain't got no remorse. She's the demonic. She's another demon on this earth.
Her own attorney said that she was manipulative.
Mm-hmm. The heck? Does she seriously think we're gonna listen to her BS?
And you know what? I feel sorry for some of those attorneys that take these cases on, even though they know that these people are guilty. I feel bad for them because it's like a job you have to do. And I understand, like, if you work for a corporation and you don't do it, a corporation could put a bad word in for you, and you may not be able to practice law, and you may not have the money to open up your own firm. So it's like some of these lawyers are caught between a rock and a hard place.
That's crazy as HELL. Oh, I can't stand her. I don't even know her. I can't stand her. Evil piece of duty.
No, she did not say duty.
Trying to keep it clean, but she's a big piece of duty.
No, sugar, honey, iced tea.
That too. I hope he do hit her in the head with a cuff. Talking about, I hope I don't hit you in the head with a cuff. Better hit her upside her head. Smack that head.
I'm gonna try to share my screens. Let me see if I can clear the way. Hold on. I need to get rid of some stuff. I gotta keep that scripture up that I was told to read.
Okay.
Hold on a second.
This is horrible. Yes, thank you, Missing. I appreciate that. That's so sweet of you.
Okay.
Missing said, click like first, then dive in.
Right. Okay. Go ahead.
I like that.
Can I move the screen up?
Ms. Ellis is incompetent.
Do what you need to do and then let me know, and then I'll take that thing off, or at least some of it off, not all of it.
On July 30th, a girl came
Hold on a second. I don't know why my machine is acting crazy all of a sudden. Hold on. Throw it in the trash can. Just keep. Okay, you can go ahead. I'm gonna see if I can get it going. You got the screen up?
Yeah. Can you make it bigger?
No.
Okay. Go for it.
Hold on.
On July 30th, a girl came running to a neighbor's house crying, asking for help, saying he's coming, referring to her mother's boyfriend. She pushed past the neighbor and went into their home. The neighbor tried to talk to her to calm her down. Her stepdad came barging in and she had to make a run for it. Apparently, the neighbors haven't seen or heard of her whereabouts since. They heard that she still hasn't been found after running out of their house because her mother's boyfriend was chasing her. The neighbors have been concerned for her ever since last week and would like to know if she is okay. She was last seen at their home, then running into a wooded area a couple blocks from their home on Considine Ave. Price Hill area. I did some digging, and turns out the neighbors mentioned that she is safe. They also stated that she is definitely avoiding going home, and what her mom and sister have said about her as far as sneaking around to be with boys appears to possibly be true. She has posted as recently as 2 days ago. As far as the boyfriend walking into their house, they are still proceeding with that as it's a separate issue.
So I don't believe them. I think they made up a story to cover up.
Look at this one. This is her interrogation, y'all. Y'all want to watch her interrogation? I put it straight to the interrogation. I'm not putting all the other stuff on here. Here we go. Let's see what Psycho right here says.
Move the world and the like.
So I know I introduced myself to you earlier, but my name is Detective Bates, and this is Sergeant Tobler. We're just here to talk to you about kind of a few things involving your kids. So first, do you live down here, or?
I like how you did that.
What, the update?
No, I like how you put that fair use up in there. I like that.
Oh, thank you.
Do you want to talk to me about where you live or how many kids you have?
I'll find it and send it to you.
So
can you put that breaking news? Is this her interrogation?
Yeah.
Can you move that world thing and just leave breaking news there?
No, the world thing is part of it.
Oh, okay.
I could put the other one up though. Hold on.
I can wait all day. So it's up to you if you want to talk to us about what's going on.
Yeah, I like this one.
Okay.
Would you feel more comfortable talking to one of us?
Or do you want me to take a step out if you want?
Your avatar is staring through her soul.
Huh?
I'll wait till I have a lawyer.
Your avatar look like you're staring through her soul.
Talk to us at all.
She need it. This biatch here.
You don't want to talk to us about anything?
So yeah, this is just your chance to tell us. We're just trying to get your side of the story. So it's your chance to do that.
She starved her children. She was a social media influencer, and now she's in jail.
And
sorry about that.
Asking any criminal questions. If you don't want to talk to us, just let us know. Maybe don't.
I've already told you.
That you want a lawyer? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Easy enough.
Thank you.
Is there anything else I can get for you in the meantime? I got the water. Do you need a bathroom break or anything like that? No. Okay.
Hey Jody, how are you? So I know I introduced myself when we were out there, but again, my name's Detective Bates, and this is Sergeant Tobler.
Trying to get you in the paper. I need you to sit in the seat for me. It's all about camera angles. If you can sit in the house, that'd be great.
Can I get you any water, snacks? Doing all right?
Be expected. How long you lived here in Islands? 11 minutes?
6 years.
6 years. The same house? Wow. You married? Single?
Where'd you move from?
Houston County.
And how long were you up there for?
I'm a little nervous.
You're you know, to be honest with you, if I was sitting over there, I'd be a little nervous too. So don't worry about it. We're just here to talk, to get your side. And right now we're just asking you just typical questions. Like how long you lived here, that kind of thing.
I watched too many detective movies.
How you?
Which one's your favorite?
Me too. You can't, honestly, I sit there and I'm married and I sit there and watch those with my wife and I say, And we don't. That's not how we do it. That's not right. So don't take. There's some good ones out there. Don't get me wrong, but most of them are probably a little off base. We're not as mean. I won't get up and beat you up. We don't do that.
We just want to get to know you a little. So if you just kind of want to share a little about yourself and what brought you down here. And
so I trust my attorney. He said, don't say anything. And I said, I have nothing to hide.
She's in the United States, Grateful. She was, I don't know why she starved her kids, but it was her and another lady. They both starved their children.
If you knew all the pieces, I think you'd have a lot of empathy for what's going on.
That's what we're looking for. And you're an adult. And the thing about our interview, if we ask you any questions that you don't want to answer, you can just tell
us. If it wasn't for the little boy escaping, they would have never known.
And an understanding of what's going on in that home, or what went on up north that brought them into your home. And so if you want to share any of that and you don't want to answer any other questions, that's okay.
I'd like to just tell you, but I don't know who you are. I don't know if you're gonna flip my words. I don't know.
And that's the good thing about cameras. Everything, it's pretty much double recorded, audio, video, and it's for the safety of for you and for us, because we don't want to flip your words. And this will all be pretty much right there to support you. So we're not going to use anything against you.
I'd be so insistent that he's an honest, good man. Goes to church. I trust him. Why would he say that to me then?
I don't know your attorney, to be honest.
Well, I'm just saying he's a good, honest man.
Yeah,
and I'm an honest person as well, so we get along great. And he just said, do not say anything.
Maybe just as an attorney, they
always say that.
They always want to be with their client. I'm not sure, but like I said, at any time, if you don't want to answer a question, you don't have to. So the ball's really in your court.
It does seem like she's a sociopath. So, you're right.
Well,
Thank you, Grateful.
It looks bad that I don't want to answer anything, but it's not because I'm trying to be difficult. I'm really hanging on what he told me to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, who's your attorney?
Adam. His father's an attorney. His brother's an attorney.
Is he local?
Yeah.
Is it? Oh, I don't know.
The street that the town hall is.
Well,
They all have the same name.
The whole reason we're sitting here today is there's a lot of questions we have that we just maybe misunderstandings that we just need to clarify. And
I know, and I'd love to tell you if you were here, because I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with what I say. You know, I'm a psychologist. I've watched people flip things all the time.
You a psychologist and you mistreat your
I sit on your
kids?
side.
Yes.
Get it. Wish people didn't do
I
that.
told you it's for the damn
Well,
YouTube
If
thing.
you're not willing to answer any of the questions about yourself, would you be willing to answer any questions maybe about Ruby?
I'm gonna make sure my child eat. I don't care nothing about no damn social media.
We just
Exactly.
honestly want to understand
They
what
were just trying to get
what
people to
their
come in there. You know how
dynamic
some
is,
people
what
are
happened to the children, what caused
they don't
their
care.
separation.
Right? You know
And
that.
after talking to Kevin, it
You
sounds
see
like
how I am.
you know
Little
a
man
lot
asked
about
me
the
for something. I
dynamic
said,
of
hold
the
on, I'll be right back.
So if you could help
Yeah,
us
he's your
understand that, at
priority.
least, that would be
Shoot.
awesome. And
Everyone makes mistakes when it comes to buying furniture. From
Of
measurement
course.
mishaps to flat pack fiascos.
Did you see?
that's nothing incriminating.
Did you
or
see how that
disrespectful,
chair was
because
leaned up
it's
against the
not
wall?
pertaining to you. So if
Yeah.
you could help us understand that.
Jody, we're going to do this. You asked for your attorney, and we'll leave it.
Rambling is right.
Would like to
She does not
talk to you
care.
later when you have your attorney here present.
She don't. She worried about her
Then
life.
we'll go
She made
down,
an
okay?
appointment at 4.
You made-
She's only. Oh Lord, have mercy. That was not supposed to happen.
That's
Hold
okay
on.
if you took a break. Let it take a break, because I'm reading the comments and Grateful said he understood what I was saying about she should not have the pleasures to eat, nor should any criminal. So let me ask you a question, Grateful. I said earlier that any criminal that does a very heinous crime, they should not be afforded luxuries to eat, especially if they take the life of someone, if they force intimacy on someone, if they force intimacy on a child. I don't feel like that when they go to jail, they should be able to get packages, visitations. They should not be able to have all these luxuries that they have. Punishment means taking away from them in order to get them to be able to understand what they did was wrong. Because when a lot of prisoners, especially people that I know, they like, man, I don't care nothing about doing a spread. A spread is like 10 years. I mean, a bed is like 10 years in jail, and they don't care, and they will get out and go right back because they don't want to be responsible. So I'm saying, why should they have those luxuries to be able to eat and have all this stuff if they did something to somebody else to alter their life and their ability to function freely in the world? So along with this woman starving her kid, I don't think she should ever eat again too. So, put it down in the chat. Let me know what you think about what I'm saying. Grateful.
I agree.
But Rambling came in with the punches.
He talked to the officer and said, "Can we make a time?" And he said out loud, "Do not talk to them."
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll talk.
Because you're going to incriminate yourself, you psycho. Of course you're not going to say nothing because you know you're going to incriminate yourself. Get the heck up out of here.
Yeah, Rambler says she scarred the kids for life, feed her bread and water, and have all her prisoner pile put straight into the kids' account. Right. Put all that money into their account. Don't ever talk to them again. If you even try to contact them, that's an additional 10 years.
Period. This psycho heifer thinks she got it going.
That, and maybe that's just something we just do with your training. Okay. Do you have any questions for us? Anything we can answer in the meantime?
No.
Yeah, she got questions. Why are you wasting my time?
Right.
All right. Appreciate your time.
I want my attorney. Boo-hoo. I want my attorney.
We'll be on our way, okay?
I would quit if I was her attorney. I would quit.
Right. You want your attorney for what?
Alright, do you
Because you know
mind
you're going to
standing up,
incriminate yourself, you psycho.
Thank you. Go ahead and face this officer. Go ahead and put your hand on top of your head. Unice your finger, please. Thank you. Just put your hands on top of your head. You're good. Look to your left.
Hit her. Get her with the handcuffs upside her head on accident or on purpose.
Thank you.
Tripper.
Hey, Friday.
Yeah, do something.
Interview, but I got Jessica. She's going to be a card. We can schedule another day. We'll keep that Monday maybe for that interview.
Oh no.
So when will call it if you want.
No, don't do nothing. She might try to sue.
We'll get you a card. You can get with Adam and schedule that. Okay.
How do I schedule that? You guys are on the phone.
We'll give you a card with the phone number. And then yeah, you can call Adam and have Adam call us, and we can schedule it, or you can call us and schedule it either way.
Okay. Just gonna do another quick check. Another eye search. Nothing in your pockets. You have nothing on you at all. Okay, let's go ahead. You can go out the front door to my vehicle out there.
You know they gonna get their butts whipped when they get in jail. I mean, when you get in that prison.
Yeah. We'll put her on the right side. Hey, Jess. Jessica. Hey. Trying to put her in there. Right.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, go ahead. Judy, this right side of the vehicle, please. Hop on in. I'll help you if you need.
I had a crash on the right side, so my shoulders screwed up.
Okay. Just be careful then. I'm gonna got you right here as much as I can.
What she just say? Be careful. I have an injury or whatever the heck she said. Who cares if you got an injury? I hope they smash that injury.
Look, I'll be like, what kind of injury? I'll crack her ribs. Be like, does that hurt?
Yeah. Maybe we could take the pain away from your other injury by giving you some more injuries. Just saying.
Would it feel more comfortable? Yeah.
Put 2 cups on me. Go ahead and step on out. I got you.
So he's gonna.
Who cares if you're uncomfortable? The baby was uncomfortable, you psycho.
Thank you. I'm trying to make sure I'm saying the right stuff because, grateful to check you.
He's gonna take one of your.
Huh?
I said, I've tried to say the right thing because, grateful will get you with that Bible. When I said, I said, do you agree that they shouldn't have the luxuries? And he said, I can understand that one too. Prisoners shouldn't have as much luxuries for certain serious crimes that they are in there for. I can't say that much to agree with you, like when it comes to receiving packages, right?
Your hands out, okay? When he does that, I want you to place that hand on your head for me.
There's one for her.
That heifer is, oh my gosh, she lying to y'all, and y'all so dumb that you're believing her and you want to make her comfortable. What about that baby being uncomfortable? What about that baby starving almost to death? Literally, that poor baby was like toothpick. His legs were like toothpicks. You got nerve to sit here and tell us you're in pain? Who cares about your pain? Are you kidding me?
Just trying to figure out which one would be easier. Okay, put that on top of your head. Thank you. Hold that one there. I'm going to just put different cups. So it made it a little wider so your arms are back.
I'd act like there's a glitch in my camera and slam her head into the door.
Bring this one back down.
Me too.
Okay. So now look how wide that is. Better? Okay. Let me double lock it so it doesn't get any tighter. Okay. Go ahead and scoot it back. I got you. As much as I can.
What is this being careful crap going on? I would have threw her butt in there and hog-tied her.
Hey, sorry, let me go to the other side. Yeah. Go back. We got it.
We wouldn't have a job long.
Yep.
Huh?
We wouldn't have a job long.
No, because she'd have hit her head a good couple of times. I'd have threw her butt in there, hog-tied her, and like, hey, she kicked me, so I hog-tied her behind. I'm just saying. Because you're gonna sit here and tell me that baby was so comfortable that you can sit here and feel like you gotta be comfortable? That baby was uncomfortable. That baby was starved, almost like, oh my God, malnutrition.
But Ramblin said that she's a sociopath.
She is a sociopath.
Good. Okay.
She better hope she don't run into me on no daggone alley. I'm just letting you know right now. She better not run into me in no alley.
We'll be right back, okay? You got it?
I just have a few more things.
Do you have an extra set of handcuffs? Have some in the truck. You want to grab me one? He needs. Thank you. I'll get him back to you when I get back.
I'd act like I got Tourette's syndrome with a bat in my hand. Ooh! Oh my Lord, I done popped that lady upside her head. Lord.
This warrant, Officer Hines is going to the property.
Did you start messing with my computer?
Yeah, I'll make sure of that.
I can't watch that no more because they're being careful and oh my Lord. Stay calm and let the process work. Yeah, she needs a lot more than 30 years for what she did to that poor baby. Hello, hi DJ, how are you? Thank you for coming. That's crazy. What else we got together, because I can't deal with that. Heavens, Jesus, Jesus to heavens. Update. Today. They're getting on my nerve. 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 Let's see what they got. Of course, there's an ad. God, help me, Jesus, with these people. What is wrong with these people? Why have kids if you're going to disrespect them and not treat them right? Hold on. Here's another one. Oh, you're welcome. You are welcome. We're two angry mothers right now. Like, this is ridiculous. It's been a while. I believe this was.
Girl, I went to the bathroom. My cousin playing on my damn computer.
Oh, Lord.
She keep pushing the camera button, so I'm like, okay.
Frankie, the social media mom influencer convicted of child abuse. A new 2020 investigation reveals never before seen footage of her children's escape and body camera of her arrest. Jude Chang here with the story. Good morning, Juju.
Good morning to you, George. You know, we have a whole new batch of evidence in the Ruby Franke case. She became famous as a momfluencer dispensing tough love parenting advice, but then became infamous when her own son was found emaciated and covered with
Kayenta neighborhood, Utah, when a Ring camera picks up a young boy not wearing any shoes, approaching a home. He rings the doorbell.
This is ridiculous.
Well, what are they?
Taking me to the nearest police station.
Wow.
This one's fine.
What's going on?
What's up, DJ Chuck? How you doing this morning?
911, tell me exactly what's happened.
I just had a 12-year-old boy show up here at my front door asking for help.
This is crazy.
And he's said he just came from a neighbor's house. He's emaciated. He's got tape around his legs. He's hungry and he's thirsty.
We need the police to understand. Does he know his mom's name?
Wow.
His mom's name.
Nearly 5 months
Turn
after
off
her
the
son
music.
prompted that chilling 911 call, a remorseful Ruby Franke atoning for
She
her
ain't
actions,
remorseful.
which rocked her family and shook the nation, pleading guilty to 4 counts of child abuse.
Remorseful where?
Aggravated child abuse.
With my deepest regret and sorrow for my family and my children, guilty.
The Utah mom of 6.
I can't put that. That's too much music going on. I need to find something else. They got so much music. It's like it's overpowering.
That's disrespectful to treat them kids like that. That is really disheartening. You know, and anybody, you know, and you got some sick people in the world that don't care that people are abusing children. You know what I'm saying? And it's really sad that you have a person like her. She really needs some serious, with like I said, and I'm gonna say it again. They need one of those things that run 24 hours a day for both of those women, have a special cell for them, and have all those bruises and wounds and the way those kids' bodies look. They need to have a video where they can't take it down and have it shown in that cell with them all day, 24 hours a day, and let them see what they did. Because when there's no punishment, It's like my cousin's I'm telling you, she'll steal the crack out your behind, okay? And you won't even have that part in between. That's how good she is at a thief. What I'm saying is, the first time she got caught, no problem. Second, third, fourth, fifth, nothing. And all these judges kept telling her to get help. You know, they didn't want to deal with it. But when she went to Las Vegas and she stole, the judge snatched her butt and told her, I'm putting your kid in foster care if we can't find anybody to take him, and you're going to jail for 6 years. That was the last time she stole anything, because there was a consequence to her action.
Oh my Lord.
And 6 years, he counted up the days, the hours, the minutes, the seconds. And when he said what he said to her, that scared her straight. And she was like, I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to be in jail. And they said, still one more thing. And this has been years and she hasn't stolen not one thing.
They got the complete journal and like everything that they did to that poor baby.
Is it like readable material for us to do it?
You want to do it? Because you know I don't want to do all that. No. You could do it. Hold on. Let me find the right one though. I'd rather you read it, because you know I don't do all that reading. That's too much for me. Hold on. I'm trying to find a good one.
Exactly, Grateful. Exactly. You are so right. When people really learn their lesson, then they do tend not commit to they don't continue to do the same things over and over again. Until then, they need to learn. Right. Exactly. Exactly. You hit it spot on. That I couldn't have said that better myself. And Wild said, "As education needs to be told more and understand the task of being a parent." Yeah, exactly. But now you got to think about it. Today in schools, today you got to ask your kids when they come home. You got to think about the way society has changed today. When your kids come home from school today, you used to say, "Oh, you had a good day at school," and they be like, "Yeah, we had a good day at school." But now you got to ask your kids, "Hey, when they little, did anybody assist you to the bathroom? Yes. Who? What did they do when you went into the bathroom?" You know, you got to ask all these questions because you got all these people with twisted minds. It's so different now. It's so and wow, it's so different now. It's so different. You didn't have to worry about teachers like fondling with children. You didn't have to worry about teachers trying to put a dress on your son. You didn't have to worry about none of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? And then when you disagree, not only do you have to fight the school and the teacher, you got to fight because they're going to label you as a racist or a person that's transphobia or however they call it. And you're only trying to secure your children and teach your children to keep them in line with your laws and your rules. The government shouldn't be involved in it. The school shouldn't be trying to dictate how you raise your kids unless there is any type of abuse.
You're so precious to me. I'm sorry.
I agree.
Welcome back to Connections. I am Ruby Frankie.
The once popular.
I told the kids, I said, I'm not even going to let you eat breakfast until you get your chores done.
And sometimes controversial parenting influencer was sentenced Tuesday to up to 30 years in prison after pleading guilty to 4 counts of aggravated child abuse.
He's obviously covered in wounds.
Frankie's brutal approach to parenting came to light last August when her 12-year-old son escaped to a neighbor's house begging for help. Authorities said he was malnourished, covered in wounds, and bound with duct tape. In her plea deal, the 42-year-old admitted to kicking her son while wearing boots, holding his head underwater, and covering his mouth and nose with her hands.
The abuse was horrific.
What?
And it would have been apparent to anybody that would have seen the kids that something was wrong here.
Frankie claimed she had been manipulated by her business partner, Jody Hildebrandt, a former mental health counselor who pleaded guilty to child abuse and also received up to 30 years.
I sincerely love these children.
No, you don't.
The blame game.
I desire for them to heal physically and emotionally.
It will now be up to the Utah Board of Pardons and Parole to determine the actual time served.
Ruby Frankie, I don't think she has good grounds for appeal because she did plead guilty, and this is well within the judge's discretion.
For CBS Mornings, Jerika Duncan, New York.
Why couldn't we be the
One
ones
way
to
to avoid
decide?
expensive car repair bills.
They need to call us and make a decision, because mine would be life without the possibility of parole. That's exactly what I would do. That does not make any sense, that you would sit here and helpless children, they can't feed themselves. It's up to us to take care of them until they get to an age where they can get out there and make their choice to leave home. Some kids want to leave home at 17 feel like they can do it, and guess what? And the ones that feel like they can do it, they actually do it.
I'm trying to find it. I want to get a clear one. Doc. Mm-mm. 5 hours. Where did that report go? I can't believe people actually watched this heifer do that to her baby like that. Like it was okay or something. Why? Hold on. Here we go. Release documents. Found it. Where'd you go, woman?
Read the back chat real quick.
Okay. Okay. I'm getting the one where it's clear to read. Case file, all documents. Please. Give me a second, guys. I'm trying to bring it closer so that way y'all can see it. Because, of course, it's redacted. Thank God. Hold on. I'm coming. I wish I could download this at least. Let's see what it's called. Maybe we could get it that way. Because it's hard to see like this. I don't want her to struggle to see it. Number one. Hold on, guys. I'm coming. Give me 1 second. I'm looking for it to where it's clear for y'all can see it as well. Give me 1 second. You know how like they got all right, you guys should be able to see this now. All right, let me bring it up so when she gets in, she'll be able to read it to y'all because it's a lot of reading going on with that one. Not getting bigger though. No, it's not getting bigger. What the heck? I thought it would get bigger. Can y'all see that? It's going to be hard to see. Even for her. Hold on. Let me see if I could download this real quick. Maybe that'll help. Make it a little bit bigger. Y'all can see that better? I'm just gonna move the whatchamacallit out of the way. Hey, hey Trish, how are you? How are you? I haven't seen you in a long time. Thank you for coming through.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Are you ready? Can you see that? Can you see what I have up there? I'm going to remove the whatchamacallit off of there. So
I see something, but it's little.
I'm gonna bring it in closer so you can see it. Hold on 1 second. Let me put my fair use up here. There we go. All right.
Girl, I couldn't see that. I ain't got no x-ray eyeballs.
No, I gotta make it bigger. I'm gonna make it bigger. I'm gonna make it bigger, y'all. I'm gonna make it bigger. I'm gonna make it bigger. Can you see that? And then I'm going to scoot it up with this.
Nope. Still too small.
Yeah, I figured it would be. How do you get this case? How do you get the docket up? Hold on, maybe this it? Nope, that ain't not it. How do you guys get the docket? How do you figure out the docket, what the numbers are and all that?
I have no idea. Don't ask me.
Yeah, you know I don't know none of this stuff. Okay. Hold on, you guys. I'm coming. I'm going to bring it on. I was trying to like upload it, but I don't know how you supposed to get that. Maybe if I share it to my email, I'd be able to pull it up. Let me see. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna make magic. Trust and believe that. Error did not occur. You're gonna stop playing with me. Make it smaller. Open it. Okay. Case summary. Case file, download, view, audio, document. Hold on, y'all. I gotta find a different way to get it, y'all. I'm gonna get it. Trust me. Frankie Hill. Brent. Okay. And they call it Utah versus Frankie. Now I just gotta find a report, y'all. Let me find a report. Report, where you at? Documents, case files. Release documents. Okay, I think I found it. Utah versus Katie case file.
The thing that tripped me out is the one on the right, she blamed the chick on the left. So they doing the blame game. So which one was the psychiatrist?
The older one.
Yeah, they both look old in there now.
Mhm.
That prison life. I'm sorry, that prison life must be getting to him.
Something.
Them inmates must be like, yeah, if they let you over here, I'm gonna get you.
Sooner or later, they're gonna get them if they haven't gotten them already.
Oh, Rambo said, I better get some sleep. Have a pleasant day, evening, night. Thanks for coming. Buddha, Buddha, Buddha.
Yes. Good night. Thank you for coming. I appreciate you. I'm just trying to get this information so y'all be able to see it while I'm showing it. And for some odd reason, I know what I need to do. Give me 1 second, y'all. I have to.
Hey, who was that up here earlier? Who was the person from the UK that was up here earlier?
Alan.
He kept calling Buddha my guy. I said, it's a she. It's a she. Stop saying that.
Well, no, they do. They call even the females they've been calling them guys on here. The guys have been calling the females guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not being rude or nothing like that. It's just, you know how someone be like, bruh, and you're not even a bruh. So it's basically the same thing.
Okay.
I think. Look, don't quote me on it, okay? Because yes, allegedly.
Hello. This is interesting. Yes, it's very much so. How nutty these parents are.
All right, I found it. Okay, it's that one.
She said she hate when they say bruh.
bruh. Like, bruh. What, bruh? All right, hold on. So what I'm trying to do is I sent it to myself, right? And then what I'm going to do is they got videos and audio too. Wow. Oh my God. It's so much of it. Hold on. I just want the report. Hold on. This is documents, audio, video, photo. Okay. Redacted. Here we go. I found it. It's only 2 pages. It cannot be 2 pages. No, it cannot be 2 pages. That's crazy. Hold on. Okay, well, I guess it's only 2 pages. The heck? Can that be right? They got to be more, right? You would think there's more, right? Hello?
My bad. My bad.
We do a lot of that, y'all. We do a lot of that. We be muting ourselves and don't even realize it.
You gonna eat your cornbread? I'm just trying to mess with you because I know this is tough.
Yeah, it is. It's horrible. Ooh, girl, there is a lot of information on this. I'm just trying to get that one document, huh?
Just email it to you and then me, and we can go over it and like follow it if you want to. But if you just want to do the docket,
no. I'm looking for the actual docket to make life easy. This is a lot. I go to documents. Every time I go to document, I'm looking for the right one, and I keep clicking obviously the wrong thing. Release. Okay, Washington Press. Guilty plea, aggravated child abuse.
Thank you for sharing, Miss Trish. Thank you.
Yes,
Appreciate
thank you, sweetie. I appreciate that. Together, I'm gonna send you the whole thing. Okay, you're gonna have to just do it. It's too much.
Okay, I'll go through it and look through it.
All right, hold on. Include, and then put your name. Gotcha. It's too much. This is
Okay.
a lot. It's a lot.
All right.
And then I'm gonna send you the main one, which is gonna take you to the whole, all the documents.
Okay.
Oh, I'm about to send it back to myself. Ain't that something? Goodness gracious, lordy. And I'm on top of that one that you sent me yesterday. Don't think I forgot. I ain't forgot.
Oh, I know you didn't.
Yeah.
I know you get stuff sent to you all the time, so I just know.
Yes. All right, I sent it. Did you get it yet?
I'm waiting for it.
All right.
Okay. You ain't lying. That's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Let me see.
I got something else to send you. It's a lot of photos.
Okay.
Ooh-wee. I just want to make sure it ain't just her, because if it's just her, I don't care about that. But if it's the child, oh, it's gonna be a lot. Oh, no.
Just send it. I'm okay. Send it. You know me.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you because
I got tough skin.
It's a lot. It's pictures of everything.
Yeah, I figured it would be.
It's some of it is redacted. Thank you, Jesus. You know, like they kind of covering it up a bit so that it's not so hard to hit you. But it's still hard to look at, right? Regardless.
Right. But you know what? I'm looking at this one that you sent, and it was talking about on August 30th, 2023, Ruby Frank was placed under arrest for the following. Okay, but when they talk about it, I'm going to stop at the point where I don't get it. I'm sorry, it's the trash truck out there. It says 1 count of child. Can I say the word abuse?
You could say use. You could just say use. Use is good enough.
Okay, 1 case of child mistreatment. Case, I guess the number 76-5-109. Child climbed out of the window of I think on Ivans. I don't know their last name. Is it Ivans? Evans? Because it has IVINS. I don't know how to say that. I'm just going to say
Evans. It's Evans.
Evans. Okay, Evans resident belonging to Jody Heidelbrandt and ran to a neighbor's home. Child knocked on the door requesting food and water. The neighbor observed duct tape on the child, once ankle and wrist, and contacted law enforcement. Upon arrival, law enforcement observed the wounds and the malnourishment of the child. 1 to be severe, and he was transported to St. George's Hospital. And that's just page 1 but at the top of it, it has a bunch of pictures and different numbers. Some of the numbers and stuff is knocked out.
It's a lot.
Yeah. Regional Hospital Child 1 was placed on the medical hold due to his deep lacerations from being tied up with rope and from his malnourishment. Ruby Frank was seen on a YouTube video filmed in Jody Heidelbrandt's house downstairs. let me make this bigger because the words are like, it's like, I don't know what they did.
I know they be like tiny.
Yeah, they made them all jumbled up. Okay, there you go. Hopefully I can. Okay, they filmed it in the ladies downstairs. I guess it was her basement, which was posted 2 days ago. This observation adds to Miss Frank and the mother of child one being present in the home and having knowledge of the abuse. I mean the mistreatment and malnourishment and neglect. Miss Frank requested a lawyer and did not speak with us. With this information and the belief that Miss Frank had, excuse me, I'm sorry about my dog, had knowledge of, hold on a second, hold on, let me try to get her calm down. Anytime she sees something, she does that.
Mm-hmm. It's okay. I got a dog too that barks out of nowhere.
Okay, she gonna keep barking. She a meanie pie. So, she didn't want to speak with this information and the belief that Miss Frank had knowledge. I stopped there. Okay, she had knowledge. This charge will be enhanced to second-degree felony. I asked that Miss Frank not be allowed bail due to the severity of the injuries of her two kids located in the home and the fact that DCFS has taken 4 of Miss Frank's children to custody, and I have yet to speak with the 2 of them. So after this, they took the kids into DCFS. If they took them into DCFS, most likely they were not as malnourished as her children were. So you would like allow somebody else's children to eat and your child to be malnourished. That right there doesn't make any sense to me.
Period.
It doesn't make sense to me. I'm not going to sit there and as a woman, if your child is not eating and I'm there, I'm going to make sure that that kid eat right along with mine, which is, wow, this is crazy. Child mistreatment 765109, victim child 2 was found at Jody Hildebrand's residence after child 1 made contact with police. Child 2 was found to be malnourished and initially refused medical. After approximately 4 hours, child 2 agreed Jody Hildebrand was found to be in the direct care of Eve Frankie. Okay, so I don't know who Eve Frankie was determined to be malnourished by a medical professional upon arriving at the St. George Regional Hospital. Ruby Frankie was seen on YouTube video filmed in Jody's home as well, which was posted 2 days ago. This observation adds to Miss Frankie, the mother of child 2, being present in the home and having knowledge of the mistreatment, malnourishment, and neglect. With this information and the belief that Miss Frankie had knowledge of malnourishment, mistreatment, and neglect, this charge will be enhanced to second-degree felony. I asked Miss Frankie not to be allowed bail due to the severity of the injuries and the fact that DCFS has taken 4 children of Miss Frankie's children into their custody, and I have yet to speak to them as well. So, wow. And that's where it stops on this first one that you sent to me.
All right, now I'm about to send you the actual court docket. You sent me. What I did is I screenshotted them so you could see them big, okay?
Okay.
All right, it's 10 pages, just so you know. Lord have mercy. Okay, here we go. I'm about to send them now. All right, I just sent it, Mama. You should be getting it very soon.
Okay.
I sent you all the other emails that I sent you. Those are gonna have like all the links to the photos, the videos, the audio, everything. It's a lot, you guys. OMG.
Let me check. Hold on.
I cannot believe this mess these people done did to these children. And it's not all right, man. Just ain't. Y'all some evil heifers. Damn. All right, I'm back, you guys. I'm sorry.
Girl, I feel like you just gave me a dictionary.
It's a lot. That's my juice. I mean, my lemonade, y'all.
So I'm assuming these are the pictures, because when I pushed it, yeah, these are the photos.
There's a lot of photos.
Yeah, they have to document all photos to make sure that they see everything when they go to court.
Yeah. And I just did all the screenshot of the documents so that way you can see them close and big, real big.
Axon, body, 3 video clip. Oh, yeah.
I sent you everything. I found it all.
I'm probably going to have to put this like
a folder.
Yeah, I'm going to probably have to create, or I could do my, the thing that I paid for the rest of my life. I could possibly do it, and then I'll talk to you about it later. So I'm gonna keep this right here. Yeah,
I got my blender too. I got my blender.
Which one?
The one God Bless told me about. I got it.
Wait a minute, you gotta show me which one you're talking about.
It's the Ninja Fit Blender, 700 watts, nutrition extraction. You take it liquefies the whole fruit, the vegetables, ice. You can make smoothies, shakes, extractions. I mean, you do it all on this thing. And I got it for not half the price, but right a little bit more than half the price, just a little bit more. So the price is $69, and I got it for $47 plus tax.
That's good. That's good.
I've been trying to get me one of these, but I was like, man, I don't know which one to get. I got an even more expensive one if but this one, he was like, get that one. It's lasted him. It works good. And I was like, okay, I'm getting it. And I got it.
No, that's good. That's really good.
Yes. I've been wanting me a blender. I just kept saying, man, I done had so many blenders, they break. I don't want nothing that's gonna keep breaking. I don't need to have trash. I need to have something good. And he said that one's good, so I got it.
Look, I'm gonna make you laugh so you can remember. Remember, I got a brand new blender, and I tried to go live to make my dog food, and it didn't work. It didn't work, and then when I got offline, that sucker worked like a champ.
Yeah, because remember, you were like, oh, this thing doesn't even work. I got this, and it doesn't even work, and then it ended up working. But didn't they end up giving you a little credit for it?
No, I told them on Amazon. I'm like, I'm a YouTuber, and I tried to run this blankety blank on my video, and I sent them a copy of it, and they looked at the video. They said, here, they refunded me my money, and I got to keep it.
Right.
And I started laughing because right after they gave me my money back, I was about to throw it out. I said, let me see. And it started working. I said, oh my God.
It might have needed some revving up. You know how some people need revving up? That thing just need a little revving up.
Girl, I haven't used it since. I felt so bad. I was like, I'm not gonna call them after a month and tell them, hey, it's working now.
Well, no, they won't even, and they won't tell you anything either. They won't tell you to take it back or nothing. They'll tell you, okay, well, You can keep it, donate it, or throw it away. They'll tell you that.
That's what they told me. They say throw it away
Yeah.
or keep it. I said, well, I'm gonna keep it for it don't work. They said then throw it away.
It don't work.
Oh, I was mad. I was so mad. I was embarrassed too. I said I won't be doing no more of them videos.
I don't blame you, shoot.
But I'm gonna be taking a
That
drive
was
tomorrow.
funny.
I'm gonna be taking
That
a
was-
drive tomorrow, so I'm gonna be filming.
Oh, okay. I'll be
Yes.
there. What time
Okay,
you doing
yeah.
it?
I don't know. I'm gonna hit you up and let you know before I start. Probably around
Okay,
9 or
good.
10.
Yeah, don't be doing that hopping up and be like, oh, she'll figure it out. No, I won't. YouTube don't let me figure out sometimes. I gotta get my notifications or some way or another. So
Yeah, it's supposed to be a family reunion, so I don't know where it's going to be. So if it's in a nice area, I'm taking my solar panel charger. As long as the sun is out, it'll charge my phone. So I'm gonna take my solar panel charger with me and just keep my phone on the solar panel charger.
yeah. All right, so we're gonna talk a little bit about relationships, y'all. Let me take the fire off and put my relationship design back up. So there we go. Whoever's in the chat, if you wanna, join us, hey, you're welcome to. Trish, would you like to join us if you're in here? So earlier we were talking about things that people were like, oh, this and that. They would put things in the chat and we talk about it, right? So
Right.
I'm also going to ask Sniper is actually going to come up. If he's not busy, he's going to come
Oh
up
my
and he's going to
God.
tell us. No. He's going to tell us about the situation with the shackles. Interview, the one I told you about. I want to do an interview.
You know how I am. I'm always got to say something about him. When do we ever get along?
Y'all love each other so much. Yeah, like Armando said, y'all act like a married couple.
I know, right? Oh, Lord have mercy.
Lord, yes. That's exactly what I was about to say, but you took it right out of my mouth. Oh, Lord have mercy.
I haven't seen D Truth in here yet. Normally he'll pop in and go, hey, what up? Hey, bye.
Came and left. He did just that. Came and left.
That's what you better catch him when you can. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
So I saw where somebody put in there, was it, don't tell me the name, I got to think about the name. Gemini. I think Jermaine asked Gemini.
You got that Gemini from D Truth. Now you know that was that. He kept saying Gemini. I said, where's Gemini in the chat? That's a Jermaine in the chat.
Oh my God. No, I didn't. I was trying to remember.
Gemini in the chat. That's Jermaine in the chat, but I don't see Gemini. I kept looking too.
I was
like,
trying to remember, child. So,
Jermaine with a G.
girl, you know what? I told my husband I'm bad with names, and for sure now, I don't call Jermaine Gemini. So, tell him better change his name to Gemini. Over in the UK, he goes Gemini. That is not my name.
Listen real quick. A woman who fatally pow-powed a neighbor, Jason, I said Ajike, I don't know, Ajike, Ajike, Owens, through a door, found guilty. I've seen that one. These people is cray.
She pow-powed through a lady pow-powed another lady through the door?
Yes, Susan,
oh yeah, that was that prejudiced woman. She was out there tormenting kids. Like, it was a big old giant common area, and everybody is able to use it, but for some reason she felt like it was her property, and many a times the police came out and told her, this is not your property, this belongs to everybody.
Yeah,
and so
it's public.
yeah, she harassed the children, and she did something, called them the N word and all this stuff. So the kid went and let their mother know what happened. So the mother just knocked on the door so that she could say, "What's the problem?" And the lady just pow through the door.
Listen, y'all, I'm gonna let y'all hear it. Listen, it's a short video. It's a 1 minute and 44-second video. Instead of showing it, I'm gonna let you. Well, you know, I could probably show it, huh? That's probably better. Let me share it. Go ahead. Go ahead and say what you were talking about. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was finished.
Oh, okay. All right, I just sent it to myself. I like sending things to myself so that way it'll make it easier when I get on the computer. There you go. It's in. And of course, there's an ad. That's how we do.
They got to get their money.
Yep. They got to get their money. Let me put my fire back up.
All right.
All right, here it is. McCrazy. Like, why do people do stuff like that? I just don't understand it. Hold on. All right, ready, and boom.
Potentially explosive testimony at the trial of Susan Lawrence, the Florida woman accused of fatally shooting her neighbor, Ajike Owens, in front of one of Owens' children last summer. Officials say Owens knocked on Lawrence's door after Lawrence had confronted a group of kids playing nearby, allegedly calling the victims' children racial slurs. In opening statements, the defense argued Lawrence fired the single gunshot through her locked door because she felt threatened by Owens.
She was watching TV, and all of a sudden, she was pounding on that door.
But prosecutors pointed to inconsistencies in Lawrence's story and behavior. The 911 call that day was played in court, Lawrence sounding hysterical.
Oh my God, this lady tried to break down my door. I shot through the door.
But the deputy who transported her for questioning testified that her demeanor was indifferent. Neighbors were also called to the stand, one describing a confrontation.
My wall in between our two apartments started shaking and like pounding on the wall. And it really scared me.
But other neighbors saying Owens was not armed and did not try to enter the apartment.
At any time, did you ever hear Isaac and Izzy's mom say, "I'm going to kill you"?
No, sir. Lawrence has pleaded not guilty to first-degree manslaughter. The trial is expected to last 1 week. Owens' children could be called to testify. As for the gun, investigators say it was found buried in a bedroom trash can. An all-white jury is hearing this case. Owens' family has said they're disappointed in the jury selection process. This morning, potentially explosive testimony at the trial of Susan Lawrence, the Florida woman accused of fatally shooting her neighbor, Ajike Owens, in front of...
Ain't that something? Ain't that something?
It should be against the law for any court to have an all white, all black, all anything jury. It should always be a mixed race jury. And there, right there, you can see the prejudice and the biasness that's there.
That's crazy as HELL. Oh. I spell her name right and they still trying to correct me.
GK?
Yeah.
That's probably an African-based name.
Do they not have any news on it?
I have no idea. I just know
Her name is Ajika Jenkins, right? Jenkins.
I don't know.
Well, I'm just gonna put Ajika since I could have sworn her say Jenkins.
Child, please don't get her mixed up with Kanika Jenkins.
No, I'm not. Trust me, I know who that is. Her name is Owens. Jesus, I don't know why I heard Jenkins. Owens.
I tried to tell you.
Florida woman appeared in court after arresting. Okay. I'm trying to see if they got any updates on it.
That's cool. Because I forgot all about that story.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Much stuff is happening.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like crimes are coming back to back to back. So one crime, then another one come, and then you forget about the other one because there's so many that's coming after that. So it's like, it's not purposely done, but it's like, man, come on now.
Hold on, I'm looking for a video. It's been 4 days since Owens has been fatally. This happened 2023. Yeah, this happened in 2023 on June 2nd, 2023, y'all. Oh, don't tell me it's insufficient evidence.
No, it shouldn't be. If it's an all-white jury, they need to take it to the Supreme Court. Because you know how they're gonna spin it.
There's an ad. Girl, if they find this woman not guilty, it's gonna be a problem.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be street justice.
Yep. Here we go.
Owen family friend Larry Johnson joining a group outside the Marion County Courthouse Monday after State Attorney Bill Gladson announced his office would not seek to upgrade a charge of manslaughter in the shooting death of the mother of four.
If it ain't racism, I don't know what it is.
The case drew national attention, with Reverend Al Sharpton delivering the eulogy at A.J. Owens' funeral.
We got to stand together against wrong.
The Marion County Sheriff's Office says Susan Loring shot through a locked door, killing Owens, the mother of four, on the other side of that door, accusing Loring of throwing roller skates at her kids. Reverend Al Sharpton and the National Action Network saying Monday the Florida justice system has failed Owens, saying, quote, the fact that this woman hurled insults, including the N-word, at her children and proclaimed, this isn't the Underground Railroad slave, should be enough for the Justice Department to investigate this as a federal hate crime. Owens' mother calling for the charge to be upgraded while speaking with News 6 last week.
Let justice prevail, and that would be formally filing charges for murder too.
News 6 legal expert Stephen Kramer saying the district attorney risks Loring's walking free if a jury doesn't agree with the charge.
If they can't provide the evidence and the facts that support that murder charge, that intentional act, then they run the risk of an acquittal on all charges.
Oh my God. Wow.
Yep. Let's let that cool off for a minute and let's get to the relationship real quick, because I just want my head to clear with all this injustice. It's making me like frustrated.
All right, let's go. All right, you guys, we're gonna go ahead and do relationship. Let me put my relationship design up.
Yeah, let me make a correction. Jermaine, not Gemini. Jermaine made a comment asking should it be 50-50 in a relationship? And I said, no, not all the time, because sometimes you cannot give 50. Sometimes it requires you giving more. Like sometimes you may actually have to give an additional 20%.
Right.
Because your partner is going through some type of crisis, whether it be ill or something happened in the family. It could be anything that could be considered a crisis, something that's not normal in your home. So you might have to be the one that gives 70 or 80% until they bounce back. Maybe the person made a career change and it didn't go the way that they thought it was going to go. And you have the means to carry it for however long, and you're giving 80%, and that person is 20 because they're trying to regroup and put their foot back firmly on the ground. And then it will be a time where you may be only giving 20% for whatever reason, and that person does the same. So it's not always going to be a 50-50. I never look into any relationship to be 50-50. What do you think about that?
I agree with that. Okay, so to me, it's 50-50 as in like, putting your foot forward and actually working, making sure your relationship is going smoothly. That part of 50-50, it's nothing to do with the work around the house or working out of the house. It's more of, to me, that's what is 50-50 or 150 and 150 on both ends, is the way you work on your relationship, the communication, how you deal with your relationship, right? That's got to be 50-50. But as far as like work wise, it's not always 50-50, because like I said, my husband and I work. Look, you got blocked playing on my phone. Anyway, so basically, I worked. If I want to work, I could work. It's not like, oh yeah, he's telling me I can't work. No, it's I can work, but I choose not to work because he makes enough money for the whole household, right? And pay bills and everything to be comfortable, be able to get what we need to get, whatever we not want, but we need, because I'm not a want person. I don't want. I need, and that's how I am. So him working and having a good job, me being able to stay home is a luxury for me, because I cannot go around people and end up with the C19 again. I don't think my body could handle another C19. So that's why I will not go outside like a regular schmegular, if I go to the dentist, the doctors, I don't even go to the store anymore because we got Instacart. Why go to the store when you got Instacart? What else? That type of thing. But like as far as the 50-50 for me is definitely when it comes to carrying your weight in the, with your relationship and discussing and having everything, having your, oh my goodness, the communication wide open. That's where my 50-50 is. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Okay, JC said, I always give a full 3.5% even when I'm sick, and I'm very sick in the head. 80-20,
oh Lord,
who always give more. I understand. Okay, you. Okay, I get you. I'm a hurt safety. So I understand what you're saying, but you can't always get 50-50, even when it comes to communication and getting along, because we are different people. You get what I'm saying? We're all different. What may trigger you may not trigger your husband. What may trigger your husband may not trigger you. What may disappoint him may not disappoint you. You may be a little bit more tolerant in areas that he's not tolerant. And so there may be a clash, but in that clash, you may be the one that is the most mature one in it. So you have to try your best to lead by example. And once you get to that point maybe there will be a 50-50, but I don't see where there will always be a 50-50. I see where there's a mutual compromise, but no one will ever see eye to eye all the time.
Okay.
And I like the fact that your husband allows you to make a choice, man, that you are one blessed woman. You are one blessed woman.
Yes. I can't afford to get sick. I'm telling you, I got to be around for my children and my husband, so I cannot get sick.
Exactly. Exactly, because that's C19. And imagine having you remember when I had C19 and I'm asthmatic and I was real bad. I mean, I have a nebulizer. That's why I'm telling everybody, if that C19 ever come back around, I suggest that you guys go and get you a nebulizer machine and get you some saline solution and put it in there and just breathe it in. Because something about that saline, that phlegm in my body was so thick that I stayed on that machine until it got hot. And the saline gave that phlegm no chance. It just kept coming out, just like really loose and thin. And so that, to me, I think saved me from like really going through really, really hard times.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we got to learn how to communicate. We got to learn how to compromise. And that's why, like, you knew agree with me and I agree with her a lot of the times too. That is why you have to find out what type of partner you're getting involved with. You got to find out by, dating that person enough to be around their family, to see how their family get along. If their family are constantly bickering, mom and dad, have no respect, calling each other out of their names, being physical with each other, just because you love that guy or he looks good to you and he treats you well right now, that does not mean that those traits are not waiting to unleash themselves. And a lot of women get caught up because they feel like, oh, he's not like his dad. Oh, he's nothing like his father. Well, mistakenly, what he's seen growing up, he's just like his father.
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, we got to start paying attention. Okay, guess so. Okay. Yeah, so, and then when they were saying that someone said that men always get the blame. Okay, men do always get the blame depending on who you are talking to, depending on who you are around, because I feel like this. We make mistakes as women. We cheat, we lie, we steal. We do all the same things that men do. We do some of the same stuff, but we want to blame the man when they do it. And especially if we're doing the same thing that the men are doing, we want to highlight their sin, but we don't want to look at what we're doing. And that's not fair.
And when she says we, she means women, not we as in she and I, because we don't do that.
No, we
women in general, not us. Not us. I don't cheat. She don't cheat.
No, I don't. No, I mean, they should know we talking about we as in society. If they don't know that by now, then they better go get a book. As women that are not married or that are not serious about their relationships, and we're very much serious about ours, they do cheat just like men. They do a lot of the same stuff that men do. And like I said, we blame each other for our own mess. We don't want to take accountability for the things that we do, but we want to highlight.
Hold on 1 second, because this phone is about to get on my nerves. Hold on.
Yeah, but we want to highlight what somebody else do. But when you find a person that's pointing a finger at you all the time, women do have the court system, but so do the men. And see, the thing is, some men, you guys are not as confrontational like women. You're not like women. You're not built like us. You guys are not emotional. You guys are more like stand up and do it right. Stand up on your, you do have some of them men that are emotional, but women, we are emotional beings, and they tend to fall for the boo-hoo and the vulnerable, the damsel in distress. That's where the courts run wrong, when they run for the damsel in distress, and they deal with it and they let these women get away with it. I think a man can raise a kid just as good as a woman can, given that he has the right resources. If he has the mother that is willing to take the grandchildren while he's at work, and don't sweat him what time he's getting back and all that stuff, he can have have the same amount of resources that women can. But women, because we are emotional, they feel like we are the lesser, or not the lesser, but the weaker person. Some women tend to get away with more. Me personally, I don't understand why you would want to set out to hurt the person that you were with, especially if you proclaimed at one time that you love them. So me, I can't understand that. I've never been that type of person that will outright set out to hurt somebody. If, like, for instance, if Jermaine and I had a kid together, even though Jermaine is not here, and Jermaine and I split up, and Jermaine said, I want to come visit my kid. Okay, you can come visit. And I'm saying, how's it going? And your job doesn't pay you a lot, and it only pays you enough to survive on your own. I would work out a compromise. I would say, hey, can you just buy the kids some clothes for school? Hold on a second. Sis, come back. I got to take this.
Hold on. Yeah. Okay. All right. Bye. All right. I'm back. I don't know what's going on over there at that daggone job. These people literally got caught. I think it was like 5 or 6 guys just got caught. They weren't doing it while they were at work, but they gonna go back to work. They went for lunch and they over there drinking. They got caught with beer, y'all. 5 or 6 of them. That's crazy. That means they could endanger somebody. So of course they're gonna be mad. Are you kidding me? Let me see. I literally was looking at something and then all of a sudden everybody gone. What happened? Y'all went bye-bye. Oh, okay. How about we listen to this while she come back? Hold on 1 second. Hold on. I'll let y'all listen to it, but I'm gonna keep him up on here. This is who it's about. Hold on. Doggone commercials again. They're so annoying with commercials, not even funny, man. All right, here we go.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you for being here this afternoon. My name is Keith Acree. I'm the Communications Director for the Department of Adult Correction. We have 4 people today who will have remarks for you. First, you'll hear from Secretary Todd Ishii with the North Carolina Department of Adult Correction. After that, it'll be Sheriff Charles Blackwood.
I'm eating a pretzel.
Following him will be Special Agent in Charge Bob DeWitt from the FBI's Charlotte Field Office. And then finally, we'll have Glenn McNeil, the U.S. Marshal for the Eastern District of North Carolina. So I'll turn it over to Secretary Ishii to get started. Sir.
Well, good afternoon, everyone. We are very thankful to be here today with escaped murderer Ramon Alston safely back in custody. His recapture happened without injury to anyone, which is a significant and reassuring outcome for all of us. Today, Alston is in a cell at the high security maximum control unit at Granville Correctional Center. Granville is the most secure unit in our state prison system. He will resume serving his life sentence there and could face additional charges related to his escape. While we can't provide specifics about how Alston was located, I can assure you it was the result of exceptional investigative work and dedication from the team that was assembled to work this escape. I'm grateful for the people standing here with me today and the hundreds of officers, deputies, agents, and investigators who they represent that all work so hard this week with great collaboration to bring Alston back into custody. We will be working with our federal partners to review information and determine if any individuals are eligible for reward funds. We're conducting an internal investigation and an after-action review that will identify areas for improvement based on lessons we learned during this incident.
You
I
think he's
particularly
gonna
like to
escape?
thank
I don't know.
Orange
I
County
hope not.
Sheriff Charles Blackwood for the amazing support and resources offered by him and his staff this week. The FBI and the United States Marshal Service were critically important too, providing investigators, analysts, tactical teams, and reward money to help in this effort. The Orange County Emergency Services and Emergency Management team organized us all very well and very effectively. They planned the 2-day ground search and operations in areas immediately around the hospital where this incident took place. We are grateful for the expertise they brought to this operation. The list of others who assisted is lengthy, but I'd like to take a moment to run through it quickly to thank all of those men and women who contributed to this successful outcome. Sheriff's offices from Vance County, Chatham, Durham, Person, and Alamance counties. Police departments from Hillsborough, Chapel Hill, and Carrboro all provided valuable resources. The North Carolina State Highway Patrol provided air support and ground support. Durham Technical Community College provided all of us with plenty of workspace on their Orange County campus. UNC Hospitals Police were very supportive and cooperative, and we greatly appreciate their partnership in providing health care for our offender population. Last night, the FBI SWAT team, Kannapolis Police, and Charlotte Mecklenburg Police were on the scene when Alston was captured. We thank them for going into harm's way to capture Alston. Many other law enforcement officers this week checked leads
She helped
within
him.
their jurisdictions when they got a call, and we cannot thank them enough. I'd like to thank the North Carolina Department of Public Safety for support from ALE agents and for the use of this press facility today. And finally, as we wrap up, thank you to all of our Department of Adult Corrections staff who have helped in countless ways through this entire event. I apologize as we move forward if I left anyone out, but bottom line is I truly appreciate this cooperative and collaborative effort. And I'll tell you, it was none like I've experienced in my corrections career. I'm extremely grateful to everyone who assisted, and will now turn back over to Keith. Thank you.
This one here helped him.
Thank you, and thank you all for being here.
Jacobia Chris.
Director Shee, I want to say to you personally that when you came to North Carolina, we were extremely proud of the person that stepped into the role that you've assumed. And I've never been more proud to call you my friend and colleague. I just want to say that. The other thing I want to talk about is the partnerships that we have had over the last couple of days. The partnerships weren't formed overnight. They're formed over time. And one person whose name has not been mentioned needs to be mentioned, and that is Kirby Saunders. He is the Emergency Service Director for Orange County, and he taught me several years ago about a program that works when you're trying to find lost people. Well, that program works when you're trying to find people who want to be lost too.
Viper.
And he did an amazing job of bringing resources together and getting us in the same room. And J.B. Buxton gave us that room at Durham Technical College to come together and work as a team in a collaborative effort like nothing I've ever experienced before. There were no margins, no lines, no delineation between agencies. One badge, one mission, one purpose. So Kirby, thank you very, very much for that.
She's in trouble for aiding and abetting.
Crisp, an accomplice, was taken into custody in Alamance County. She is in Alamance County detention now and will be coming to Orange County soon, and will have her first appearance there. The investigation into what actually took place, rather than speculation from everyone about what took place, will hopefully lead us to the facts about what happened. So I would ask everybody to be patient as that investigation continues. I do want to say one thing about the world that we live in and the job that I have. When I was a very young child, my dad told me, find a vocation you truly enjoy and you'll never work a day in your life. My dad was never more true than when he said that. And with all the talk that's been going on about recruitment and retention in law enforcement, I'll tell you, if you're looking for a job where you can truly feel like you're doing something positive for someone else, this is that job. Thank you very much.
No,
Good afternoon.
aiding and
My name's
abetting.
Bob DeWitt. I'm the
not
Special Agent
betting.
in Charge for the FBI in North Carolina. I'll be brief. Just want to say thank you all for coming out to hear a little bit about the actions that were taken over the past 24 hours. But most of all, I just want to echo the sentiments expressed earlier by the Secretary, the Sheriff, and the U.S. Marshal. I've been in law enforcement for 22 years, and I have never seen an effort like this work with such
They went from one
synchronicity
hotel to
as I
another.
have over the past few days. There were no personalities that interfered with the investigation, and the folks that were on the ground doing the work that needed to be done worked shoulder to shoulder from beginning to end. Many of them still have not slept. So I could not be more grateful for the partnerships represented by the leaders that you see here on the stage and the men and women that they represent. So just grateful for the resolution to this, the fact that it was ended safely for everybody involved. So thank you very much.
Good afternoon. Glenn McNeil, the Marshal, United States Marshal for the Eastern District of North Carolina, and it's an honor and privilege to stand before you. The Marshal Service has a long-standing history of partnering with our federal, state, and local law enforcement partners. And on August the 13th, that was clearly evident when Secretary Ishii called me that morning.
That's who's talking.
About this offender. We knew exactly what to do. The relationships that we have, that we formed through our various task forces, we immediately activated and have worked nonstop for
God
the
bless.
last
How
3
are
days.
you? Thank you
The
for coming back.
collaborative efforts and the partnerships that we all share, they're very meaningful, and they've stood and will continue to stand the test of time. And so, Sheriff, thank you for your partnership. FBI, thank you all. It was a collaborative effort, and we are, with the Marshal Service, glad to be a part of it. And I can't thank the men and women that represent the Marshal Service that work tirelessly to work towards this quick and peaceful resolution. I'd like to share with you all a quote of my good friend, Sheriff Blackwood, that he shared at the very first operational briefing. And I quote, "The right people are in the room," end quote. This quote not only energized and motivated all the law enforcement personnel who were present in the room, but it also instilled confidence in the public that our law enforcement community and our partners are going to work tirelessly to get the job done and to remove this dangerous offender from society. Thank you.
Aiding and abetting a fugitive. This is what
At
she
this time,
did.
we're glad to take your questions. I'd ask you if you have a question, please step to one of the 2 microphones at either side of the room. And if you'd like to direct a question to a certain individual on the stage, please let us know who that is.
Hi there, Heidi Kirk, WRAL News. Not sure if this is on. Can you hear me? Okay. I'm curious, other than Chris, do you believe that there were any other accomplices? And also, can you describe the relationship that you may have uncovered between Alston and Crisp?
So it's our understanding that the relationship began several months ago between our inmate, who's now back in custody, and Jacobia. I will tell you that that relationship was by phone mostly, and it was developed after he became incarcerated. As far as other folks that are involved, we certainly are investigating that and hope that we can answer those questions. Again, that goes back to my earlier statement that we want to find out the actual facts about what happened rather than speculation.
Hi, William Tong, News and Observer. I just wanted to ask, is there any indication right now of how the inmate was able to remove his leg restraints or any other information about the actual escape?
We do know that he successfully removed his leg restraints. How exactly that happened, we look forward to learning that during our internal investigation and after action review.
Microphone was not made for somebody who's short. Elena Athens from ABC 11. I believe it was the secretary who mentioned about a reward and the eligibility. How were law enforcement brought to that hotel? Was it someone who worked there? Was it a family member? I understand a search warrant was executed at his family's home.
So I don't want to get into the elements of how we were led to the hotel. I would just tell you that it was a combination of the resources between the FBI, the Sheriff's Office, the United States Marshal Service, and many of the different state agencies that you see here. So it was a collaborative effort. I would not want to get into the details on how we were led there.
I did have one more question, if I might jump in also, sorry. Have any of those who were transporting him to that UNC facility, have any of them been placed on administrative leave as the department is reviewing this case?
Thank you. They have not been placed on administrative leave. We have reassigned them to other non-transportation duties while we walk through the internal investigation and the after-action review report. Thanks.
Hi, Giselle Thomas with WFMY News 2. Are you able to share any details as to why Mr. Alston kind of chose to stay within proximity? To our understanding, it seems like he didn't leave the state.
We have a special guest coming, you guys, that would know about shackles. Give me a second.
I want to make sure I understood the complete question. and that is why he stayed in the proximity, because the resources that he had were not strong enough to get him out of the proximity. When you're running like that, you don't think straight. You shelter down. He felt like he was far enough away until he could make other arrangements, but it's only been 3 days, so he didn't have a lot of time to do that.
I do have a quick follow-up as well. For the woman who is the accomplice or who were pointing with Miss Chris, I wanted to ask, because in the court records, it does show that she had posted her bond. So with her posting her bond, does that mean that she's going to be still coming back? I know you mentioned that she's going to be back in Orange County custody. Just wondering if she's able to be released, and she did post it.
So in the event that someone posts a bond, they're able to be released from detention. If they have a first appearance, they're bound to appear for that case. That's what the bond is, to ensure that they do appear for their next court date.
If it's all right, I had two other follow-up questions. Again, William Tong from the News and Observer. First, I wanted to ask what the estimated cost of this capture was, and second, if there were any changes to protocols for any of your agencies or operations that you have learned or has come out of this.
When this sniper coming, sis? Oh, there he is. Duh. Sniper. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
Hey, how's everybody doing? Y'all hear me?
I can hear you, but my dog's about to bark.
I hear you. I hear you.
You can predict when your dogs are about to bark? That's pretty cool.
No. Their dad is coming. No, their dad is coming, so they about to act a fool.
Oh.
All right, hold on. Let me put
What's
this
going
up
on,
real
Snap?
quick. How's it going? Okay, so you guys, everybody, this is Sniper. Okay, he knows about the law. I'm not going to tell you anything other than that. So, Sniper, this guy, the one, he's been captured, of course. Yesterday, and I'm sorry, 2 days ago, 3 days ago, actually 3 days ago, or was it 2 days? It was 2 to 3 days ago. I'm sorry, you guys. There's too many cases on my mind right now. But he has, he was taken to a health facility, and he actually was able to get out of his, you know, the ankle shackles, whatever you call those, the shackles for the ankles and the body and all, and the hands and all that, right? So he only had his handcuffs on. Can you explain to us, is it possible for somebody to easily get out of those shackles?
No, it is not easy at all to get out of shackles. First of all, the shackles is not like it is back in the day when it was just around your ankles. Shackles go from your ankles to your waist to your hands. So the only way that he can get out of that is by somebody actually letting him out of it, undoing his shackles so he can run.
So there is no way, no possible way somebody can like maybe rig, like get like something pointy or anything, almost like a key type of, I don't know, file, something. Nothing would open those shackles like that.
These new shackles and stuff that they have, they're not the handcuffs and shackles of old, where you could take a paper clip and put it in and manipulate the mechanism inside of it. I mean, it's an actual. I mean, the keys are made for these shackles and stuff like that. But the way they are, I mean, you're restricted in your movement all the way around, you know. So for him to get out of there, somebody had to help him get out of it.
Okay, can I ask the question? So, all right,
Yes.
You know how like when the police are like getting ready to put you in a bed, per se, and they take your shackles off so they can like handcuff you to the bed or something like that, he could have made a quick break before they even got a chance to do that. Am I wrong or am I right?
Say your question. Say your question again.
Okay, because sometimes when you go to the hospital, right? Like when you're in jail, you guys set the appointment for them to go on the outside, outside doctors or a hospital. Sometimes my theory is this, before I answer to get back to that, is that these inmates are so clever that once you tell them what their appointment is and where they're going to be, they start making plans, on how they can get away. But I was saying that if you're unshackling their hands and their feet, so that you can transport them out of the vehicle to a hospital bed or something, they can get away, can't they?
Well, nowadays, once those handcuffs goes on you, they're not coming off of nothing, unless there's a serious injury to your arm or leg or something like that. They can do the examination with the shackles on them. So again, for somebody to get out of shackles, you have to have the key, and whoever was there probably had a key to get them out of. But to transport from the vehicle to the hospital bed, they'll leave them shackles on unless it's mandatory that they have that the shackles need to come off.
Okay.
So do they take them off during X-rays and stuff like that? Because you can't have metal.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, the situation dictates. You're going to take off all metal for that right there, but then you're going to have, if that's the case, then you're going to have 2 officers there to make sure there's no escape. He's going to be watched the whole time, and I don't know what city this in, and I don't know how they do the jurisdiction that he was in and how they do things, but majority of the time you just have 2 officers there.
Yeah, that was North Carolina. But okay, so like he said in here, his name is DJ Chuck, and he said, is there any way they could, like, maybe they didn't have his shackles properly shackled, or he could have had the shackles weren't properly put on him, or the handcuffs? Is it any way?
Well, if anybody knows anything about handcuffs or shackles, the only thing they do is, if they're not locked into place, the only thing they do is get tighter. They don't loosen, they get tighter. So there's once they hit that one click, there is guarantee that you're not going to open them without a key. So
you heard it here.
Do you know for sure he was shackled?
Yes. They said he had the ankles and the waist and the handcuffs.
So could it have been an inside job from one of the transporting officers that let him go, Sniper?
It could be
allegedly.
It could have been allegedly. It could have been allegedly one of them. It could be allegedly he had a friend that was in the hospital.
But he never made it in the hospital. He never made it in. He was literally, like, they were bringing him to the hospital in the white van, and he took off.
Yeah, that could have been an inside job. But then again, like I said, it is so hard to get these folks to get yourself out of this. Even ones that they're not like handcuffs, or like all of them are handcuffs.
You're breaking up.
They're ankle cuffs, so it's hard to say how this dude got out of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Somebody had the key but then again, you think about it, what officer would let someone go that just allegedly off-life a child? Yeah, it's Who the hell is Michael?
He thought I said Michael when I said sniper.
Oh, so my thing is this: he was able to get through the wooded terrain, and someone picked him up, and he ended up 2 hours away from where he had ran from. So I'm trying to figure out maybe the person. How did he get away so fast if he was supposed to be shackled? You can't get away that fast if you're shackled.
That's what I'm thinking. Like, how do you get past? It's usually more than one officer that does transport.
Right. Believe it was 3.
Yeah, they're gonna definitely look into those officers, especially the ones that's in the back with them. So he was running around here with just handcuffs on.
I don't know, but from what she played earlier, is that they actually found him 2 hours away in a hotel with a woman, right? Right?
Yes, with this woman right here.
That's crazy.
Yep. I'll be right back.
So what I'm trying to figure out, are the shackles close or are the shackles far apart enough for the person to run? The new shackles.
Now, here's the deal. And this could be in the transportation van. Some of those vans have ankle shackles on them. So as soon as they took those ankle shackles off, he could have bolted at that particular time right there.
And that's what I was thinking myself. That's why I said it had to be where he didn't have shackles, because as fast as he ran, they could not find him. And I told I said a lot of times these convicts are so clever. He could have said, "I'm sick," and he could have had this all planned. Like, I know exactly what I'm going to do and at what time, found out who was going to be the ones to transport him. And he knew that they would possibly take those ankle shackles off. And he knew he was going to bolt, because the person that picked him up and took him 2 hours away, they were part of the plan. So those inmates are very, 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 very clever.
At any point did he fight the inmates, or not the inmates? Did they fight the officers? Because how do you get away from 3 guards?
They probably had the same. Well, some guards can't run. Some people are heavy. That's why you should have fit guards. But I don't know how he was able to run through that jungle, that I call it a jungle, through those woods as fast as he did. I mean, they had the helicopter, the dogs, everything. That dude was gone in no time. He was gone.
Yeah. So, what probably happened is that he made a phone call before he left the jail. Well, Jermaine H. Another thing, dude, is that he starts running. That taser can reach out about 25 feet. And they didn't even have an opportunity to do that. So he must have fought them. You fighting 3, let's say 2 dudes. That's crazy. But he probably made a phone call and said, "Hey, I'm going to the hospital. This is going to happen then." And then, like you said, who the girl that was waiting for him was waiting on the other side of the doggone marsh area, or close enough to it, and picked him up. But that's crazy.
Yeah, they didn't say whether or not there was a scuffle or anything of the sort. But let me tell you something. Some of these people can run fast, and when I say fast, they can run, and by the time you pull your taser out, they already done past the length of where that taser could go. Some of these people are super, super fast. You know what I'm saying? So when they run for dear life, and it ain't no telling when that adrenaline hit.
I don't care how fast you can run. Don't care not one bit how fast you can run, but it's you're strict in your movements if you have handcuffs still on you.
Right, but apparently it didn't restrict him because he was still able to get away.
I think he was allowed to get away.
They probably didn't feel like chasing him. Like, the hell with it, we'll get him later. I mean, who knows? Who knows? It just sounds really, because I kind of felt like maybe the officer. I was like, I don't think they'll risk their job for somebody they don't know. But you never know.
You're gonna see in a few days when people start getting charged.
Yeah, it definitely
it doesn't make no sense. You okay? Let's say he was shackled. Who took the shackles off of him?
Exactly.
Because matter of fact,
that's what I'm saying. And then again, like Jermaine said, okay, let's say he was shackled and he ran. You didn't have enough time to grab your taser. But are the transporting guards, do they have a taser? Did you hear me?
Sorry, I had to step away real quick. Hold on. But
You okay? I said, do the transporting guards have tasers on them?
Yeah, they have tasers and they have everything. Everything on their belt. Hold on 1 second. Excuse me, Captain. Excuse me. Sorry, y'all. I'm at work.
Yeah, we know where you work at. Everything we talking about.
Hey, DJ, I'm at work, brother, so you chill out.
I want to see the footage too of him getting. I want to see the body cam. That's what I want to see. I want to see the body cam footage. They wear body cam footage. I mean, body cams too, don't they?
Yes, they have body cams on.
Yeah, I want to see that footage. How he got away.
So these are shackles. These are metal. Can y'all see it?
Yes.
Yeah.
So this part right here goes on the ankle, and they fit differently. And this part goes around the wrist.
Okay.
There's only one keyhole on these.
For all of it?
For each restraint.
So what part go around the waist?
There's another thing for that. Well, these right here goes ankle to wrist. But your hands can only go so high. So they
all right.
So there you
So
go.
DJ,
What you call
DJ,
those,
be nice, DJ Chuck. Be nice. He's trying to show us.
So real quick, they did have it where they were talking on the video, and this is what their boss said, that they hey, something's happening and you're gonna be kind of like shocked. You're gonna be like at a standstill basically, and then you go, because it took them a minute to call to let them know, hey, the guy escaped. That's what they said. Allegedly, this is what they said.
Maybe they was looking for him still. Hopefully they could find him prior and figured out they can't find him now. I got to put the call in. Maybe you have to look.
They have to call no matter what, because if they got cameras, they gotta call, because they're gonna see that the guy left. It's not like they're gonna capture and be like, oh, hey, don't tell him he left. Don't tell him he got away and then we got him. They can't do that.
Right. I want to see the body camera footage. That's all I care about.
Me too. He said that they would be like like they freeze because they're like shocked at the moment while it's happening, and then you go do it. But I was like, wait a minute. So if your child was getting snatched up, you gonna take a minute to take off and get on that person? Heck no. You see your child getting ready to get snatched up, you gonna be like, boom, right on it. Like, who the heck just gonna, let me take a few seconds and see if my body can react to this BS. I'm like, what the what? So you heard what I said, Sniper? What their boss said?
No, I had to put you in my pocket for a little bit.
Oh, thank you for putting me somewhere warm.
Never mind. I'm gonna behave.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I can't with y'all. I just can't with y'all. I can't. I finally used that word. I can't with y'all too.
So what he said was, like, their boss said, basically they froze for a bit and then try to react. By the time they reacted, he was long gone. Like, how? Because like I explained, if my child was about to get snatched up, I'm not going to wait a second, let alone a minute, or even 30 seconds, let alone a minute, to go capture somebody or get my child from that person. You know what I mean? There's no way there's that reaction.
How you gonna freeze? How you gonna freeze? What was y'all doing? No, they lying. They was eating some donuts and they wanted to finish the last bite.
Allegedly.
You know what? First of all, okay, I'm tired of this narrative about donuts and cops and blah 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 blah. First of all, these officers right here, they were a part of the problem, and I'm telling you, they're going to be a time here in the next couple of weeks when you're going to see charges brought up against them on this. But
the donut crew,
I'm gonna stay on top of it, especially because this does sound sus, allegedly.
Because you know what? If you think about it, a transport van got individual dividers.
Mm-hmm.
Majority of them do.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to be standing in front of them to undo the seatbelt,
mm-hmm.
and then undo the shackles. One of these officers has to have point of contact on them.
Mm.
You are always have to have some type of point of contact on them, so that if they do, like on their collar, on their wrist, or on the chains or something, they had to have some type of, and if you decide to run off, you can't get far. So
Right.
they had to blatantly let this fool go.
Because running with your handcuffs is hard. Like you literally, you cannot move with your hands tied up. There's no way. Like,
Well,
you
you
can
knew.
run, but you about to be tripping though.
You knew.
Yeah.
When you went to go check on the noodles, I just had made that point too together. I was like the same
Oh,
thing,
I'm
but
sorry.
she said there's still Speedy Gonzalez's with the handcuffs on. So
They'll be tripping all over themselves. Their equilibrium will be all over the place. Trying to run with them daggone things on
and
their
then, hey,
hands.
and then you got to think about it like this too.
you don't have regular. I can't say because I don't know what their county is, but here in the county I'm at, you get arrested, they immediately take your shoes. You in flip flops.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. He had to be.
I think, I'm sorry to say, but allegedly, I think he walked down the street just like that other guy that got caught in UK. He done stabbed somebody, and when the cop caught up to him, he was taking a nice little stroll, like he didn't do nothing wrong. He literally, the cops had his car like where he pulled over into the grass, got out the car, and he didn't run. He walked. And the cop said, hey, he grabbed him and handcuffed him. So you telling me he took a nice little stroll down the street while you guys are sitting there going, what we supposed to do? You know what I'm saying? Like this? This don't make no sense.
Well, second of all, was he dressed in? Okay, so when he got captured, did he go to he went to the jail first, or did he went to jail to get processed first, right?
Okay, so he been in jail. He did this in 2015. He unalived that little girl that you see next to us.
So 2015. So he's been in jail the whole time. So he got the monkey suit on.
He had on, I believe they said, a gray sweatshirt and some sweats, I think it was.
Right.
They mentioned what he was wearing. That's what he was wearing.
So they don't wear regular.
And Nikes.
Nikes?
Yep. Nikes or Jordans, one of those two.
Okay, see that jurisdiction right there, they do things differently because majority of their jurisdictions, as soon as you get in jail, they put, regardless if you get transported to court or not, you going to some flip-flops.
I'm going to tell you exactly what it says. What was Raymond? Alston Waring. I think I spelled his last name right. Hold on. Okay. He was wearing a gray t-shirt, brown pants, New Balance shoes. I was close because this is New Balance Nikes.
No, New Balance or New Balance.
Oh, they
No.
were. I thought they were Nikes.
Yeah. No, they're not Nikes.
No,
Okay.
no, New Balance is New
They
Balance.
cheap. They cheap.
But they
Okay, well, he
comfortable.
was wearing New Balance. I thought New Balance was another type of
Get
Nike.
your New Balance for $29.99.
But those New Balances, I tell you, hey, that's what these folks are running in these days.
He had to run. Wow.
At this age, no, Tyson could not beat down 3 grown men. When he was younger, you would have had a chance. They would have got beat down.
Yeah. All right, y'all. I have given you the time that I can.
Thank you. Yeah, he had a medical appointment, y'all. He did.
Be safe. Be safe.
It was definitely a medical appointment that he got out of. He never made it to the appointment, though.
I told you it was all planned. I told you it was all planned.
Thank you, Sniper. I
planned
appreciate you coming up here. And everybody, tell Sniper thank you for the information. You can't get it anywhere else except for out of his mouth. I'm just saying.
Thank you, Sniper, for the information.
I love sarcastic people, I tell you.
I swear to goodness.
Hey, y'all have a good day.
Thank you, Jermaine. Thank you for
letting me
thanking
come up
him.
here.
You're welcome anytime. You're welcome anytime.
And y'all be looking out for my content. It's coming out soon, y'all. I know I've been lagging, but I've been working my tail
Yeah, be
off.
safe though. Be safe though. Be safe.
He
Be
works.
safe.
He works too many hours to do YouTube right now. He getting ready to get back on though. He's gonna get back on, y'all. All right.
Me and my
thank you
manager
very
got
much.
things in plan. All right, y'all have a good one.
Yes, yes, we do. Bye. Thank you. Be careful. So there you are. They not that easy to get out of.
Well, I knew it was all planned. I said it yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And for not the wet man. So what did they say about the girl? Are they arresting her for aiding and abetting a criminal?
Aiding, abetting, yes. A fugitive. Yes, a fugitive. That's what they're getting her for.
What kind of time she looking at?
They haven't said anything because they just got them. They just found them at 2, right before 2 a.m. Yeah, this morning.
I would have kept it moving. I wouldn't have stopped nowhere. 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. You would have caught me, man. You would have caught me at the Mexican border. I'm sorry.
Planned by who? Together. That's the question.
He planned it. He planned it because he was the one that put in the request to go to medical. And once you say something is wrong with you, they make your appointment. They tell you when your appointment is, and then they say, okay, get ready. And they give you they let you know the day before. Don't forget about your appointment, the time they're going to load you up to go. And so he had plenty of time. If they go back and trace those, the inmate calls, they'll be able to hear the whole plan.
I have one more question for him.
Yeah, that was the girl that he made a plan. Once I get there.
Hold on together. Hold on. Okay, the infirmary, right? Doesn't he have to go to the infirmary before he gets
I just
taken
said
to the
that.
hospital? No, but wait a minute. I want to see something about that part. So they have to go to the infirmary before they go to the doctors, correct?
Remember I told you. I said if they put in the request.
It depends on
Listen.
on the jurisdiction.
It depends on the jurisdiction.
Majority of the time, though, you do go to the jail hospital before you go to the civilian hospital.
Okay, so if they're getting ready to take him to a civilian hospital, could he have gotten? Could he know somebody in the infirmary and they could have given him some keys if the other ones didn't do it allegedly?
That can't be true. That can't be because I've seen it a few times when the nurses and stuff get arrested for aid and abetting an inmate. But here's the deal, and this I was telling him earlier when you was checking on your noodles, that when you are in the transport van, you are shackled at the ankles because they have those inside the transport van. A lot of them do.
Okay. All right, I got you. Yeah, I just wanted to ask that question because Together was saying about the infirmary, but I just wanted to get a second opinion on that because I know that you deal with that stuff.
Yeah, they have to go. Majority they have to go to medical first before they go to the hospital.
Okay, I got you. And then they figure out if they have to really go or not, basically.
Right.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Because this could all have been, like I said, that knowing that could have been a part of the plan. Because you get but you get phone usage all the time. So he could have made a phone call and say, "Hey, this is going to be my breakout time." He could have paid the officers to say, "Hey, when we get there, I'm bucking out."
Yep, it's possible, allegedly, but definitely possible. Okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
All righty.
All right. Bye. Yes, Together. You are correct on that. I wanted to ask him the process because that process could be like, I've watched too many movies. I'm telling you right now, I watched too many detective shows and stuff. I was like, man, did he end up talking to somebody in the infirmary and they gave him the keys, or do they somebody? I mean, some way or another. He said they can't get out of shackles. So either that or the shackles were broken and they just put it on them to make it look like they were wearing some. I'm just saying, I don't know. Allegedly. Together, you there?
I'm here.
Yeah, so that's crazy. Thank you, Jermaine. I just feel like something is crazy. Because like I said, I watch a lot. When I tell you, I watch a lot of detective shows. I watch Files, what they call it, E-Files. What's the other one? 48 Hours. Oh my gosh, I watch a lot of stuff, and I watch a lot of CSIs. Lifetime. There's a lot of stuff going on in this world until they get caught before they make a movie on their behinds. It's stuff that they do. This is stuff that actually goes on right now.
Yeah, it happens.
That's crazy, right? Dang. I can't wait for them videos to come out. I can't wait for them videos to come out.
Well, that's what I was telling D Truth, but he wasn't listening. That's another thing I was about to ask Sniper, is when they're on duty, they keep those cameras rolling only until they go to the bathroom. And once they come out the bathroom, they have to turn the cameras back on. And he said, well, it takes a lot of batteries. Well, they know how much energy it takes for those cameras, each camera per day and per shift. So if a person is going to be working a 12-hour shift, those cameras will be set up to run for multiple hours beyond the 12-hour shift, so that, you know, they can capture the footage. But, you know, some people you can't tell nothing, you know, not to be rude. And
no, I agree.
I pretty much like, you know what, never mind. That's why I say never mind, because I'm not going to frustrate myself. I mean, a lot of people know a lot about different things. When you study stuff, especially when it comes to warrants and things like that, when people talk about the police getting a warrant, like how they tried to blame CPS. I mean, CPS tried to blame the police for something happening to someone you were talking about.
Yeah.
And I said, no, it lies on CPS, because the police absolutely cannot do anything. They can't even put their foot in the door. They can't, when you're talking to a person that, like a CPS worker, come out and just want to do a welfare check, if that policeman does not have an active warrant in front of them, they can't even speak to the person that CPS person is going after, because if they do, they get in trouble and they get sued for violation of their amendment rights. So if anything, they have to come with a signed warrant from the court. And a lot of times, some of the police don't know the laws when it comes to that. And they step over their bounds, and then they find out, because now the department is being sued because you violated their rights.
Yes, ma'am. See, that stuff that you been talking about, I don't be knowing all that stuff, because I've never been through CPS. I don't know none of that stuff. I've never went to school for it. I've never studied any of that stuff. I'm glad you know a lot about it.
I only started studying because someone was talking about something that had happened, and I felt like they were being misleading. And so I started researching and studying for myself, and I found out that the person was not indeed being misleading, and what they were saying was absolutely going on with CPS workers sleeping with the fathers of the mothers that the fathers are reporting. So it was absolutely true that it was going on. And so when that happens, you have a right, if you see that CPS worker, or you feel like the father and the CPS worker are involved in an intimate relationship, you can indeed have video evidence. One lady, she followed her kid's father, because she was like, why is he outside? And she told somebody that was there at the house, I'm about to go follow them. She took her camera and everything with her, and she followed the CPS worker walking into a hotel room with her ex-husband, and then she filmed the whole time, and it ended up being like 3 hours later, they came out together, kissing and departing ways. So the girl didn't say anything, and the CPS worker came and started harassing her. She said, you're about to lose your job, and you're about to go to jail, and you're about to get sued. And the CPS worker, like, there's nothing that you could do. So when the lady showed up in court with her lawyer, they asked the judge to roll the film. They rolled the film and showed them in there being intimate. And they end up giving her kids back, putting her and the father in jail. The CPS worker, that is.
All right, calm down. Or not. Hey, DJ.
Hello, everyone. You new together. How you all doing?
Sorry, I was drinking soda. I'm good.
Soda? It's a Friday night. What's up, you girl?
God bless UK. How you doing?
Hey, oh, never as good as you, fella, unless you got 5 kids and a bitch of a wife.
How's it going?
Look, I got you. You're stumped. No, I hope you're doing all right, mate. Honestly, I hope you're doing all right.
Where my music at? Where my music at?
Oh, and sister, together. How you doing, girl?
I'm hanging in there like a stamp on the letter.
I had to come in tonight because I was watching you girls out there, and it's like, yes, it's ladies night, and the feeling's right. So I had to mix up a bit.
You need help. You need a lot of help.
Hey, I love the ladies' nights. I love the ladies.
Oh my gosh.
Call me old fashioned.
Okay, I guess we get free drinks all night since it's ladies' night and you
you come here. There's plenty of food, plenty of drink, plenty of entertainment.
So free drinks all night for the ladies?
Oh
yeah, it's nighttime. It's nighttime in the UK right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's 10 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock.
Okay.
Nothing is back, just fun and happiness and laughter.
Yes.
It's 4:08 over here in Chicago.
In the afternoon, at the PM.
Yeah.
For me, it's 10 past 10 in the evening. I've just got myself a big fat banquet takeaway of food. All on my own at the moment. My boy
Is that your fan? Is that a fan? The noise in the background? I hear
my
some
fault.
wind.
My fault. That's me. My bad. Sorry about that.
Okay. That's okay.
Anyway.
Hey, Grateful, how's it going? I can never get his name other than say Grateful.
I stick with Grateful all the time. I don't even try to figure it out.
I'm like,
Jermaine, I called you Gemini earlier and she just fell out laughing.
Yes, she did. She did. And I was like, Gemini? I was like, this D-True said Gemini. And I kept saying, where's Gemini in the chat? I see a Jermaine, but I don't see no Gemini.
And my apology for calling the guy the wrong name. I thought you said Michael, but it was Sniper. And I wasn't trying to be mean.
Okay.
I wasn't trying to be mean. I was just letting him know that there was noise in the background.
Yeah, he was at work. He's a CO. He's at work, so he was trying to show us an example of what the shackles and stuff look like.
So do you all feel like it was an inside job?
I don't know. I feel like it was pre-planned. I'm still going to stick with the pre-planning for the simple fact, like I said, they go to, the doctor. Huh? Oh,
no,
they go to the doctors within the walls of the hospital. I mean, of the jail. And if the nurses and doctors there can't help them outside of giving them, something for a headache or like a sprained wrist or something like that, if it's something like a broken bone or more severe, they have to come out into the public and go to the hospitals that we go to in order to get a treatment that they need. So some of the inmates are so clever that once they find out the date and time, and if they want to escape, then that's where they tell the person that's going to be waiting. I don't even believe that he ran through the woods, to be honest. I believe that girl probably was there on the property where he was, and once he took off, she jetted out, but they didn't see which way he got it, whether he got into a car or not. So they assume he ran through the woods.
Okay.
That's the way I feel.
This girl right here, y'all. This the girl that helped him, and they found them in a hotel.
Wow.
What, together?
No, that's not together. That is not together.
Oh
No,
my
you
God.
said-
I mean,
Oh,
okay.
Chris.
No. You said they found him in the hotel.
Look, you trying to get me locked up?
Stop. You put your words in the car now. I'm saying.
Well, you the one that said together, not me.
Yeah. I'm saying. Like, the girl oh my word. The girl that you showed a picture of, they found that girl and the other guy in a hotel in person.
Okay.
Yeah, they found them both together.
Yes.
Be honest, right? If I just got out of jail, no matter what it was for, I would be found in a hotel with another woman. Trust me.
I would have been headed for the Mexican border or Canada or something.
So together, I'm sorry. In regard to what you mentioned last night, when inmates have to go to the hospital or the doctor, is there a certain protocol that the prison guards or jail guards have to follow?
There are rules that are already set. They're supposed to be alert. They're supposed to follow whatever rules and regulations that they have. Yeah, the procedures. So to me, I really want to see the footage before I keep saying I feel like it's an inside job. I really want to see what happened. The sniper gave us various reasons that it could have been shackles from the bus, and once they released those shackles from him off the bus, he could have stepped down off the bus and just took off. And like she said, they were frozen in place. That gives you time to run too. But I think maybe he ran a short distance and that girl swooped him up. My opinion.
Yes, I agree. I really want to see the footage.
If you saw the videos that you put up yesterday, and I just sat here in the UK watching this, these like jumping from the prosecutor, from the police to this and that. You know they messed it up. They messed it up. That's why he's jumping around between one person to the next. So you couldn't question them, and you could see the eyes. If you do psychiatry, the double blink, give it all away.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. God bless. No, great for what we are saying. Not people out on the outskirts recording. We're saying that we want to see the footage that's on the body cameras of the officers that was transmitting him. What that will answer all of our questions. Not some bystander. I don't want to be a bystander. I want to see the footage from the body cameras of all the transmitting, the ones that transmitted him to the outside facility. And once we get that footage and able to go through that footage, then all our questions will be answered. So right now we're speculating until we get the footage from the officer's body camera.
And guess what? The officer's body cam probably went flat. He didn't use a Duracell bunny. You watch. We get it here in the UK. You know, when we asked for Freedom of Information Act or the GDPR rules we got in the United Kingdom. Something was faulty or something happened. They've lost it by mistake. We get the same things here, mate. I'm telling you. I guarantee you won't see that footage.
Yeah, I definitely want to see the footage of how he even got away.
You're not going to see it, DJ. You're not going to see it, mate. Keep dreaming.
Yeah, you will. Yes,
You're more
you
likely
will,
to have Father Christmas coming
they
down
have
your
to show the footage. They have to show the footage because they brought it to the attention of the public. Had they kept it to themselves, we would have never known. So when you bring something like that to the public, people have a right to know. You bought it out and gave it to us. So now we got a right to know what happened.
To you, together, have they said that they got the footage?
They have body cameras on all of them.
No. I know they've got body cameras. Have they
that's
said
what I'm
they've got
talking
the
about.
footage?
If they got a body camera on, never mind.
No. Go ahead, together, please, because I want to hear what you're about to say.
DJ and together, we have the
body cameras. must
Body
be
cameras.
worn. Body cameras must be worn during the entire work hours of the policemen unless they go to the bathroom. That's the only time they're allowed to turn it off. They must keep it on during the entirety of their shifts.
But sometimes together, like we have in the United Kingdom, they have technicalities. They have technicalities. Don't tell me you don't get that in the USA.
Okay, so you're going to tell me all 3 transporting officers are going to have have an issue? I believe not. If they do that, then it's going to be an internal investigation. Not only that, those hospitals also have footage, and you can't make them take the footage down. So either way it go, it's going to be seen on their body cameras, or it's going to be seen at the facility.
Well, I wish you luck in getting that evidence in such a situation as this.
Everybody's not everywhere is not the same. Just like if we have faulty stuff here in California, I mean in America, it doesn't mean that the UK is going to have the same faulty issue. So what I'm saying to you is, no matter what they try to do, there is a reason why they were able to capture those people. There was probably cameras that they were able to trace and follow along the way to lead them to the guy that got away. So if he did get away, they will find out. If it was like a giant facility, all hospitals have cameras that are constantly running for various reasons, okay? So my thing is this: they will be able to get some type of footage, whether it be the body cameras or the hospital cameras. So no matter what, they are going to display that footage.
So has he been charged with any new charges?
He's probably going to get charged with evading. So I don't know yet.
What you think, Yunus?
Yes, I'm sorry, I'm talking to my mute. Yes.
Oh, the tiniest one. The tiniest gecko.
They're gonna be charged, right? They're gonna be charging him definitely for the escape, and then also she's getting charged for aiding and abetting a fugitive. But they haven't said how long it's gonna be, but they're gonna add it to his life sentence.
Wow.
Wow, that's
They might have put that sucker in the Bermuda Triangle on a desert island.
They get added on 6 months to his life sentence concurrently, not consecutively.
Okay, so my question: this incident happened in North Carolina, correct?
Yes.
So what do they consider a life sentence?
He got a life sentence for unaliving the 1-year-old in 2015. Somebody robbed him, and he shot at, tried to shoot at the person, ended up shooting a poor little child that was playing in their yard.
Okay. So the reason why I asked, because here in Illinois, like, if you are charged with a life sentence, it equals out to 30 or more years.
No, his life sentence is life, like life.
Okay, I got you.
No parole. No. You die in prison, yeah?
So I don't know
like the movie Life.
Yeah, like I don't know how much more he got to be in there for. When they add some more, I don't know. Wait, life is 25 years.
Okay. It's not funny, but it gets the way that it gets the way that Together said it.
I'm just glad he got it. That's all I got to say. I'm glad they caught his behind, because
This
that poor
guy's,
little
this, guy,
child.
this guy's got an infectious life, isn't he? Laugh, isn't he?
I'm glad they caught him. I'm glad they caught his behind.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I can't with y'all. Oh my god.
He says it too. I told you. People say
No,
that.
I tried to tell when the person said life, I said life, like the movie Life. Then he started busting up. Martin Lawrence. What's his name? Martin Lawrence and Eddie Murphy. Like
Yeah.
you gonna eat your cornbread? That like
Yeah.
I remember that. Who the daddy? Who the
Shut
daddy?
his mouth.
We the daddy.
Sorry,
We all
sir.
the daddy.
I'm the pappy, and we the pappy. And look, even the gay guy said, "I'm the pappy," and that's when he knew they was full of sugar, honey, iced tea.
Oh my.
All right, you guys, are we gonna go on to case or we're gonna laugh? Because I need to leave this on here if we're gonna be laughing. This is, we got to keep it on the thing. So that was funny though. That's funny. That was funny. That was definitely
Yeah.
funny. But he definitely needs to get
Back in a
a
second.
lot more
Back in a
time on his behind. Just
Okay, Phil said the define technicality, which is a noun, a point of law or a small detail of a set of rules, the specific details of terms belonging to a particular field, the state of being technical, the use of technical terms or methods. I'm just looking at the word technicality now. Okay.
Okay.
Grateful, every time you come in my chat, you have a dictionary in your brain, or are you looking at the dictionary and you adding it in here from Google? I'm just saying.
Child, that's a walking dictionary.
I swear, right? Oh my God.
So there's still the ongoing investigation, correct?
Right. For the part
Yeah.
where yes. Not the part where he unalived the girl. They already know he did it. Because let me tell you something. This is the part that got me. When he went to court for that little girl for unaliving her, do you know he tried to blame it on his buddies?
Wow.
But his
Well, why
buddies,
why would he tell on himself? I ain't gonna tell on me. I'm gonna tell
instead
on
of being
you.
no, I'm saying instead of being remorseful, he starts putting the blame on other people, but the blame came back at him because he's the one who got robbed, not his friends. He got robbed, so he had what motive?
What did the guy? What's the? I forgot the person that was inside the chat, and they said that the person was a sociopath. That's what he is. If he's blaming somebody else.
Hey, Boswell, how are you? Thank you for coming in.
So did he have any history of domestic violence or anything?
No, Wolf, I don't sleep.
We have no clue, no idea.
Okay.
I stay on cases. That's what I do. Like all the time, I'm looking at my phone, finding cases and stuff be popping up on my email. All the news breaks, everything together sends me stuff.
That sounds a little gangster. That
What?
sounds a little gangster. I stay on cases, you know.
Wow.
You sound a little thuggish on that one. I stay on cases. You heard me?
You heard?
I mean, it gets to do a baby like that. I don't get it.
It wasn't intentional. He was
No.
like pow-powing at someone else.
Right.
But as we say, bullets have no name and no direction.
Exactly. He
Yeah,
was
that's true.
pow-powing at the guy, the one that robbed him, and then the little girl was outside enjoying herself at the family home, playing with her, her little stuff, and then boom, take her to
Wow.
the hospital, and she passes away.
So
I mean,
sad.
it was 2 days later, she passed.
And the reason why I feel like that individual don't have any guilt because they was feeling like, and I could be wrong. Okay, this is just my opinion. Anything that I say is my opinion. I feel like, well, I didn't aim at the child, so that wasn't my fault. I wasn't trying to aim at the child, so I wasn't trying to do that. So you can't make me feel guilty for something that I didn't do on purpose.
Right. I
Wow.
agree.
And that's the sick mentality of people out there.
I got to put my thoughts, my opinion, my thoughts on here too. Hold on.
I already said my opinion, my thoughts.
No.
It may not be correct, but they mind though.
My thoughts, my opinion. Hold on.
I could be wrong with 4 left shoes and still say, hey, I said it.
Yeah, you know, we have our own opinions. We grown folks here. We agree to
Right.
disagree if you guys don't agree with it. Just saying.
I mean, no, I mean, everybody has had, from me listening and then actually joining you guys, like, everybody have had good opinions.
Mm-hmm. So I have on here, everything being said is allegedly my thoughts, my opinion. Please tap the like, and then there's my email.
Maybe you should change that to say everything that's said here allegedly, even by my guest, because one of my guests got a mind that just goes everywhere. Save yourself. No, I'm just kidding. So listen. Grateful said technically, I wonder if every specific case got different rules as to how they is to do with the body camera. And then Boswell said, do you have the D penalty in your state? And Grateful said, not wonder, I ponder.
So, do you guys know if there what they call statute of limitations in North Carolina?
Statute of limitations for what?
For like if you get charged with anything and something like, you know, could I know here in Illinois that some of the laws are different.
Well, I don't know about them, but I would guess and I would want to say that if you are a criminal that's been convicted of a crime and you escape, there will be no statute of limitations on, because they caught I think out here in California, they caught a guy that was on the run for like 35, 40 years. He had took the life of someone and he had got away and he lived free for 35, 40 years. And I think he checked himself he was driving himself to the hospital. And it's another story that's similar to what you knew was saying, but it was something like that. And they end up catching him.
Wow.
Yeah, a lot of people do that. They assume fake identities and they forget that their old identity, they took fingerprints. And then when you go somewhere like the hospital and they do whatever check they do, you know, they find out who you truly are.
Yeah.
I could be having the stories mixed up. It could have been the one that you knew was talking about. So that's why I'm glad she put allegedly, because I know it was something similar to that.
Okay.
They're constantly catching folks out here. Some guy did a termination and he ran to Mexico and he thought coast was clear, and 25 years later, I don't know how they caught him, but they caught him, and now he's going to serve out the rest of his life in prison.
Who are you asking, Boswell, who has the DP in their state? Because if you're asking me, I need to look, because I know I've had it in the past. I don't know if they changed it. Let me look. Give me 1 second. Everybody else, do you guys know if you guys have it or not?
I'm not sure.
California says that not allowed to be carried out in the U.S. state of California. Capital punishment is not allowed to be carried out as of March 2019, because exit, were halted by an official moratorium ordered by Governor Dum Dum Newsom.
Okay, so in Louisiana, we have executions in Louisiana are currently performed at the Louisiana State Penitentiary. Louisiana's method of execution is lethal injection. 2024, Governor Jeff Landry signed a bill that adds 2 more methods of executions: nitrogen, gas, and electrocution.
Wow.
Don't come over here doing crap. You won't be gone. Just saying.
Because I know they have the death penalty here in Illinois.
Yeah.
I've got to say goodnight. It's 10:30 in the evening. I've got a big banquet of food to eat. I'm going to sit down and watch a movie all on my own.
What movie you gonna watch?
I don't know yet. I'm gonna have a look. I want to see that new Alien film, Prometheus, the latest one.
What's the name of it? Alien?
Well, no. It's, I don't know. It's a follow-on from Prometheus. But guys, I got my own server. I can watch American TV. I got about 2,500 American TV stations. I got English,
awesome.
Japanese, Colombian.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I got about 16,000 channels I can watch.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Good Lord have mercy.
Mm-hmm.
Goodness
Anyway,
gracious.
thank you very much for letting me come up at this late stage of
You
night.
know, you are welcome to come up here every day if you want to. You know that.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
You're
It's good to
welcome.
see you all, guys. I mean,
yes.
well, I feel blessed being on this panel. There's
Yeah.
Okay, what movie you going to see?
children. You are
What mo-
all God's children. Sorry?
What movie? What movie are you going to watch?
I don't know yet. I don't know. It's not going to be Debbie Does Dallas. Trust me.
What about look? What about Debbie Does Compton?
So God bless UK. You watch different movies?
I don't know what I'm going to watch tonight yet. I'm going to serve up my food, sit down, and just have some food. It's a nice, quiet house. I've been cleaning my carpets all day today and changing my bed sheets and wiping down the walls. Yeah, they're coming back tomorrow apparently. So
okay.
I'm just enjoying the peace and the calm right now. I
Yeah.
just I like my house to be in order.
Yes, I understand.
Oh, did you hear? Oh, hold on. Did you hear about the priest? Did you hear about the priest in Ireland got stabbed today?
Wait, what did you say? You went out. You went out.
Yeah,
A
did
priest
you not
got
hear
stabbed in
about-
Ireland.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
heard
yeah.
about it. I heard.
Yeah.
What?
Wow. Yeah.
How is he?
Well,
He's
apparently
fine.
stable, but I'm surprised there's not any riots in. I haven't checked actually. Any riots or protesting going on in Ireland tonight? Probably will be.
Do
It
they
probably
know
will
who
be.
did it?
Yeah, they say a 17-year-old kid.
Wow.
17-year-old kid?
And
Yeah,
the police. Here's the kicker. The police have not ruled out terrorism.
Oh my God, not that again.
Mhm.
And he was only 17 years old?
And listen, look, the thing is, right, what I didn't tell you a couple of weeks ago was in Valencia, in Spain, and I know Valencia because I drive through there when I go down to the villa. They had 2 decapitations in 1 week. Yeah, you didn't hear about that on the news, did you?
No.
Yeah. No, so I'm sorry to put it down on the show, but these things are going across in Spain. I mean, I want to move to Spain. I'm looking at my self-worth, and I could go to Spain and live the life of, well, just happiness, you know, like a vineyard, my swimming pool, no neighbors. I could walk around naked and play my music and just be chilled and just not bother anybody. And look, I don't want to walk around naked anyway. I might get stung by a bee. So I'm just saying, yeah. But I just, yeah, I could go and live there. But there's been things going on in Spain as well. There's a lot of stuff going on in Spain. You know, unfortunately, Christians are the most persecuted people, along with the Jews at the moment in the world.
I got it. I found it, you guys. If y'all want to see it.
Wow.
What, Valencia or the captain?
It says priest has been stabbed multiple times.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a different one. I don't know why that one is different. Let me see. Hold on. Father John Felt update priest suspected and nope, that's something else too.
Father Paul Murphy. It's Father Paul Murphy.
Father Paul Murphy.
Yep.
All right, hold on. Lola, stop sitting on my arm. Father Paul Murphy.
She said, Lola, stop sitting on my arm. Father Paul Murphy.
Murphy. No. I was actually like trying to type on my computer, and she sits on my arm, and I can't type. They don't have it. What's going on here?
I know the UK's a bit quiet at the moment, but we have got it's like a cyst. It's building up and building up and building up. It's going to burst soon. It's going to burst. I mean, I'm hearing the undertones in the secret channels and stuff like that. People are just.
And you said he was stabbed multiple times, right?
Yeah.
Why aren't they showing it on here?
You can't see it.
No, they don't have it. Hold on.
Let me go back one latest. The Paul Murphy.
Oh, here we go. I found it.
Got it?
I found it, yeah. Irish police investigate whether stabbing from Army Kaplan terror related. That one?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm trying to see if they got a video.
They normally come out with either mental health, lone wolf, or that kind of stuff. At this time,
So when did that happen?
It's today.
Wow.
Oh, mate, listen. It baffles me how they don't talk about the things that are going on in Africa. Right, there's over 250 Christians a day slain and murdered and raped, as I'm told to say. Wow, I mean, in Pakistan right now, you know, the Hindus are being slain and slaughtered on a daily thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you talk about any other religion, you can talk about any other religion, but bar one. And, you know, it just, it saddens me. It saddens me. We're all human beings. We're all God's children.
All right, y'all ready?
Mm-hmm. That's not the priest.
I know that's not the priest. Stop playing with me.
Okay. Nice. It's a lovely looking family.
Army chaplain.
There he is. There he is. That's the guy.
Last night. It should be, for the vast majority of people in the country, the final wake-up call to what is going on in Ireland. Yeah, with this attack of the army chaplain, a priest, outside an army barracks in Renmore, County Galway, how much humiliation can our country take? How much of a wake-up call does it need before we realise that our country has become incredibly unsafe? The government offers you mass immigration of unvetted males into the country, an unsafe country. Nationalists, people like ourselves in the Irish Freedom Party, who advocate we need controlled immigration and only legal immigration of people who are vetted into our country, and say that at the moment we have far too many people coming in here. We offer a safer alternative. We can see over the last number of years what has taken place is tantamount to a new plantation of Ireland. What is going on is colonisation without consent. That has made our country much less safe. 17-year-old ratting on about Irish participation in Mali. Conflict which has nothing to do with us. And why is Islamic problems coming up and practices? What has that got to do with Ireland? It shouldn't be happening in Ireland. This is Ireland. It should have Irish culture. You see, they attack the centre and the symbolism of Irish identity. The priest, right outside the barracks, right outside the army barracks, the defence forces cannot even defend the army chaplain just outside the barracks. Our country has been made unsafe by the decisions of this government, allowing a free-for-all of immigration. Allowing radical terrorism promoting Islam spread around the country is dangerous for our society. The Irish Freedom Party offer a safer alternative. The government offers an unsafe Ireland. What we offer and advocate is a safe Ireland of controlled, of vetted, of immigration that we have the capacity to accept, because at the minute we don't have the capacity. Our schools are full, our hospitals are full, our homes are full, and our young people are emigrating. So we want to advocate. So there's enough houses for Irish people, so we have an Ireland for Irish people. We want to make sure everybody's vetted, everybody is here legally. We want to make Ireland a safe place rather than an unsafe place. We want to ensure that there's enough jobs here for Irish people so they can grow up have a family, get a job, get a house, just normal stuff that every other country in the world can do, quite ably. But they don't have, the government don't seem to be able to do that in Ireland because they're not working for us. They're working for the EU. They don't have the best interests of Irish people at heart. No, they're working for people in Brussels who you didn't elect or you can't get rid of. So we've had a number of Islamic attacks in Ireland. We had a guy up in Dundalk a number of years ago. We had in Sligo.
Thank you, Grateful.
That Kurdish kid who decapitated two gay men in Sligo. We've had Lisa Smith, former Irish soldier, who's gone over and taught terrorists how to kill people in Syria. And she's been allowed to walk back. And now is walking the streets of Dundalk. Unbelievable. Now what the government is doing is will make Ireland less safe. As I said, what we advocate, what we aim to do is make Ireland a safer place. For ourselves, for our children. We want to ensure that Ireland, we've had enough of plantation, of colonisation, not just over the centuries, but now. We want an Ireland for ourselves and our children, which is safe. At the moment, we have probably Islamic-inspired terrorists attack on army camps outside the barracks in Ireland. We know that Ireland has become unsafe. The government cannot protect your safety, the safety of your family, the safety of your and continuity of your culture. So we have to get rid of the Irish government because they're certainly intent in getting rid of us. So let's replace them before they replace us. And let's make Ireland a safer place by getting rid of people who are here illegally. We don't know who they are, where they're from, do they have a criminal record? And let's put the interests of Irish people first, because we've had enough of being paddy last in our own country. Go to Magazine.
There you go. Let them know.
Can I just say something, right?
Yes.
So, where's DJ gone? He's gone, is he?
DJ?
No, he's being covered up
right.
by her avatar.
Oh, let me move that.
Oh, I see. Right. So DJ and my sister together, right? When you hear the word plantation, what does that spring to mind?
I mean, that's me because I ain't own it.
There's a reason why I'm asking you this.
A plantation is a place where they have slaves.
Yes, thank you. Right now, the thing is, right, I want to tell. The reason why I ask you that, like, if you know me, you know me. There's no, I don't know. I'm not trying to cite anything. I mean, when I first heard the word plantation from Ireland, I came to the same conclusion as you, but it's not. It's not. In Ireland, it means the plantation, and I thought that as well. It means where they're bringing in immigration. It's not a racist kind of like, the plantation cotton picking thing. Well, it's nothing to do with that at all, right? So I just want to get that out of the way.
It's that way in America, though. In other places, it may not mean that, but here in America, when you say plantation, it's the grounds where they used to hold slaves to grow their crops, take care of their children, be mistreated. So every place has a different meaning, but that's the meaning that's here in America.
I know. That's why I had to bring it up, so you understand that the Irish aren't meaning that. Because when I first come across that terminology, I thought, what? You know what I mean? and it's to do with like immigrants coming in. It sounds bad, doesn't it? And you're also thinking, what the hell? But that isn't the meaning. That isn't the meaning. Honestly, I swear to God, I speak to a lot of Irish people.
To me, what I'm saying is, when it comes to illegal immigrants, first of all, where they are coming from. Let's say you got people that's coming from different countries, and their religion is different from ours. Now, if their religion and their way of life coexist with ours, where we can live peaceably, then there's no problem. But when you bring other countries into your country, and these people are already violent, and you're already dealing with the violence in your own country, you don't need a new degree or a new level of violence. Let's say ours is just people fighting and acting a fool and doing, robberies and stuff like that. And let's say this other country comes in with their people, and they believe in their country that they have a right to take intimacy from women and children, and in their country it's not a crime, but they bring those same beliefs to your country. Now you're dealing with what's going on in your country, and now you're dealing with a whole set of different things. A country that believes that they have a right to take intimacy from anybody that they want because it's their given right in their country and it's a part of their religion. Well, that's not a part of our religion. So if you have those things, you need to learn and study our way of being before you come here and want to be in our country. And that's the same with us. If we want to go to somebody else's country, a lot of us in America are spoiled and bougie. So when we go to these other countries, we need not to be bougie and spoiled, but we need to work and be respectful to the country that we're going to visit.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Like, if I go to Spain, and I do go to Spain quite a lot, I learn the language more than hola gracias, and I get respected. If I go to Italy, I live right there, and I've been around quite a few places in the world, and it's about respect. It's about respect. It's not about being dominated. You go to someone's country, you have to understand their culture and their views and their language. And the thing is, right, every religion in the world seems to get on peacefully, except for one. I have to say it as it is. I'm not being Islamophobic or anything like that. It's just how it is. It is how it is. You just can't put it into some other context. I mean, how many Christians are going over to, there's 80 Islamic countries in the world plus. How many of us go over there and are able to live our, like put our views out and say, yes, look, we don't like you doing this and doing that. It's not, you understand what I'm saying? You don't understand what I'm saying?
Yes,
it's not a racist thing. It's not about race. It's not about black or white or Chinese or Korean or whatever. It's just about respect for each other's.
Yeah.
And
I agree.
You know what I'm saying?
When we want to,
America's not innocent either. We go to countries and we meddle in their business, and then when those people get tired of us and let loose, then we run and try to make it seem like it's them. It's a lot of stuff that America do that us as citizens don't know what the government is doing to other countries. So, when they retaliate, then we see the brunt of it. But go ahead, Chuck.
Yeah. Like we said, if we go into other countries, we should do research on their laws and stuff like that too. It's only fair.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's like this, right? At the end of the day, all of us here, right, on this panel, we love our partners. We want to, if you've got children, you want them to be able to go safely to the park. You want a roof over your head. You want food in your belly. You want food in your belly, and you want to be happy. And when you go to work, you want to be able to be rewarded, like with holidays and have that amount of cash.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, that's not the way things are going right now.
Right.
Yeah.
Here in the UK, I mean, I know you got the Mexicans coming across the border, and I would gladly swap what we got coming here because I like the Mexicans. They like to party. They like to eat food. And...
No. You better be careful what you say because they're doing just as bad. The ones that's coming through for the El Salvador, they believe in using machetes and stuff. And already we got some cases right now where these two brothers came from, I don't know if it's El Salvador or something like that. And they saw an 11-year-old girl and they raped her and they threw her in the water and left her body like she was standing up, I guess they said, but she didn't have no bottoms. And then another guy, he took the life of this girl named Lincoln Riley. So they're coming over here. They're committing heinous crimes. They're using saws, hacksaws. They're doing even worse than what you got going on over there. So
I don't know because we got that going on here with machetes and guns.
Yeah,
the police,
they doing it all.
I could show you videos and proof that where when we had the protests. I'm not going to say riots, so a protest. People have just had enough of all the moving gangs, and then the police saw the Muslim Defense League coming out of their mosque with guns and knives and swords, and they asked them, guys, could you please put your weapons back in the mosque? You know,
Wow.
I mean, that's a true story. I'm not exaggerating.
Wow.
If we, you know,
Before I forget,
The
God
ma-
bless. Guess what I got today? Guess what I got today?
the big ball Euro lottery, and you're going to make us all rich.
No, you know what I got.
Oh, it's just a tease. Go on then.
What did I get? Let's see. I'm gonna give you 3 chances to figure it out. Something you told me about. What did I get?
What? What did I tell you about first?
What did you tell me to get?
Food. A foodie ninja.
Yeah.
Hey.
I got
How many points do I get?
I have not used it yet. I just got it today. They were late with my order. I was mad. I was like, "Oh, I want my
Which
doggone
one? Oh, hold on. Which one did you get?
700 watt Ninja Fit blender."
Oh, the blender. Yeah, you can make some
Yes.
cocktails.
The one you can make cocktails, you can make extractions, smoothies, and shakes. Yes.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
good. Get yourself the foodie 15-in-1 foodie ninja. So make your food.
Oh yeah, I ain't making no foodie. I know what you're talking about. No, I got the Ninja 700 blender, the one you told me about.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it? It's good. I've used it tonight about 3 times. I might use it again in a minute. I'll be totally smashed if I did that. Yeah. No, DJ, right? Well, this foodie, the foodie ninja stuff, right? You got the foodie, 15-in-1 where you can cook food.
Not yet. Not yet.
Where it would take
That's
normally
next.
15 minutes, it takes 10 minutes. So
That
you're
would
saving
be
money on energy and you're speeding up your
No.
life. Life is short as it is.
No, I don't spoil myself like that. Like all together. I give myself things little by little. You know, I got to get things for everybody else too, not just for myself. I'm not greedy like
It's
that.
for the family. Yeah, but it's for the family. Trust me, you'll
Yeah.
save so much money. In the morning, when your kids want those, what do they call them? Those brioche buns and stuff like that.
Yeah, I have an air fryer for that. I have an air fryer for that.
Okay, nice. Argue. Okay. And food as well. You can make. I mean, I love Caribbean food. I can make myself
Right.
jerk
So are you-
a goat curry and jerk chicken in minutes.
Oh,
Are you gonna
jerk
make smoothies?
Yes.
And what about
Yeah, I'm gonna make smoothies. I'm gonna make shakes. I'm gonna make extractions. I'm gonna make me some drinky poos. I'm just kidding. I don't drink like that.
Why not?
I actually I have the cranberry juice, so I might make me a cranberry juice with the one I told you about, the tahine, the chamoy, and the
Yeah, yeah,
cranberry
yeah.
juice and the vodka, Sky vodka. Yeah, baby.
I'm still looking for that tahine. It's around there somewhere. I know it's one of my. I got 5 fridge freezers. One of them I can walk into and spin around like
Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Kylie
Go ahead.
Minogue. So anyway, DJ, going back to the island thing. Yeah, they're having it hard in Ireland as well. But the good thing, right? Bad things bring people that hated each other together. So the Irish, from back in the day, there was troubles, right? Not this, like I said this the other day. Like, bear with me on this. Listen to what I'm saying. I went onto an Irish channel, and I got roasted. You English bastard and all that kind of stuff. I said, look, listen, guys, right? If I was black, right, I've not been a slave, and you've not owned a slave in this day and age, right? They were different times. They were bad times, but now we have all come together. We should be moving on to protect each other against a greater thing. Do you understand what I'm trying to say there? I ain't black. Right? I know you're black. I ain't black, right? But these people kind of use these grievances from, oh my God, decades and decades ago. And,
So
and it's,
you
you
should be
understand what I'm
able to. You should be able to help each other, right?
Yes, it's all about. Listen, look, right. Look at you. Look at me, right? Okay. You're American. I'm English. But, you know, we could be in a park. We could have park. and I'll be sat on one side of the park, and you'll be sat on the other side of the park, and our children will be playing together.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't care, even if they didn't speak the same language, they would play together and they'd be happy. But if someone come into that park and threatened your child or my child, I will stand with you back to back to protect our children. That's who we are in our hearts.
Right.
You
We should all
understand
be,
that?
we should all be able to get along regardless of race and religion.
We do, but we do though, don't we? We do. I mean, listen, like I was saying the other night, you weren't here. I'm a white guy, yeah, and I'm 2 years short of 60 years of age. Back when I was at 16, when I was back 16 and 18 years of age, I experienced loads of racism. Guess what? From white guys. Because the people I used to hang around about when I was a kid, the Jamaicans and the Africans, we used to go out, we used to vibe, and we used to have food and the sense of humour. They were guys who were older than me, right? And I just enjoyed it. But I got called the N-word, lover, and all that kind of stuff when I was a kid. But it's just, you know, it is what it is. Those people were what they were. You know, I don't hold no. I think, like I said before, I don't believe in reincarnation. This is a one-time thing. Everybody enjoy each other and love each other and have some fun. Because when it's done, it's done. It's done.
That's true. That's very true. Like you said, everybody's supposed to love and respect each other.
I'm not going to say I'm colorblind. I don't see a person being black or Chinese or anything, because I enjoy that culture. I enjoy the Welsh culture, the Spanish culture, the black community culture, because baked beans on toast every day of the week is boring. Have some quality in life. Have some different. You understand what I'm saying?
I agree. Like, it's good to know and understand different cultures.
It is because you experience different foods, different humor, and you know, like the dancing. Well, I went to the Dominican Republic, and their music. Well, I went to a nightclub there. What was it called? I can't remember what it's called right now.
Have you been there before?
Yeah. And when you went to the nightclub, it's just a different vibe and a different dancing. And like I said, man cannot live on baked beans on toast every day. You got to have some different quality, you know, different vibes, and you understand what I'm saying, don't you?
Okay.
It's like you might vibe off white geezers, white people, and that, and I vibe off the black people, the community, the food, the culture, and the humor. You know, like black people got a different sense of humor, but I like that sense of humor because I can relate to it.
Okay.
And Chinese people as well. You know, people are, when you actually sit. The best thing about different cultures is sitting down with food. How can people hate each other sat down at a table eating food? You can't. Food is the thing. Food is a healer.
Speaking of food, I'm about to go get some right now.
What you about to get?
A bloody salad.
I got vodka poured on it. Like a Bloody Mary. Is it like a Bloody Mary?
No, I'm just gonna go get me a salad. That's all.
Oh, okay.
It was nice. I'm gonna go ahead and drop down and get my grub on. Chop chop.
Oh my God! Together you.
She just dropped. It's like when they're on stage and they drop the mic drop, and she's gone.
Together. You could have waited till I came back. It wasn't going to be that long. You always play too much. Leaving without saying bye to me, doggone it.
DJ, whereabouts are you in the USA, if you don't mind me asking?
Say that one more time. I'm sorry.
Whereabouts are you in the USA? Don't give me a zip code. Don't dox yourself. I'm just saying whereabouts.
He said, "Where you from?"
I'm from Chicago, Illinois.
Ah, the Windy City.
Yes, sir.
That's what we call it. How do you like it there? Is it good?
The Windy City. I like it, but I'm at the age now where I can't handle the heat. Like in the summertime, I can't handle it like I used to when I was younger.
Yeah, I don't like the heat now. We're having a heat wave in England, and wow, I just like staying indoors in the dark, in the quiet, in the fans.
And
just
in case y'all didn't know, DJ actually is a DJ. Like he does music, so he's not just having a name there. He does DJing. He does the music, the beats and all that. And he got some good beats, y'all.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I put in a lot of hard work doing that. It's not easy.
I know it isn't.
So, what kind of music do you play, DJ?
All right, all type of music: R&B, soul, blues, rock, techno, all type of music. I don't get play one particular music.
Have you ever heard of Carl Cox in the UK?
No, I haven't.
He's a black guy. He does all like drum and bass and stuff. He's one of my mates. There's another one. I don't want to start name dropping again.
That's okay. Stop saying that.
No, it's cringe. It's cringy.
I know he knows people. He actually knows people, like celebrity people like that. But I'm not goo goo gaga over celebrities. I'm not. I just know that they're human like us. They bleed like us. I'm not a goo goo gaga over them. I just know that they have more money than us. That's the only difference. That's it.
Have you ever heard of a DJ called Wilkinson?
But there's a lot of good music people in the UK. Like, you'll be surprised.
I used to be a bit of a raver back in the 90s, and I knew a lot of DJs I'd come across as I moved on. As I've moved on. It's just a vibe, It's not about. I do like the VIP stuff where I get backstage and just get called to the stage.
There you go.
I must admit, I do like that. Especially when I got the girl done with me. They go, "Oh my god! Oh my god! It's called you out on the microphone. We're gonna go to the stage." You're coming back to the hotel.
So your girl says, "You know them! Oh my god!"
You know what I'm saying, though, DJ. Innit?
That's funny.
That's too funny.
It is.
Yeah, but true still, though, innit? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, where's my boy tonight? It's 11. I told my boy he's got to be home by 11 o'clock tonight. It's 11:05. I've even sent him a message with all the food I've got for us to share. He's still not here yet.
I hope you don't get a pow. Get that tail.
I washed all my sheets and everything today. He's got to do my duvet because I've got a broken wrist. I can't put the duvet. Oh, that's a thing, right? Tell me, like, knew you, right? You're a lady, I presume.
Am I? Am I a lady? Oh my god!
Yeah, I presume you are. I don't want to be offended and say, "How dare you presume? How dare you presume my pronouns?" But when you dry a duvet, from the bed, is there an easy way to do it? Because it's taken me like 9 hours to dry it in the tumble dryer because it keeps wrapping itself up.
You have to put it in bulk, either bulk or heavy duty.
Okay. So my boy's got to make I'll put the sheet down and everything. I'll change all my sheets, but he's got to put the duvet in and do that thing where you put it in and you lift it up in the air and give it a good shake. I can't do that because I've got a broken wrist.
Okay.
I might go on some OnlyFans channel and ask some ladies to come and help me, but and why not?
Right? Why not? Why not?
My house is good today. I've cleaned all the
so-
carpets. My bedroom's amazing.
When you dry your sheets by themselves and dry your comforter by itself. Because
Comforter?
when you dry your sheets and your comforter together, the sheets wrap around it, and then that's why it
Yeah.
doesn't dry.
I got one of these like it's a bit bigger than an ultra super king size. I can lay on my bed. I'm 6'2",
Mm-hmm.
length, and I can't put my feet over the bed. It's massive.
Mm.
But when I put the duvet in the tumble dryer, it's a good one. I like buying electrical equipment, and it's all linked up to the Wi-Fi and all that malarkey. It's got these sensors that tell you when it's dry. And I took it out, it's still damp. Where it wraps around itself.
Yeah, that's why you got to put the sheets separate and the comforter separate, so that way the sheets don't wrap around it.
See, for us in the UK, the comforter is a dummy. You know, that babies put in their mouth.
Yeah, that's a comforter. They have comforters, and then they also have what they call spread. The spreads are the heavier ones, but the comforter's lighter, but they're thicker, which don't make sense, but that's what it is.
So, DJ, how old are you, mate? You didn't say how old you was earlier on.
You say how old I am?
Uh-huh. No, not flirting with you or anything like that. Just asking your age.
What was the question again?
How old are you?
I be 51. I be 51 in November.
Oh my God, I feel like I'm with kids on this channel. I'm 58. Hey, do you like the old days, like the arcade machines and pinball and video games? You into all that kind of stuff?
Do you like game? You game? Do you game, DJ?
Yeah,
Yeah, he games.
sometimes. Not all the time.
What do you game? What do you game?
What do I drink?
No, what do you game?
Game.
Like PS5, a PS4, 3?
Oh, I haven't. Oh my God, I haven't played any type of games in like 2 years.
Oh wow, you quit, huh?
Yeah, cause the games are so expensive.
Yeah, it's time consuming.
No,
Yeah.
I'm talking about old school, like pinball machines and video arcade.
Oh, like Atari.
No, that's my area. Atari, Nintendo, that's my area. But the new technology, like the new technology stuff, I haven't really learned it yet. As
Yeah,
far as game wise.
Yeah, one stick and one button is all I can handle. I cannot handle all those A, B, C, back and forward and up and down the street, north, south, east, west, none of that.
Exactly. You knew. I'm like, I can't. I'm used to the old controllers from the like the PlayStation 2 or 3.
Yeah.
But
Oh, you're
after
too
that,
young. You're too young. You're a baby. I'm talking about. I got a vintage arcade in here. I got pinball machines. I got video upright. Yeah, I got consoles as well. I collected them throughout the years from 1976.
God
Wow.
bless. Look what Wolf said. Look what Wolf said in the chat. My
No,
wife is so
my
hot.
wife's
she's
so
drying
hot.
her feet.
You guys are cheap. Right, I'll give you $5 an hour to come and do it. It's cheaper than a tumble dryer.
She gonna get you. She gonna get you when she gets in here.
It's cheaper than a tumble.
So God bless UK. What's one of your favorite video games?
Oh, do you know what? I like Defender, Frogger. That's probably before you was born. I don't know. I like VR systems. Well, I got like an 8K Pimax VR system. I got Adam's Family pinball machine, Twilight Zone. I got several pinball machines in here. I don't know. I like them all. I like variety. Like I said before, I like variety in life. Baked beans on toast is boring. What's your favorite game then? DJ, what's your favorite game? Yeah, go on, have a think about it. It's coming
DJ.
to you, isn't it? It's coming to you.
DJ watching a show. He said, "What's your favorite
Really?
game, DJ?"
My favorite one, well, I'm old school, so my favorite ones would be like when they had the Atari 2600.
I got 2 of those, and they're Woodies as well, and I got them boxed.
I'm not a big movie person.
No, Woodies. The Woody. The Atari 2600 Woodies.
Hold on one second.
Okay.
Yeah, I got those. I got those like brand new in a box. I've collected them over the years because when you invest in these like old video arcade machines and stuff like that, it's you can't lose. You can't lose. And the thing is, it's a fun investment. You can play it while it's there.
So over the years, you have collected a lot of different video games.
Oh, everything, mate. I'm a hoarder. I'm a hoarder. Any spare money I've got, I go and buy video arcades or collectibles. I put them away. Some of these things I've had for 30, 40 years. I'm a hoarder. But it's going to get me a nice spinner in Spain.
DJ, you watching this live because I can hear him echoing.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's okay. It's okay as long as it's not something else. That's cool.
Oh my God, MC Boswell. Yeah, Bomberman. I got that. I got that on the Neo Geo as well. Do you remember the Neo Geo, DJ? It got the cartridges, right? Were like $600 back in 1990. You had to be a drug dealer. You had to be a drug dealer or some gangsters to get them.
Wow. The last video game I bought was probably like 2017. And that was a PlayStation 3. And I don't even play it anymore.
I'm not into PlayStation. The Xbox was good. But do you remember you don't remember the Amigas and the Ataris and stuff like that back in the day stuff when it started off?
No, I didn't. No.
I
And I've just collected them. I've collected so much stuff. Honestly, you have no idea my collection I got.
I like Donkey Kong. I like Donkey Kong.
Oh, I got that. The arcade machine.
That was one of my favorites.
Yeah, Donkey Kong. And
Donkey
Pac-Man.
Kong,
Miss
Pac-Man.
Pac-Man. Yep.
Pac-Man, yeah.
Centipede. Centipede.
Did you all ever play Gaiaca?
Huh?
Yeah.
Did you all ever play the Space Invader?
Yes, Space Invader. That was gonna be the other one. And also, what's that other one? Asteroids.
Yeah, got that as well.
Yeah.
But one day, I'll give me a few days. I'll turn all my machines on in here. I've got about 34 in here, and I'll turn them all on and let you. I've got storage as well, and I'll let you have a look at my arcade machines.
Okay,
You'll
cool.
get.
Okay. Whenever you're ready, just let me know. Let me know. We definitely can look at the video. Yeah, that's awesome.
I mean, Friday night for me is normally a no-no on YouTube. So that guys coming around and goes, "I got a load of beers. I'll come around your yard."
Yeah.
They come around here, we play games and have a laugh and joke.
So God bless you play those games on different devices?
Yep. I like the original ones. And I like it played on a not a monitor, but a CRT, like the old Cafe Ray Tube, the glass ones, because it gives it the nostalgic and better graphics as well.
Like 3D kind of thing, like a 3D effects.
No, the old. Do you remember back in the day? You know, like Sony Triniton TVs, the glass ones. You know,
Yeah,
the tube.
yeah. The old
When
one.
you play
Yeah.
the
old one,
The ones that are wide in the back, like big old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
I remember them.
it's what it was. It's real.
Yeah. No more
All these,
flat. Not when the flat TVs was out, but before that, when the TV would stick out so far, you'd have it about a mile away from your wall.
I mean,
I remember them. Those are the best TVs, though. Still till this day, they're the best TVs. The TVs nowadays, they're like a car. Once you use them a certain amount of years, if you don't take care of them exactly the way they need to be taken care of, they're gonna just fall apart.
They don't fall apart. You're right.
Right. Back in the day, in the 70s, I lived by a thing called Greenham Common. It's a major air base from USAF. Yeah. And I used to go there and I exchanged my money for dollars. And the first video game I ever saw was like 1976, 75, was called Pong. And what it was, you'd have a little dot that goes from left to right. Remember that?
Yeah.
1976.
Oh, what about Brick? What about Brick? Remember Brick?
Oh, yeah, Arkanoid. That's what you're talking about.
But that's a video game too?
Yeah, Arkanoid.
Yep. For him, it's Arkanoid, but for us, it's Brick.
No, it's Arkanoid.
Oh, okay.
It's where you had a little paddle at the bottom of the screen, a little dot. They'll go to the top, and it'll come back down. And you've got to hit it in the right place to make it go back up again.
Yep, it's called Breakout for us. Breakout.
Wow.
Breakout as well, yeah. Breakout as well.
That was a good game. Breakout.
I used to like that game, Frogger. We had a little frog.
Frogger, yes, Frogger. I
Remember that
remember
one?
Frogger. Yes.
And, the hardest game of all was a bitch to play, which was Defender. You probably don't remember that one. And it's like a side-scrolling shoot 'em up. Then you
I don't remember that one.
Do you remember Gauntlet?
No.
Oh my word! You're making me feel old, guys.
Look, I have an Atari. You know the not the old Atari, the one they came out with where the games are actually
The remake,
in the system. It's in the system. It's got like 120 games on it. I got that.
How you like that one?
It's cool. It's all right. I mean, you got to keep setting it up. I don't like sitting that big thing just sitting in the middle of my in my room. So I have to keep putting it away, setting it back up, putting it away. It just takes a couple of cords, and then that's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like a USB cord or something? Like a USB cord or something?
No, you got to plug it in, and then you got to, if you want to set up on your TV or something like
Okay.
I forgot what they call those doggone things. HDMI.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I've seen, what was it? Wilded Wolf saying the first airbase in the UK was Purley.
What about
I'm saying I live by the USAF Greenham Common, where we had all the women, Greenham Common girls, and saying that they wanted no nuclear stuff and all that kind of stuff. But
yeah,
I mean, I love the USAF base because the Americans, they had they brought their cars over and the language, like we call rubbish, they say garbage, and candy and sweets. I was very influenced by the Americans that used to come over. And it seemed so many years ahead, like so new. Like you guys seem to be ahead of us. Like in America, like Second World War, we had our English Tommies, and you had the American soldiers come over and their uniforms and how they were, and it's just like a little bit more, I don't know, chic kind of thing, like yeah.
Remember ping pong? Because that's what Wolf said. Ping pong.
Yeah, that's the game I was on about that I first saw in about 76, 75. 1976, 75.
Wow.
I was to go to this Greenham Common camp, and I was able to exchange money for dollars and cents. We used to get a good, say like it's £1. I used to get like $4. and I used to be able to buy so much more stuff back in those days.
Wow, you think a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
And I remember when McDonald's come to in England. So I used to go out with the Latter-day Saints when I was a kid. These people, we went to McDonald's in London when they had their first McDonald's. I remember my first, it wasn't a Big Mac, it's like a McDonald's burger with, oh my God, the McDonald's milkshake. Oh my word. It was heaven. I know, and I still like McDonald's milkshakes now. I know it's not good food for you, but wow.
What about Gallagher? What about Gallagher? Tempest.
Oh yeah. The shoot. They just go. They just make the sound. It just go.
What about Galaxian?
Yeah, Galaxian as well. Yep. There's so many variants. I got all those as well.
Defender. I see Defender. Yep.
That was one of my favorite games.
Defender.
Yeah.
Defender was hard. Defender took all my money. I hated that game. you see some guy in the arcade, right? And he's on there for like 15 minutes on one credit. He was God.
Hold on,
he was a dude.
Hold on. I'll be right back.
Yeah, it could be tough sometimes. That game was tough. God bless. But those games bring back memories.
It does. It's like music as well. When you heard, I mean, I'm into, I don't know about you, but I like my old Motown music. I love the 60s and the 50s music. I mean, I like all music. I'll even listen to Mozart.
You like rock music too?
Yeah, I like anything because, like I said to you before, baked beans on toast is boring every day. You've got to experience different things in life. Variety is the spice of life.
Yeah. So, I listen to all types of music.
Honestly, I'll listen to anything. I'm not into this drill rapping. Do you get that over there? Drill music?
Mm-hmm.
Where it's all about killing and I'm going to fuck your bitch up and I'm going to stab you and your mama's going to get up. And, I'm not into that music. It's hateful. And that's not for me. For me.
What about, are you familiar with pop music?
Yeah, of course. That's where I'm English, right? Pop music originates from England, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yes, exactly. I agree. Yeah, like that's like I was saying earlier. Like, it's a lot of popular music over there.
I mean, excuse me. Even the old like American hillbilly music, some of it I like. It's just I'm not going to get up in my room here and start dancing around like a fairy. But I like all types of music. Yeah, you gotta appreciate everything. I mean, Queen, the Dire Straits, English stuff. Yeah, it's good stuff. But like I said, I like this soulful Motown stuff from the 50s and 60s and 70s. Yeah. The Four Tops, the Spinners, Marvin Gaye.
Oh man, he's one of the best.
Exactly. Yeah, and a lot of those kind of people there that sung came from Christian backgrounds. They were coming from Christian choirs, and it's soulful. It's the music is like they're singing with their heart and their soul.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Soul music, pop music is like some of the best music you can ever listen to.
And with the soul food as well. You get the soul food to go with it if you want it. Soul food is tasty. You can't deny it.
Yeah. So do you actually download a lot of music yourself?
Yeah, I just sit here. Some nights I just sit here and I have these moments where I just need to find myself again because of the madness in the world. And I'll go on
Okay.
YouTube, I'll put in 50s, 60s, 70s Motown, and I'll just go through it all. I just feel a bit healed by listening to the music. It makes me feel, it makes me connect back to mankind.
Yeah, there's so much Motown music. Oh my God.
I love it. I absolutely love it. It doesn't matter what color or creed or anything you are. When these people sing, it just touches the soul. Like George Michael, you know, even George Michael. I knew George Michael. I had a dinner with him once. I know you're going to say he's, you know, like batty and all that kind of stuff or whatever. He's the most kindest man. He's the most kindest man I've ever come across.
Yeah.
People are people, you know. It's the only thing that divides us is governments. They divide and conquer. And politicians and we're just people, mate. You know, you got 2 eyes, I got 2 eyes, I got 2 arms, you got 2 arms. You know, you like to eat, I like to eat. I like to dance, you like to dance, you like to have fun, so do I. And the thing is, in the greater thing and schemes in life, right, they're just trying to divide us. Because if you divide us, they conquer.
Yeah. Yep. That's why that's why, like I said earlier, like it's best to learn different cultures, so you know what people are like. Yeah, I mean,
you just want to be happy like me, don't you? But you get these people that try to divide people. It's like it's just it is what it is. But we're not stupid. You and I we aren't stupid. See what's going on. Let them try. Let them try. It ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, it's different.
Right, I'm gonna have some food in a minute. Where's my boy? It's nearly oh, sorry, language. Oh, here's my foxes. See, every night, let me show you. Oh, is he there? No, it's gone. What I do is, I hate food being wasted. So what I do is let me see, let me see. And it's gone now, hang on a minute. Maybe come back, hang on a minute. Hang on, where's my mouse? Oh, 2 mouses. So I just put, hang on a minute. Whoop. Yeah. I put food down for the animals down there. And every night they come, all the foxes come to my yard. And they would always sit over there in the woods, waiting. And then they come over here and eat my food. I hate food being wasted. I hate food being wasted. Anything in my house. We got plenty of food. But do not waste it. If you don't eat it, put it out for the foxes or the animals.
Oh.
Get cats, badgers, hedgehogs, herons. I've had deer, stags, and stuff like that come onto my driveway. We live by woods. We live near woods.
Wow. So, like you said, you collect a lot of things.
No, just food. Well, I collect lots of stuff, vintage and arcade machines and stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay.
I've been lucky enough. I invest my money in things that might be worth money in the future. If it's not, it's not. I don't care. I've had fun.
That's a smart idea. Like, to invest in things that will make you more money in the future.
I mean, DJ, it's like this. Do you remember those Wallet jukeboxes? Wallet jukeboxes where you get the record from the the Motown stuff, and you press it, and the record comes up, and it flips down, and it plays the music, and those things are worth a lot of money now. They're worth a lot of money. That's what I'm trying to say. You gotta be a little bit savvy about. I mean, it's strange because if we look back over the years, because you're like 51, 52, And you look back at those days that you'd be taking it down the garbage truck, you're getting rid of it. Now, some of those things now are worth money. It's getting the balance right. I'm lucky enough to be a hoarder that I've got a bit of space to store these things.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is. So you just got to be careful.
So you have a certain place where you keep all those things?
Yeah, I've got this place here where I got now, and then I've got like a storage lockup that I keep other things in.
Okay.
You never know. I got Lego, vintage Lego. I got vintage. I don't know. What was that thing? What those games? Nintendo Switch. Star. I don't know what they're called right now. I kept them all in a box, and apparently now they're worth lots of money. I know old Pokemon cards as well. Things like that. Stupid things. Do you remember the Cabbage Patch Kids cards?
Don't tell me you have that too.
Yeah, I got those things as well. Because I got 5 kids. I got 5 kids, and my youngest is 6. My oldest is 25. And even then, even I collected and saved. I just thought, yeah, I'll keep that for a little while.
So you have a you have a huge collection of stuff that you save.
And Star Wars stuff as well. I've got loads of Star Wars stuff from back in the day, the original. I just kept them. That
was smart of you, because all that stuff is going to be worth a lot of money.
Maybe it's because back in the day I was such a tight ass. I didn't want to sell them. And now karma. I believe in karma. I'm a firm believer in karma. You do good, good comes back. You do bad, bad will come back and bite you in the ass.
Right.
So I've always.
I mean, but why would you say it's karma though?
Karma. I believe in karma. I
You know, like if you do something wrong, it's gonna come to you. Meaning instant karma.
Yes. Yes.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Like some people actually believe in karma.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good things happen to good people. Bad things happen to bad people.
Yes.
It really does happen.
Let me tell you something, DJ. I don't know if you've seen it, but there's this guy. He was flipping somebody off, and his whole truck flipped over.
Wow.
Yep, he was flipping somebody off, and his truck flipped over. Instant karma within minutes. When probably like 30 seconds, bam, flipped it.
Wow, because he was doing something wrong to somebody else, and then something happened to him.
No, so he's driving, and he's got anger issues. Obviously, he's got that, what they call it, road rage. And the guy must have had a word with him. He flipped him off. As soon as he flipped him off, his whole truck flipped over.
Oh my God.
When I say instant karma, he flipped him the bird and he flipped his truck.
It does happen.
Yeah, it happened. I watched the whole doggone video.
It does happen.
It happens. And just like the guy that went to prison for starving his child, till that child went to the hospital and they didn't make it. They got unalive because he starved his baby. I believe it was a 3-year-old son, if I remember correctly. And the guy goes to prison, and guess what happened? Somebody stabbed him in prison. He didn't alive him, but he got stabbed. That's what you call instant karma.
With stuff like that, they definitely don't play in the prison. When it comes to kids, oh my God.
Yeah. Well, no, they weren't even arguing about the kid. That's not even the problem. The problem was this guy goes to what they call, he's with the rest of the people like himself, like that type of thing. It's not the general population. And he went in there and he got into it with the guy over the doggone, the whatever that card is that they use for money in the prison. So he got mad. The guy took his money or whatever he had took from him. And the guy stabbed him.
I think it's called commissary, something like that.
Yep, commissary, exactly, commissary, exactly.
Wow.
Yep, he tried to rob him and he stuck him. That's another karma. He got what he got after what he did to that baby. I was like, oh well.
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna be hurting my babies and my angels in this world and not get karma. I'm just gonna tell you that right now.
I agree with you. I absolutely agree with you.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, so when you said you're gonna show us some stuff whenever, like what, tomorrow, after tomorrow, when you're not busy. God bless. God bless.
Is he still there?
Did you go night-night? Oh, he's muted. He's muted. He's probably talking to his son.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's probably talking to his son.
Okay. Do you guys have any content for tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure 100%, but I know I have a case that I've been on, Durante Martin. He was unalived over there in Missouri.
Okay.
In Fredericktown, Missouri, and the grandma wants to come back up on my panel. I'll find out today if she's going to come up on my panel or if I'm just going to do another UK like this, like a regular video.
It'll be in the morning or afternoon time.
11.
Okay.
11 a.m. Yeah.
Okay.
I like doing 11 a.m. because it gives them time to come and then they can go to sleep and then US.
Oh, okay. I got you now.
Right.
I got you. Yeah, that's respectable in the difference with the time zone. So yeah.
Yes, definitely. I want them to be able to come in and chill because they see that when they came to my channel, they like coming to my channel because they're free to say what they want to say.
Okay.
And it's their opinion, their thoughts, it's their own thing. So basically, if they say what they want to say, and then you agree to disagree in my chat.
Okay.
We don't argue. We don't come on the panel and bicker at each other. None of that stuff.
Yeah, I really.
What I like about his channel is DJ, right? We can come on his channel, right? And we can talk to each other. This is what I like. This is the thing I loved about. This is the paramount thing of the channel. You can come on here. You can have totally different views. I don't want to hear you calling me a Nazi or all that kind, or everybody going, yeah, you're racist. When they shut down debate. We don't do that on here. We come here together as a collective, understand other people's views, and walk away friends.
Yeah, because I have been on different channels where people are like they so disrespectful. They don't know how to agree to disagree, and
and scream and talk over each other. Yeah, scream and talk over each other, and you can't get a word in edgeways.
None of that.
That's not
I let them have the floor when they want to come up and talk about UK. I'm like, okay, go ahead. I'm listening, but you guys have the floor. I'm not cutting them off. I want them to let whatever it is that they're letting out, all their aggression. I'd rather them let it out on my channel than to go and do it on the street somewhere. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I mean, from the last 2 days that I've listened to your shows, like I have learned a lot about UK already.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. I mean, you together and God bless has really given me a lot of information about things that I didn't even know about UK.
I mean, I talk about the elephant in the room. It might be difficult for some people, but we have to there's everything in life right now, Facebook and everything, and the YouTube. They try to shut down any debate.
Yeah.
You and I guys on this channel here now, we're just people. We just, like I said to you earlier on, fella, you want food in your belly and a warm bed. So do I. And I'm not saying that you and I have any differences between each other. There's no animosity at all. But there's some people that harbour these things and they shut down debate. And my word, move on. You could be dead tomorrow. I mean, I got a few health conditions and that. But the thing is, people say, "Oh, poor you." And I say, no, shut up. I wake up with air in my lungs in the morning. That's more than some people get.
Yes.
And God bless for letting you have that.
Amen for that.
Now, God bless. Do you have your channel? You have a channel too, a YouTube channel?
I do. The thing is, right? I love bouncing around the channels. I moderate a lot of channels, and I just haven't got the time to do all that kind of like. I mean, I will start doing it. I mean, I've not even done a stream. I've got a few hundred subscribers, just from friends, you know. But it's just it's hard work, and I like coming into places like this and meeting guys like you, and just like chewing the fat of the land, and having a good discussion.
I love it. Like I like to listen to different YouTube channels and join the panel if I'm allowed to.
Right.
Yeah.
Do you, DJ, do you do lives? It doesn't look like you have any lives on your channel.
No, cause I do music, so there's like different copyright that YouTube does when people does music, so I can't actually do live shows on YouTube.
Oh, can you are you able to do another channel where you could do lives or no?
That I'm not sure. I'm looking into that.
Oh, okay.
So basically
like a license, right? A license.
I think gotta have a license. So basically, my channel is music. So what I do is, if I do a show, then I upload it to YouTube, and people can go back and listen to it. Yeah.
What do I do? My boy just come back home on his own with 2 gals. I'm sorry. He just come back home and he's got his 2 gals with him.
Come on, Lola. Come lay down. Come lay down.
Good time.
I'm ready to go. I'm gonna shoot.
Are you gonna show us some of your games and stuff that you save over the years?
They're coming in, right, and then looking at my pinball machines, yeah. I said, yeah. And I felt like saying to them, yeah, you can play my balls, but you can't touch them. pinball, get it? Oh dear.
Oh wow.
Oh, I wish I was young again. Young. Youth is wasted on the, it's on the young. It's true story.
Yeah, you guys have become my new Facebook fan. I'm sorry, YouTube family.
Oh, that's so sweet, DJ.
So you all will be seeing me a whole lot more.
Okay.
Thanks to Together.
Oh, she's lovely. I do like. I don't mean this in a horrible way, but she's a bit like Camilla Harris. She always giggles, and you can't be angry with her. You cannot be angry with her. This girl just laughs when she comes on. When Together comes on, I mean, it just makes you. Her laugh is infectious. You just kind of like you smile and you laugh with her. She's a gal. She's a good girl.
Yeah.
Thank
you. Together with she's a nice person. Like I follow her channel.
She's a sweetheart.
I've been following. Yeah, she's very intelligent, very smart.
Yes.
Oh shit! She's sitting in the chat.
She's a sweetheart. Yes.
I tell people I'm an honest person. If I like you, I like you. If I don't like you, well, I'll probably be quiet. But yeah, you're all right together. You. That's why I call you sister all the time. Because you're a lovely person. You got a lovely heart.
Have you all ever done the fun fact with Together? It's like a fun fact. It's like a fun fact interview, and she asked you like.
I did it, but she did it on my channel. I said, "Why are you doing it on my channel? It's supposed to be for you to get people on your channel."
Oh my god, you knew. She interviewed me. Oh my god, like the questions that she was asking me was so hilarious.
I know. She tries to get people with that. I was like,
yes, she does all the time. But It was just fun interview. We had so much fun that night.
Yeah.
Anybody wants a suntan? Come here, because my cheeks are glowing with. I didn't realize she's still on the channel. And there's me going, how good she is. I feel, you know what, when your cheeks go all red.
It's a good thing you were talking good about her, right? Because if you were talking bad,
Well, not good. How can you not talk good about her? She's a good girl. It's her laugh. It's her laugh. She always laughs and smiles and happy and.
Yeah. She always smiles. She brings good information, good content all the time.
Yes.
That's why I always call her sister. She is just
yes.
Yeah, she's happy.
No, I was saying, I said if she was if you were saying that, I'm not saying you saying it. I said it's a good thing nothing's being said about her like a bad thing, because she just popped up out of nowhere.
I know. She's a lurker. She's been lurking in the background. I thought she'd long gone. But listen, that's she's a sister.
She said, I've been listening and eating, and she said, I'm gonna pop up as soon as they say something about me, and she did just that. Oh, there she is. Out of nowhere. That's
She's
my
like
sister.
She's like a tiger. She's a tiger. What was it? Lioness. She's a lioness.
Yeah, she's my sis from another mister and a sister and a mother.
Yeah.
Yep.
She's a very good person. You too, you know.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate
you're welcome. Yeah. Like everybody on your channel has been like very respectful to each other.
Oh, God bless. She gonna get you. She gonna get you with the interview.
DJ, you're right there. You're right there, fellow. Right? We've had, like people in England are really fed up with this Islamification kind of stuff. And then there's a guy on here called Riaz. He's a Muslim guy in England, and I begged him to come up and we had a chat. I mean, I don't hate him. He doesn't hate me, and maybe me and him might have solved this divide in England. You never know. It's always worth looking into. And we have some people on here that have very opinionated views, and that they're stuck in that. But nobody has ever come up on a channel and been nasty to each other and I'm going to kill you, I hate you, or anything like that. It's always been worked out.
Yeah.
You know, it's always been worked out.
Right.
That's the most important thing in life. Work things out together.
If you guys ever see Paige in the chat, okay, Wolf calls me Paige, okay? That's my name for him. He calls me Paige all the time now. So that's what name he gave me.
Okay.
I don't know where you got Paige from, but okay.
I mean, DJ. I mean, in America, I see this kind of. If you don't mind me talking about this, it's kind of like you have a more of a like a race thing going on over there than what we do have here in England. We don't have that kind of thing over here. Honestly, we don't. Don't listen to any bullshit you see on the news or anything or reports.
Yeah.
We just all, like I said, I kicked back in the day when I was a kid, like 16, 17. And there'd be a gang of us that go out. There was Italians, blacks, Jamaicans, Africans, whites.
Yeah.
And we didn't see each other as different people. We just went out, you know,
as human beings.
Yep.
Yeah, just you know, looking for the pum pum. Get out to the nightclub.
That's a big difference than America than UK. In UK, you don't really hear about a lot of racism going on. It's like everybody gets along. Over here in America, it's totally different.
Yeah, I've seen.
We got a lot of racism here. We have a lot of racism here.
I bang about a lot of you know, USA channels and Canadian and yeah, I do, and I watch the Twitter videos, and I think bloody hell, you know, it's different over there to what it is over here. Trust me, you know, we don't have that kind of
racism.
Evilness. Yeah, evilness. You know, like we just. I mean, like I said to you before, I think food brings us together. You know, like white people love the Jamaican food, the Jamaicans love the English breakfast, and we just don't have that kind of. I don't know. I mean, you got to remember, right? I have to say it. That England, back in the 1800s, we fought to stop slavery. We lost a lot of people in our country, to go out there and stop the slavery that was going on at the time. You know, Jamaican Africans and all that kind of stuff. So, I mean, I don't know if that's a starting point. The trouble is, we get, being English as well, we get a lot of shit as well saying we're racist, but everyone comes to this country. You know, oh my goodness me. There's a lot of people that are trying to divide us. But at the end of the day, I mean, it's like English people, we love animals as well. We're very caring against dogs and cats. And I know it's not, I'm not saying, I don't know if that sounds bad. I'm not saying that, because, you know, we love black people as well because we don't want them to suffer. We do. We've stopped it. And it was only until when Queen Victoria ordered the Navy to go out and stop all the Banburys and all the other slave traders that are going on there doing this vile trade, we paid, our country paid anybody that had slaves, and it wasn't, you know, to free them, to give them their dignity and their freedom. And it wasn't only until about 10 years ago, us as a country finished off paying the debt.
So what's the population over there?
Of what? As in colored people?
Like period. Like everybody that's over there. Like
over here at the moment it's about 68, 70 million. But in America you got in America you got 330 million plus, haven't you?
Wow.
And you voted for fucking Biden.
That's a lot.
Wow. That's a lot of people.
That's the official figure. I think it's much higher. Than that.
But like you said, God bless, like no matter what race or culture you're from, everybody gets along.
Yes, we do. I mean, there is a certain religion that seems to cause a lot of issues, but the Jews, the Catholics, the Hindus, the Sikhs, we get on well. Jamaicans and everything else, and Africans, you know, we respect each other's cultures. It's just, there's some funny things going on at the moment. There's funny things. But, you know, you come over to England, mate, you know, you're going to be abused or have anyone being any racist towards you or anything like that. It's not like that. It's not like that at all. You know, we got on all right together. Because
so as
a Christian thing as well. You know, I don't know if that plays into it.
As of 2024, you guys have 69,138,192 people.
Yes, I said to you 68, 69.
Yeah,
wow.
you're on it.
That is the official census, but we have a lot of people here that are illegally here. So I think it's about another 5 or 10 million more than that, to be honest.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
And what gives me that indication is supermarkets and doctors and hospitals have said there's a higher number.
They said by 2036, you guys should have 73 million.7.
Easily. So you got to remember, like the communities in England, like including the black people, Sikhs, and stuff like that.
That's a lot of people.
Yeah, it is.
We you know, like we only have like 1.4 per children per couple. But you got people coming in here from other countries of another religion. They can have 4 wives, and they have a 8.9% of children per couple.
So when they come there from other countries, they have to have what they call a passport.
No. They come in on the boats. 700 to 1,000
Oh,
a day.
yeah, those are the immigrants, though. He's talking about legally, you have to have a passport. Yes.
Yes.
Right.
Apparently.
Yes. That's crazy.
Yeah, I've got. And listen, I don't know what DJ. It's one thing I'm jealous of you guys over there.
You want to go? I really want to ask you.
You have the Second Amendment.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have that here. We don't have the Second Amendment.
So you guys don't have that?
No. We have the Magna Carta, but it's been messed about with. But you guys in America, hear me now, right? Hear me now, right? I'm sat here talking to you. I'm sat in my little room here. Some hoods can come in here, try to rob and attack me. I can defend myself. I got a couple of things here next to me to defend myself. If I did that, I could go to jail for defending myself.
If they defend themselves, that's crazy, right?
Yeah.
Like they want to put them in prison for defending themselves. That's crazy as hell.
Yeah, that don't make sense.
At all.
It's true story.
That's
If I'm in bed tonight and I'm asleep and I hear, and then the door, somebody breaks into my house and comes upstairs with a knife to try and kill me or my kids.
Mhm.
If I attack them, I will go to prison.
And even though you're defending yourself.
Right.
Yes. I'm not joking. I swear.
He's serious with a heart attack.
I'm seeing your face right now, right? And you're going, shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? You've been smoking too much. You've been smoking too much weed, my friend. It's a true story. Honestly.
Oh, God bless.
I know. The kids should be in bed now. In bed now. I know. I don't normally swear. It's very rare that I swear. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
And sometimes those words are just like they fit. Because I'm seeing DJ's face. He's going like, "What are you chatting about? What are you chatting about? You're a fool. Get some Snickers. You need to get some nuts." You know what I'm talking about there, don't you?
It's horrible.
But it's how it is. We had a farmer a few years ago, about 20 years ago, an old guy. He's like 90 years of age and living in a remote farmhouse, and he kept on getting burgled. And one day they come to burgle him at night. These two like hood rats, and he pulled out a shotgun and shot one. He went to prison. He didn't kill him. He went to prison. For defending himself.
It's not the U.S. rats. He's not talking about the hood rats like in the U.S. He's talking about hood rats as in people that are that do some bad things, that rob and things like that. That's what he's talking about. Yeah.
I mean, a 90-year-old man getting robbed by these two hood rats.
Yeah.
He defended himself and he went to jail. And the thing is, right, this has been going on for a few times. And he kept on telling the police he's getting robbed, and the police didn't do nothing. The cops did nothing. And then one night, like 2 o'clock in the morning, he's on his own, in the nowhere. He took the law into his own hands and defended himself because he's scared, and he went to prison.
And they didn't do anything at all? They didn't do anything at all?
Yeah, he went to prison. The two guys didn't get prison. The two little hood rats that come to rob him, they didn't go to the prison. The guy,
the good people did.
Himself did. Yeah.
That's crazy as heck.
But listen to me now, right? I could be in bed and I got like sharp things under my bed. If anyone came into my house and I was asleep and I woke up with some guy or some person walking up my stairs, I would not batter an eyelid to take them out. I don't care about going to prison. I care more about protecting my family.
Period.
You come into my house and you threaten my family, You're going down, mate. You're going down. I don't care. I don't care at all. I would not bat an eyelid. You're going down. I'd rather go, if I go to jail, I go to jail, but my family's still alive and unharmed. That's my view in things in life.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Don't break up my house. You've been warned, everyone. Don't be travelling from the USA. Don't be getting on that Virgin Atlantic flight tonight to come here and take my machines away from me, because I'll be here. Yeah, unpack your bags. Unpack your bags, guys.
Yeah, but I would definitely join you guys tomorrow if I'm available.
Okay.
They've been really good content, and thank you for allowing me to
coming up. I appreciate you coming up.
Yeah.
Anytime.
All right.
Anytime.
All right. So you guys have a good rest of the day.
You too.
All right.
Hey, it's the next day for us in the UK. It's gone midnight.
Always.
Yeah, it is. It's midnight.
Gone midnight. DJ, I love speaking to you. I hope you do come up for tomorrow night. I've really enjoyed bouncing with you.
Yep. He does
Nice.
like you. Once they say bye, they leave.
Thank you very much. All right, I'm gonna eat some food as well. It's midnight.
Yeah, it is.
I'm not
I know
eating-
you got to
I'm
get
not
some
eating-
sleep.
It's late for you, isn't it?
It's 6 o'clock.
Yeah, but normally you finished a few hours ago.
Yeah, I know. I normally finish after 5.5 hours. I got 7 right now. I've been on here the
Yeah, well,
whole
give-
time.
Give my love to your husband and your family.
Will do.
Right,
I will.
And I
You
hope
too.
you have a really peaceful rest of the evening and eat some good
too.
food and
Yes,
have a
you
blessed
too.
night and good
Yes,
sleep.
You too. Yes.
And
you
everybody in the chat as well. And together, love you, sister.
too. Oh.
you little lurker.
If you're listening, he's talking to you, girl. All right.
Right,
Good
take care,
night.
everyone.
Good
Have
night.
a really good night.
You
See
too.
you tomorrow. With
All right,
hopefully
will
with
do.
good news and good things, good vibes.
Right. Yes.
All
Let's
right.
do that.
Take care.
Yes.
Take
All
care,
right.
everyone. Me too,
Bye.
while
You
I'm
take
gone.
care. Bye. All right, you guys, I have a quick video I wanted to share with you guys about this guy here. Give me a second and then I'm out. All right, here we go. Hold on 1 second. Let me share it. You don't need to see it, so I'll just actually, yeah, you do, because it's got some stuff. This is one of the videos that I have not seen, so it'll be my first time as well as y'all first time. Okay, let me put the back. Hold on. And then I'm going to be leaving as well. Okay, so he's captured, but look, this is actually the last video that I'll be showing of this until we get more information about what's going on with the COP, you know, with the cops. All right, here we go.
Chris Lovingood here in the WREL Live Center with a breaking update. We, within the past 10 minutes, received a video into the WREL newsroom of Ramon Alston, the convicted escaped murderer who was just caught this morning in Kannapolis. Let me go ahead and press play. There are 3 clips that I put together as one. You see these law enforcement folks walking by there. One of them has appeared to be a riot shield there. And then you see right here clearly that appears to be him right there, Ramon Alston, who walks by. And then on this 3rd clip, they're outside and you'll see him walk into frame here in just a moment out of there near those vehicles. But that's when you see him walking by. And investigators have told us there are 3 different photos, ones that he did have dreadlocks, some where he didn't. Dreadlocks right here in this image as you're seeing him walk there, his hands behind cuffs, behind his hands, his back right there. So we're still trying to get more information from this. Again, a witness at the Microtel Inn in Kannapolis provided this video with us. This is someone who works at the hotel giving us this information today. We're still trying to get more specifics with it because I also spoke with a hotel employee who works nearby in a different hotel. So, and she says that she also saw Ramon Alston there as well. Stay with WREL News. We're trying to get more breaking updates on this story, but this is the first image that we're seeing of Ramon Alston being arrested this morning.
with all their heavy equipment. Cleared out.
Mhm.
Like everything's cleared out, okay? So like I'm just gonna wait.
Okay.
Just gonna wait. Maybe I could get another card or something like that. With everything else on. Something like
There he is, being arrested, y'all.
Ken, thank you. Breaking news we're following this morning. The search for convicted murderer Ramon Alston, it is over. At about 2 o'clock this morning, authorities captured him at a hotel in Kannapolis just outside Charlotte. WREL's Monica Casey is live this morning at the Orange County Sheriff's Office. Monica, this brings this 72-hour manhunt to a close.
Yeah, more than 300
3
investigators
days.
from 19 law enforcement agencies were involved in this manhunt. FBI's Charlotte SWAT team, Charlotte Mecklenburg Police, and Kannapolis Police made this arrest about 2 hours away from Hillsborough. This is where Alston escaped. If you take a look at your screen, you can see that is the hotel where he was arrested. We have dug into the timeline of his escape, but now we're learning more about where he was during those days on the run. We spoke with an employee at the hotel where Alston stayed Wednesday night into Thursday. She tells WRL's Chris Lovingood Alston seemed like a typical guest with normal behavior, not at all agitated. She described the moment police arrived.
Police had found out that he had been here and it had been checked in under a female's name. And and it was quite crazy when they had gotten here. And then, I was told, and then she showed me who he was. And I was like, I actually talked to him.
Officials say Alston is now being taken to a high security unit in the state prison system where he'll resume his life sentence and face new charges for this escape. Now, we've heard law enforcement say repeatedly over the course of this investigation, if you help Alston in any way, you will face charges. And now someone does. A woman named Jaconia Crisp was arrested in Alamance County. She's charged with felony assisting and abetting a fugitive. Live in Hillsborough, Monica Casey, WRL News.
New today, the reward for information leading to the capture of an escaped murderer is up to $50,000. Today, we also learned the officers involved in the case are still working. And for the first time, we're hearing the frantic moments after the convicted murderer escaped from law enforcement at an Orange County hospital.
You just jumped out of the car, man.
Now, that wasn't the complete communication. We'll try and get that to you, but this is the first communication we're hearing in the moments after Ramon Alston ran from officers. And it's the last time he was seen nearly 2.5 days ago. WRL's Sean Gallagher joins us live from UNC Hospital in Hillsborough. And Sean, this all happened so quickly.
Yeah, Gerald, when we got the timeline from the sheriff here in Orange County, he explained how fast everything unfolded, that Ramon Alston ran from the hospital over here. And in the voices you're about to hear in these 911 calls, you'll hear just how concerned they were that Alston was on the loose. UNC's Hillsborough Hospital is in a relatively remote location. There's one road in and one road out, Waterstone Drive.
Inmate running down the Waterstone Drive.
This is the last place officers saw Ramon Alston. In 911 calls released today, we're hearing from those on scene for the first time. Their voices have been distorted to protect their identities.
He just ran. Wait, where did he run from? To the Hillsborough Hospital. Hillsborough Hospital. He just jumped out of the car, man. All right, we are notifying our unit.
According to law enforcement, Alston had shackles on, but was able to run away from the officers who transported him here.
And he's got on the whole leg restraint and handcuffs. He got a cuff on. He can't go that far.
Despite those shackles, Alston escaped and hasn't been seen for over 2 days.
So there's not, again, and I don't want to get into the logistics of how folks escape, but I will tell you that folks who've been incarcerated and are used to wearing these things know tricks that they can do to make them work for them, and we probably think that's what occurred here.
Orange County Sheriff Charles Blackwood believes this escape was planned, but says the officers were absolutely not involved in his escape.
And to condemn those folks for what they've been doing and what they were doing is just wrong.
Now, these officers are still working at this time. The Department of Corrections telling me that they have no indication that they did anything improper. Sean Gallagher, WRAL News, Hillsborough.
That's the first.
Stop
wait,
and listen closely to these.
Wait a minute. So his shackles were never off? How did he get away? That's okay. Now it's getting really weird. Because from my understanding, he took them off, and now all of a sudden he didn't take them off. Okay, whatever. Anyway, all right. I'm about to get off of here. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, that's crazy, right? That's really crazy, right, Howard? Wow. All right. Anyway, so thank you guys for coming in. I appreciate it. He never took the shackles off. I don't know why that other video seemed to have said that. I don't know. Anyway. All right, you guys. Thank you for coming. I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a wonderful day, great evening, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I don't know if it's going to be like this kind of video or if it's going to be about Durante Martin tomorrow. Like I said, the grandma's going to be coming up. I'm not sure if it's still happening, but I'll be calling her and then I'll make the thumbnail for it. If she does, you'll see the thumbnail with her on there. Well, not her, but Durante on there. All right, you guys, thank you for coming. I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a great evening. And I am out. Durante is another one. No, Durante is my main case. I've been with that case for a while now. That's the one that got on the live over there in Missouri, Fredericktown, Missouri. You know, the one they tried to say he pow-powed himself, but he didn't. All right, you guys. I'll talk to you guys later. This is Durante, just in case y'all don't remember. Here, this is Durante. That's him right there on the side of me over here in the orange and the blue. That's Durante Martin. And this is the family behind me. I'm going to drop myself so you can see. So that's his family, y'all. All right. So we'll see if it's going to be. And this is him getting an award. All right. I'm going to get off now. Thank you guys for coming. I appreciate it. Y'all have a wonderful, peaceful evening. Take care of yourselves. And I will talk to you guys tomorrow. If God willing, y'all. If God willing. All right. Let me get my... Appreciate y'all coming through. Y'all have a good night.